What is going on, Madspideyverse? It's it's what, Tuesday morning here in Australia. I'm bored shitless. There's shows I could watch and all that sort of stuff, and I just thought, let's just talk random crap. I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do. I'm actually gonna post the link in the chat. Obviously, I'll need you to show your face, all the usual sort of crap. Otherwise, I won't let you in. But I'm going to put it in the chat and just, I don't know. I got nothing really to talk about. No agenda, no nothing. I'm just, as I said, I'm bored. There's probably shows I could be catching up on, but I just couldn't be fucked. As I said, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm awake. I've been awake since 5. Yeah. Anyway. Hey, what's going on, DJ? Hope you're doing well, brother. I'm still got to, I'm a little bit, I suppose you could say, cooped up at the moment. There are people in the household that have, the dreaded COVID, and we've been isolating ourselves at the front of the house. Beck's still at work. Hey, Kenny Bird. Hope you're doing well, mate. They're isolating themselves at the back of the house. We're isolating ourselves at the front of the house. We don't have it, obviously, but it's can't really go anywhere. Beck's still going to work at the moment, so I haven't been able to go and get my my C3 boxes back at my house. I want to do that live stream sooner rather than later, because it is a big box. There's a lot of stuff. I need to do that C3 unboxing because I'm hanging to get into that damn thing. Hey, what's going on, Austin? Hope you're doing well, brother. I'm assuming you'll probably, you'll be busy at work. So, but yeah, the link is in the chat if anybody wants to join. As I said, no agenda, nothing really massive to talk about. I'm getting notifications on my phone. So I just thought I'd literally just jump on and just do like Biggie style, just jump on and just talk about random shit. But yeah, always like, I'm actually surprised I haven't seen Biggie do many lately. I usually like to try and jump on there when I can, especially when I'm on holidays and I've got nothing else to do. If anybody's out there watching this or even silly enough to watch the replay, I'm around. I'm going to be around for the next 3 weeks if anybody wants me to, not that I'm the most interesting guest, but you want me to jump on a show or anything like that. I know I will have, I'll be on Matt's channel, Heroes for Hire Club, on our Boxing Day, which is, it's your 26th. That'll be my 27th. So he'll do his interview show. I'll be the guest on that. So that will be cool. Otherwise, usual Spidey's out back on the weekends. I might try and jump on a few of the live streams during the week. So whether it be Trav's or Marcus's, or obviously if Biggie does any sort of hangout ones, maybe jump on Mark's, whatever I can sort of jump on. But yeah, so I don't know. Anybody wants to fire any questions? If not, you can just as I said, this is not going to be anything super interesting. I was just lying there in bed going, I couldn't be bothered trying to pick something to watch. Let's just go live. Fuck it. So I got my phone, got my iced coffee. Hopefully Rob's not around. That's not real coffee. Speak of the devil, there's Matt. So I'll be, as I said, I'll be on Matt's show in a couple of weeks, on his interview show that he's doing. So that'll be awesome. Space Case, how you doing, mate? Hope you're doing well. Just literally just shooting the shit. Link is in the chat if anybody wants to jump on. I don't know. I might do this for 5-10 minutes. I might do this for an hour. I might do this for 5 hours. I am not good at running live streams on my own. You all know this. If you know me well enough, you know I cannot run a live stream to save myself. Not without guests, anyway. If I have guests, if I have panel members, things like that, I'll usually feed off them. So, hey, brother John, hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, as I said, just literally just hanging out, just chilling. No agenda, no nothing. Just wanted to jump on and amuse myself, whether nobody was watching or everybody was watching. I probably prefer nobody watching because, as I said, I got nothing really to talk about. I've been trying to catch up on some YouTube a little bit lately because obviously I've been a little bit behind. Last couple of weeks at work have just been were absolutely nuts. It always is around this time of year. Oh, there we go. What's going on, brother?
How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Well, now I've got some thunder going on.
Well, it's pouring rain here too.
Yeah, it was 40 degrees today for us, which is about, I think, about 100, 110 Fahrenheit. And today it's about 20 degrees, which is, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. So yeah, quite a difference in temperature from day to day. But that's Melbourne for you.
Yeah.
So, I've got some other people jumping in the chat. Hey Dale, hope you're doing well, mate. Jaguar.
So your main collection is Spider-Man?
Yeah, main character. Have you got YouTube open as well? Because you got a really bad echo. Yeah, that's what DJ was just saying. Crazy echo. Usually, if you've got the phone, or if you got StreamYard and YouTube open, it'll usually echo.
No, I just have it on the phone. Man.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, everybody say you got a crazy echo. Nah, fuck, who cares?
Well, should I change it to Crazy Echo Space?
Yeah, that'd be awesome, but no, I don't care. This is random. There's no schedule, no agenda, no nothing. Just hanging out, just chilling. So what time of day is it there?
It's noon.
Okay, so it'll be noon yesterday.
I'm in California.
Ah, okay. No, now I've got rain and I can't hear shit. That's all right. I'll move this inside. Oh, look easy.
Hey, Casey.
Hey, Vlog.
What's going on, Vogsy?
Dude, it just feels so weird that you're going on during the day. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've got an hour till I'm going to my friend. He helps coach a basketball team.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Is it coming in muffled?
It's
pretty good to do.
Yeah, I think Space Case has got a bad echo.
I was like, wait, what?
I don't care. As I said, this is really impromptu and just random, so I don't really care.
Yeah, I was just getting done watching Chris the Comic Vets video he just posted.
Yeah, I was literally doing the same thing. I've still got it sitting there on my phone. I haven't finished it yet.
Dude, he found some good stuff.
No, I just made the comment that shouldn't it be like loony bin diving, seeing it's in Canada?
You're not
they
wrong.
use like loonies and toonies.
You should comment that.
I did.
Good.
I am excited though that Vlog is getting into comics.
Oh, dude, so much fun.
Both of us were in the baseball card community, you know?
Yeah. How long do you think you're going to be going for, Spidey? few hours, I'm guessing.
I've got no idea, to be perfectly honest. I see, hey, see, Bizzle. As I said, like I might go for 5-10 minutes, or I might go for an hour, or I might go for 10 hours. I got no idea. It just depends on how I feel and if anybody. If I'm doing it by myself, it won't go for long. If I got guests just popping in, then yeah, I might go for a little while.
I bet you'll have some other people pop in, like Matt and like Kevin, other guys later on.
Oh, Matt only just dropped in for a quick hello. That was a couple of minutes ago. So
I bet you'll get some people after work.
yeah, well, as I said, like it's only like 7 o'clock in the morning for me. So I know Space Case
Dude,
said it was.
don't you just hate internal clocks?
I've been up since 5, and
I don't hate internal clocks, but I do hate daylight savings.
Dude,
Yeah.
no, I hate my internal clock because the other
There we go.
day, there's
I
Matt.
figured what the hell, I didn't have nothing else to do.
Matt,
That's what I
Spidey,
found
so
today.
I had work. Hear this. That's sick. I had work at, what's it called? 7:45. I get up at 7. I live 10 minutes from my job. I leave at like 7:20. I get up at 6:45. I'm like, I'm awake before my alarm.
I'm actually the opposite. Like I start work at 8, like in the morning, but I'll actually get up at 6:30.
Do you live far from your job or no?
No, and that's the other thing. I only live about 5-10 minutes drive away from work.
It's just how you do it.
It's how I've always done it. I've always like got up, had a shower, had breakfast, obviously got dressed and everything like that, and then I'm always an early bird too. So like I start work at 8, but I'll be there at like 7:30, 20 past. So
yeah, I get there
just the
like
way I've
20
always
minutes
been.
early too. I always get there early too.
So, Vog, how's your football team? You make the playoffs?
I had a bye, so good. I'm into the second round. I have a bye week, but my main running back is out for the year now. Found out today.
So, I have to have
David
Donald.
Montgomery tore his MCL.
I have to have Donald play well tonight.
Dude, he's gonna light up the Bears. The Bears are terrible. Their defense is okay, but the Bears overall just. Spidey doesn't like sports talk, by the way.
The Bears. Oh no, it doesn't phase me. It doesn't phase me. I just don't know enough about it to follow it. And
well, is there Australian football fantasy?
I assume there's fantasy leagues. I've got no idea, but we do have obviously our own football league and everything like that.
There is most of the good kickers in the NFL are Australian dudes.
Yeah, they're old Australian rules.
Yeah.
You actually taught how to kick. Because it's part of the game.
Yeah, I think like the best 3 kickers in the league are all
You get anything
Australian.
in the mail? Any update on the statues?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Any updates on the statues, Matt?
Oh yeah, they'll be here Friday. I get my topic part of the statues will be here Friday.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'm unbox them live, I guess. Just,
oh wow, I love that cap.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. I got that
awesome.
Marvel Legends Hasbro. I think made them.
Yeah.
You're interviewing Chris tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm looking around.
It's probably my favorite character if I had to pick one.
Matt, you're interviewing Chris tonight, right? Or is that tomorrow?
It's Wednesday, 9 o'clock.
So that'll be Thursday for me.
Next week. Yeah. We're doing that. I think he works on Tuesday, so I had to do it on Wednesday because he's got that day free because he does the Show Us What You Got show. So we're going to do it right after that. Now, I believe that's why we did it on Wednesday. I usually have it on Tuesday, but for the holidays, I'm going to have it Thursday with MadSpidey up there, and then Actually, we're going to do Omnibo and I invited the entire Aussie-verse on if they want to come on. So that should be an interesting interview.
Speaking of which,
Omnibo.
hey, Bo. Are you at work, Bo, or are you?
See you tonight at 7:45. What's tonight?
That's tonight. So that'll be. I don't even know what time it'll be for
Are
you guys.
Is that for you or Matt?
No, that's for us. That'll be 7:45 tonight.
Oh, you
for
got
us.
a show tonight, right? I think I'm gonna try to be on there too.
I can't do those late ass shows.
I'm not sending links. I'm actually putting it in the chat for once, Bo, which I usually don't do. So
when does Bo go on holiday?
I don't know. I haven't asked him actually.
Oh, his job's different, I'm guessing.
He might. I would say if he is.
So
he might finish on Friday. So.
What is everyone's main title that they collect? I think for Vogs, like you're Batman guy, yeah?
It's Batman, Batgirl, Deadpool, Rogue, and Deadpool. That's my first piece.
Deadpool twice.
He said Deadpool.
I'm not thinking.
All right.
Hey, Bruce.
I really like to have an Avengers run. Yeah.
I have a lot of old Avengers.
It's not necessarily like I don't have to have a number one, but I'd love to have like 2 through 100.
Good luck. All I have to say.
Well, a couple of them. Also, X-Men Claremont, the Claremont Burn run. I would love to have all that.
Yeah,
that would be very nice. But I have a lot of books on my list.
Did the winner on Rob's pull out good books this week, or were they mediocre? Were they okay books?
Nah, they were meh.
Yeah, there was some decent ones in there.
The one time that I won, I actually won a bunch of really nice books. So yeah, Chris went absolutely like ape.
There's always very nice. There's nothing crap in Rob's.
No.
The hell? What are you doing? You're supposed to be working.
I am at work. I've got 10 minutes.
I'm not working. I'm Bo. I'm working.
Oh,
What's going on, boys?
when do you start holiday?
This weekend.
Yeah, I thought as much.
God,
just a week
was so bad.
I got 3.
So I started mine earlier.
God, that echoes.
Yeah, nice. Hey, Declan, you want to be on YouTube?
The drones are causing the echo.
Yeah, no, it's Space Case on his phone.
Sorry,
so
Casey,
that's all right. I don't give a fuck.
No, I don't either. It's just
It's kind of all right. It's not.
No, I just muted myself, so I don't know if it's that me, but I'm gonna mute myself now. See if it's me or not.
no, it's fine.
I think it's Bob.
You think it's me? Come on, Bo. It's never me.
Yeah, I think it is, but I don't know if there's any.
Is
The
it
only
me?
time it used to do that for me is if I have the window on the back.
Yeah, usually if you've got YouTube open at the same time as StreamYard, that's what causes the echo because there's 2 different sources.
I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing?
But there's no echo now. So yeah, it's Space Case, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry.
Hey,
about
what's
it,
going on,
Casey.
Brandon?
Okay, so I'll just pop in for the echo. I'll mute myself because
No, you're good. It's whatever.
I want to do something with the echo though. I want to be like the monster truck rides. You're like Sunday. The echo going on in the back. Sunday at the Omni in Atlanta.
While everyone else is at church, come see Monster Truck.
Yeah.
someday.
So what do you got planned for your holidays, Bo? Just chilling, or are you actually going to go somewhere?
Yeah, we wanted to go away, but everything's still so expensive. So Claudia's booked us to go to Hepburn Springs for about 3-4 days.
Oh no, I haven't done it for a long time, but I've been there a couple of times when I was with a different girlfriend, different time, different life. But I tell you what, you feel like $1 million after it.
Yeah, that's the plan. Guess where I'm going this Sunday?
Sunday.
Beth. Okay.
I'll give you a clue. It would have been a place you would have gone to a few times as a kid.
Gunbuy Park.
Gunbuy a motherfucking park.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, sorry, Gunbuy World now.
It is, yeah. I'm going with the Mac brothers and a few people.
Oh, nice. No jumping into Spidey's Outback when you're half naked, okay?
Well, I can't guarantee that.
Exactly. Right. I'm
The
going
live
to,
stream from Gunbuy Park.
I'm going to Florida. Get a job, you cunts.
I am at work, Rob. You think I dress like this because I want to?
I'm going to Florida the first week of January for a few days. My grandma lives down
family,
there.
or you got family?
Yeah,
down
my
there?
grandma lives down there. My brother's flying in with his wife from Berlin next week, and they're going to be here for a few days, and then we're meeting them in Florida. My sister and her boyfriend, my parents and I, and then I think my cousin, like one of my cousins, is going to be down there visiting
nice.
too. So busyness.
It's actually the least. The place I want to visit the least is Florida.
I only go there if you have to.
Well, you just watch like the news, you see what happens in Florida.
Yeah, well, I suppose when we see anything to do with Florida, it's usually hurricanes or tsunamis or some sort of natural disaster of some kind, and that's the only thing and obviously you hear about the gators and stuff, in people's backyards trying to steal people's dogs and things like that.
I could see Remy just being like, "What the hell are
Go
you
into
doing
Google
live
and
on a freaking
and top Florida man, and you'll get some interesting results."
Yeah, exactly. Google Florida like news, and you will be entertained. There's some crazy shit that happens.
Oh, watch out!
Easy
Rob's here too.
shift the sun's guns.
Oh, look at this one.
Hey, Rob.
What up, Rob?
How's it going, Bo?
How are you, Robert?
Beauregard?
Hey, Rob, did you lose a fence?
No, you need to call Bo by his real name. Bodacious.
Did you lose a fence in this last crazy storm that we had here?
I can barely understand you. You're super
your
muffled.
audio is really choppy.
Yeah, he's on his phone.
I was wondering if you lost a fence in this
Yeah, this
last
is like the
storm.
No, we just had most of our fences have been replaced because we lost them a couple storms ago.
Oh my god! Now the echo's back.
Bo, you should have a name tag at work and say my real name actually is Bodacious. Assholes.
Rim shot.
Yeah, don't think that's going to fly.
Yeah, he probably gets called different things at work dealing with tradies.
Yeah.
I got called an asshole once. I was like, thanks. Appreciate it.
Just once?
It comes with the job. I'm in retail.
Only once.
More than once, probably.
I think that's actually my email address. At least my work one.
Oh god.
The advantage, I don't have to work with customers anymore. All my customers are internal, and therefore I don't have to polish my turds when I drop them for people. I can just speak my mind freely.
Rob, I'm excited for your end of the year show with Chris. That's going to be a fun thing.
It could be. We'll see. I don't know. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to find out whether we're going to do it live or whether we're recording it.
I was literally going to ask that question whether, because I know you quite often pre-record those, but
Yeah, but yeah, I really want to do it live this time, just because I'm not traveling anywhere. So rather than set up a pre-recorded and then sit there anyways and do the live premiere type thing, I'd rather just do it live. But I don't know. Chris hasn't decided yet whether he's going to be available or not. That's fair.
Rob, are you on holidays?
No. I'm at work. Can't you tell? This is not my home. This is not my studio. This is my work office.
All right.
You know how you know? I have this headphone on and the camera's at a slightly different angle than if I'm using this microphone with a camera slightly different angle with the other camera connected to the other computer.
Yeah, I don't pay that much attention to you. I was just asking to see if you could hop in tonight, but then you wouldn't have an excuse. But
Yeah,
I guess you don't.
I'm only off on the 24th, 25th, and that's it.
All right. Well, then I'll do a stream on Christmas Day, and you can join.
It does look slightly off.
Yeah, it's there's two cameras on top of my monitor, and they're slightly different angles, so it does change from one to the other. That's why sometimes when I hold something, sometimes you see it looks like a set of googly eyes in a reflection.
Well, I'm going to hop off because I've got to start work, but hopefully I see you guys tonight at 7:45 on Aussieverse. You're all
I
welcome.
heard is that Bo's going to work and he's got to get himself off.
What time is that? Our time in the United States.
A lot
That is
different.
in 12 hours.
Okay, I'll be there.
That's I don't know.
You can't work out 12 hours from now.
12 hours
3
from
in
now
the
would be
morning,
about
3:30
3:30 in the morning for them.
I'll probably be up.
3:30 in the morning.
You know me,
Yeah,
I'll probably be up. So,
Spidey, will you be there?
I might grace you with my presence.
That would be an honor, sir.
What's the theme for tonight?
So usually it's the FOC, but Marvel and DC have gone on holidays, so we've got F all to show. So I just figured we'd talk about the best parts of 2024. Yeah.
Oh, a recap show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I was going to make it the best of Aussieverse 2024, but then I remembered none of you guys watched the show, so we'll just do 2024 in general.
That sounds like a better idea. Make it more generic.
Yeah.
Let's do the best of the Aussieverse. Well, all right, next.
like Ozzy Osbourne verse.
Right.
With an A.
See you, boys.
Bye. Take it easy, brother.
Love you.
Oh, God.
All right. Well, I just hopped on and say hello real quick. Obviously, I got work. There's contracts galore to do. You want to do a contract? Who wants to do a contract?
Stamp.
Oh, I wish it was just stamped. That would be great.
You get a contract. Okay.
Yeah, writing contracts and trying to figure out where money disappeared. Yeah, that's good stuff, man.
Don't get sore arms flying to Romania.
Oh no, Romania is done for the day. A couple hours ago.
Okay.
They shut down at 10 a.m. my time,
Rob,
which is
have you
8 p.m. their
shipped a
time.
book to Romania?
Did I get my what from Romania?
Have you ever shipped a book to Romania? What's the farthest place?
Not comics. I've shipped chocolates and such to Romania and coffee and such, but comic books. Sweden? No, Sweden and Australia are probably the extremes.
Oh, because Jesper's in Sweden, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send him original art.
Oh, so how much? What does it cost to send something to Sweden?
Surprisingly inexpensive. So I sent him original art, and it cost me less than $70.
Oh wow! I suppose as the as the crow flies, it probably would be closer to Europe than it would be to, say, us or New
It
Zealand.
all just kind of depends upon their own. Because I sent it via U.S. mail, and I had some art shippers and stuff, so it wasn't a huge package necessarily, but it was also, sometimes it depends on the country. Certain countries cost more than others. So, whatever. It was nice. Plus, he paid. Plus, when we did it, when I sent him all that OA, he actually paid for his shipping. That was last year. Before, so it was the last year where I was paying out of pocket. So he said, so he volunteered to cover his own shipping. So his stuff got shipped out before everybody else because I was like, oh yeah, that's it. You want to jump the line on your shipping? That's how you get it, baby. Pay me, pay me.
Yeah, no, that's the way to do it.
So when are you unboxing yours, Spidey?
I'm hopefully because Beck's still at work, so I don't have a vehicle to go home and get the box. I'm gonna try and pick it up tonight. I might even just do it live tomorrow. Hopefully at some point. So I was trying to work out a day where there's not too many live streams going on, but I thought, fuck it, I just want to get into it.
Yeah, fucking bugger all that, man. You just do what you. When does it work for you to do it?
I'll wake up.
Everybody else can watch it on the rewind.
Yeah, exactly. So I might try and do it tomorrow if I can.
All right. Well, I'm going to take off because I can't stand the echo, and I've got work to do anyway. So y'all keep it going. I'll try to listen in the background.
All right. Thanks, Rob. Smoke bomb. He always does that. He kicks himself backstage but doesn't kill his camera yet.
I've actually been muted this whole time. So I don't know.
What are you tempting us with now, Matt?
Huh?
What are you tempting us with now?
Oh no, it's the stuff I sold. I'm trying to sort it out. I gotta weigh it. Somebody bought these on my claim sale. Crazy Hungarian, we call him. He likes the X-Files and Conan the Barbarian.
That's a bit of a odd coupling.
Yeah. But I got some pretty good Conan.
That would be a great episode. Yeah. X-Files with Conan.
So like a what if episode? Conan.
Yeah. Like Mulder, Scully.
I'm trying to make a holiday in the mail of the nation. What I read every month. This is that new
DNA cover.
Yeah, Black Canary. I teach my favorite superhero women. And I got I thought I'd give it a shot. I do reviews of the #1, so I'm getting ready to actually read this and do it. I read it in my mind.
I'm really curious about this book.
I can't even hear Matt with the echo.
I've been having trouble with it. I got a new camera. And then I really like the whole Nick
His
Klein.
face, Casey, I can't hear him with the echo. Just no offense.
That's a god.
The box thing there, and I've been reading this one. I kind of like this one.
Yep, dropped off.
I read issue 1.
I wasn't trying to be mean.
They got the new G.I. Joe going, but I got the
Spidey, I wasn't trying to be mean. It was just hard to hear.
Yeah, I know. It was getting a bit difficult. But it's sometimes like that when people jump on streams with their phones.
Like I'm on my phone, I can hear you guys perfectly.
And they got the new Uncanny X-Men, and I did a review of these two coming up. This one right here is pretty cool, but I think they stole the idea from the New Gods. You remember how Apocalypse and the High Father exchanged children?
That's DC, so probably not.
Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, it's the same kind of thing. Like it's supposed to be like a demon and an angel, and they switch places or something. And then
sounds a bit more like Good Omens.
Yeah, well, it could be like that too. But then, of course, I think I already showed you this one though. But I'm really happy about
Yeah,
that.
you did show that. That's awesome.
And I showed you the internals one, didn't I? I think I won this one.
That fixed it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Casey. It's just the audio. Las Cruces. You're late.
Hey, that's Crucius.
There's Las Cruces.
That's because I didn't schedule it. Well, I
I
scheduled
know.
it like only like 2 minutes. 2
You want
minutes
to know what
ahead.
my comics looked like when I was a kid, though? This is what I didn't know what bags and boards were. Look how rough that looks. It's got like
I have worse.
then like this one here has. I got one of the TMNT adventures, and it's like I think it's issue 3. It's not even got a cover.
Oh. Yeah, so, and that's the thing. Like, and I've said this plenty of times before. Like, I'm a low grade collector, especially over here, because trying to buy these big boy books, you have to go low grade on when you're on a budget because you just can't afford it otherwise. So, like, my only criteria is it has to be complete.
Yeah,
that's the only. So the cover can be detached or it can be missing a staple or whatever. As long as it's all there, I'm perfectly fine.
I don't care if I can get something for a little cheaper. I'll get it like that. Like I got an old Brave and the Bold. It was like Task Force X, like one of the first Suicide Squad, but the cover was detached. But I got it for $10. It was a 10-cent comic, so I mean, you know.
Yeah, and that's the way you just got it. Like, it's all good and well because I know a lot of guys in the community, they'll get these big books and then they'll eventually try and upgrade them to a slabbed version or a higher grade, stuff like that. And I just can't do it personally because I have so many books that I want that I don't want to waste money on buying another copy of something I already have.
Yeah. You want to focus on the ones you don't have.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. So, like, I have so many runs I'm chasing, so many keys I'm chasing. It's just trying to cross them off one at a time very slowly. So,
well, you know, my friend, you think you met him before, Flat Earth Santa. He always says, "Chase the book, not the grade."
yeah, and that's what you literally have to do over here. Like, it's not like I know each case is different. So obviously some guys in the States, you know, like I know like Brandon, for argument's sake, Mon Comics, he lives in the middle of nowhere. So it's not like he can easily just go to 20 different comic shops in the city.
Yeah.
You know, so you do have more opportunities. Because if you do go to a major city or something like that, you know, you might have 20 comic book shops within spitting distance of each other. Whereas over here, it's more new books and the old books don't come up as often. Even if they do, they're super expensive because everything's overinflated over here.
Yeah, I'll say,
no idea.
especially like the American books, probably.
I don't have a massive amount of books. I don't think.
I would say I have almost 2 short boxes full.
I have 7 short boxes.
I have. Well, at the moment, I haven't updated my CLZ, but it actually gives you the number of how many books you got. So I got about 5,200. So, but there's probably about another maybe 50 books or something.
Yeah,
I haven't put into CLZ. Yeah, that's another thing. I'll probably need to do a bagging and boarding stream at some point to try and keep up to date. So
I got about 7 or 8 short boxes. Of course, I just started back about 2 or 3 years ago.
So that'd be about 1,000 books.
Yeah,
depending on how, like, you know, obviously how much you stuff into one box. Some people try and stick to sort of 80 to 100 books. Some people, like me, try and shove like 120, 130 per box. So, you know, really does depend.
I have a lot of stuff I sell, like $2 books, and or like, you know, like just dollar bin stuff I get and resell. But they're like, I try to focus my collection on, like, we were kind of talking about what we collect earlier, but like Wolverine, and I focus on Wolverine, Captain America, G.I. Joe, Real American Hero from Marvel, and Uncanny X-Men right now. But I'm already wanting to get like Dazzler, you know, the Sienkiewicz covers for Dazzler.
Yeah, they're nice.
And I'm wanting to I'm starting to collect the George Perez Wonder Woman run because I'm a big George Perez fan and stuff like that. Also, there was like a couple other ones like I feel like I'm collecting them now because I don't know. I think I've talked about this before, but you start getting these books because you like the covers, and then you end up you're collecting them like the thing. I guess I'm going to collect this series now because I got a bunch of these now.
And to be perfectly honest, that's how I start a lot of this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Like I'll be looking for the specific books that I want, but then I'll come across like just a random old school run filler, like either a silver or a bronze age or a copper age book, and I'll be like, I really love that cover. It just speaks to me. And then I do that a few times, and then you're like, oh shit, I've accumulated a little bit of a run. I might collect that run. And I think that's what actually happened with Submariner. Like I bought quite a few random Submariner issues from the Silver Age run, the first volume. And I'm just like, wow, I'm only like 20, 30 books away from the whole run. Like, I might as well go for it.
Yeah.
Quite a few people did.
Or like I like to collect these little mini series.
All right, Austin.
Like now I'm trying to collect all the Gambit, like just little short series, like
the mini series, like all the
Gambit
90s series and stuff.
And I'm a big X-Men person. So yeah, I've collected those or anything that's got Rogue on it. If it's like a variant, I'm kind of like
Tony.
Collect anything Rogue, or if I see something cool
Did
with a
you
lady
ever
on it.
read Mr. and Mrs. X?
No.
It's a good start to a story. I don't have the part 2, but the first part's really good.
If I see something with a lady on it, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
like I'll grab it because I'm a man, I'm a dude, you know what I mean? So
I'd be a bit scared if you weren't.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I was actually thinking, like, if nobody was going to jump on, I was actually going to sort of try to think of what I'm going to go for next year. Like, obviously, I'm still going to stick to trying to fill some runs that I'm still trying to complete. Because I only finished my Invaders run last year. That was the only run I actually finished. But I was trying to think of like individual books that I might try and go for. Like, obviously the 2 ASM books, number 1 and number 3, not exactly easy. I know number 1 I probably will either never own, or that definitely won't happen anytime soon. But I think number 3 is probably achievable. Defenders is definitely one that I'm going on, Space Case. I have mentioned that before. I sort of put it on the back burner a bit when I was chasing my Invaders, my Werewolf by Night, and my Tomb of Dracula runs. I still need to finish those 2. I'm down to sort of, I know Tomb of Dracula, I'm only down to like 3 books or 4 books. Werewolf, I think I'm down to about 10. But my Defenders run, I've only got about half the run. So it's a lot bigger run too. About 170 books or something run. So
yeah. I also collect, like, if I see anything that Todd McFarlane did, because I'm a big fan of his. So it's not necessarily like sometimes it's not run, like if it's something George Perez did, or like I said, Sankiewicz, or I probably saying the name wrong, or McFarlane. I'll get it too, or Steranko. Okay, I love Jim Steranko, but
as long as he doesn't handle your books when you don't get them signed.
Well, I've never met him, so I hope maybe it won't happen. I just have to.
Well, you're thinking about going to Heroes next year, aren't you, Matt?
Yeah, I already got my hotel reserved.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you are going. Oh, nice.
Kevin's going to crash with me. Random rips. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really just looking forward to meeting everybody. It's going to be there. I mean, it's a big thing for me. I mean, I want to get some stuff signed by Chris Claremont, but then I have people saying, "Oh, don't let him handle your books." So
that's our Bubs. Live from the principal's office.
It does kind of look like the headmaster or the principal's office behind him.
Daniel Craig. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I have heard of them. Yeah.
Is it Daniel Craig, the James Bond? All right.
Written and drawn, apparently. So
He's going to be Sergeant Rock.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to go after next year. Like, yeah, as I said, like I've still got a lot of books on my list, but trying to sort of narrow it down to like a few individual books that I want to like actively chase is probably the hardest thing. Thanks, Aaron.
I actually got one of the ones I wanted. I showed it earlier. That Captain America 110 is one of the ones I was going after this year that I finally got. So I feel like I got a little bit accomplished, but I still got a long way to go on the Captain America.
I've said that because I've watched Rob's journey with like collecting all the slabbed like first 25 issues of Captain America, and that's something that I've said for a while. I want to try and get some more like Captain America, some more Daredevil, and some more Hulk early books, because I don't have much. I have a lot of others, the Marvel like Silver Age stuff, but I don't have much of those 3 runs. So I need to try and at least cross a few of them off the list.
Gotcha.
And I've been talking about Eternals lately too. Like, it's not something that I'd actively go after, but I wouldn't mind getting a few Eternals books, like just those, because it's only an 18-issue run. So, hey, what's going on, Bobby?
Happy holidays, man. Hey, everybody.
What's up, Bobby?
What's going on, brother?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Come on to say hey.
I love the early Daredevil stuff, Space Case. I really do. I only just that last little fair I went to a couple of months ago actually was able to pick up a sub 10 Daredevil book, which is my first one. So I wouldn't mind knocking a few more of them off.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I'm after the Marvel stuff, Aaron, not the DC stuff, obviously, but that's right. Stiltman, first appearance of Stiltman, great book.
That's a villain, yeah. Stiltman, that's a villain I could look up to, yeah.
But I'm bold. Yeah, I like the Owl as a villain. Actually, he's a good early Daredevil villain.
Yeah.
We need to run who the Owl versus the Mabel.
Yeah, Purple Man. Yeah, like there's a few good villains, some silly ones, but there's a few good villains in the first sort of 10 to 20 issues of
I think
Daredevil.
the funniest villain ever in a cartoon, I don't know if he's in any books, is Condiment King, the one from Batman.
Oh, speaking of
yeah, that was the Brave and the Bold, but
Dude, this guy's a stupid idiot.
David Tennant in that series on Jessica Jones made the Purple Man scary.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, like that. David Tennant, like, besides being one of my favorite doctors, he really played the parts like so well.
Oh yeah, like I liked him as Barty Crouch Jr. in Harry Potter.
Yeah,
Everyone
he wasn't in it
forgets
very
him. Everyone's
much,
like, who's
but
that? I'm like, that's David Tennant.
yeah, he was only in it for like 10 minutes in total, like
10
5
minutes,
at the
but he
start.
killed it.
Yeah, no, he actually plays a really good bad guy.
Really does.
Come on, Bubs, get your mind out of the gutter. But yeah, some early Hulk, early Daredevil, and early Cap will definitely be on the radar next year. That's for sure.
I've had a lot
I still need a sub 10. I think Fantastic Four is the only Marvel series in the Silver Age that I have not got a sub 10 book of. So that's not gonna be an easy task.
Yeah.
Hey, DBH.
Dr. Bob,
brother. Yeah, sub 10 FF books are not cheap.
No, but they're good, yeah. To me, I mean, I'm an FF guy. I'm an old FF guy, so yeah, that's right up my yeah. That's up my wheelhouse.
I've been trying to get with the John Byrne FF because I really liked that run when they had the She-Hulk and the Fantastic Four story when I was a kid.
Yeah, I had mixed emotions on that because I'm a big Thing. The Thing is my favorite hero, so I was like excited. Oh, John Byrne's doing the FF, and all of a sudden, wait a minute, here comes the She-Hulk. And the Things, they left him on Secret Wars. They left him back on that planet by himself in his own comic. Yeah.
Bobby, I've been talking about that briefly. I'm collecting this series right now.
Yeah, those are nice. Yeah, I got most of all those. Yeah, I think John Byrne was writing those. Yeah, if I remember right. Yeah, Ron Wilson was doing the artwork, and John Byrne was doing the writing. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, my Marvel guy is mainly Deadpool or Wolverine. I have more Deadpool. Let me get those real quick.
Byrne, by Ron Wilson.
Oh, what do we got there? Hang on, I have to have a look at this because of the misses.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was just saying, I was just showing you credits. It don't matter.
I think she has that book. I think.
I just came back from the half price bookstore. Yeah, I found this for $3. Yeah, that Spawn 300.
Yeah, because they made about 30 or something covers for 300.
Never mind.
Yeah, I didn't have that one, so yeah. There's a Doc Savage, yeah, #1. I'm not sure who does the artwork, but I like Doc Savage is always cool, so I thought I'd check this one out. These were on the $2 bin, yeah. Second printing of #2 of Wolverine.
Nice.
Yeah, that's wicked.
This I like Tim Bradstreet. This is a Punisher of the Max. Yeah, Max.
Oh, dude, that's sick. With all the guns.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of the Volume 1. I think I have nearly the whole run of Volume 1 Punisher, but I never went past there.
What are you gonna do sewing with that, Bobby?
Yeah, I got to think of something to do, but yeah, you know me, Vlogs. I'll draw something on that. Yeah, I like a good blank cover, you know that. And then I found this reprint of this here. Yeah,
it's one of the milestones too.
Yeah,
I'd rather get the original.
I would too, but for $2, yeah, I'll pick this up for $2. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
I got some Blake. My mom's an artist. She's gonna draw on for me.
Oh, nice.
Look at this one.
Oh yeah, you showed that last time.
Yeah. I got this from Boston Chris. Yeah, that Marvel Masterworks, that book. It has FF 41 through 50. With that annual #3, that's where Sue and Reed gets married. Yeah, that's probably one of the greatest stories ever told and stuff. Yeah. Here's this is the original book of that. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Annual #3. Yeah. But that's where Reed and Sue tie the knot. Yeah, it's got everybody at that time, all the heroes and villains and stuff. It's packed full of. It's one of the biggest. It's a big event, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I can say I'm a dabbler in Fantastic Four right now. I'm a kind of a daunting task to get all of when I'm already trying to get all of Captain America. But yeah, I'm getting like the John Byrne one right now. And I like the Art Adams when he was on there when they had the new Fantastic Four. Remember when there was something wrong with the original guys and they had to get like Spidey and Wolverine and all in together. And
yeah, I have that small run there as well.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love me some Art Adams.
Who was into FF first then, Bobby? Was it you or Mike?
Me or who?
Or Mike Beckerman?
I think me. I'm older than him, so I think I was. Yeah, I started. That was the book that drew me in back in 1974. Yeah, that's when I started. I'm going to start collecting these things, and it was with issue number 150. Yeah, that was the first one that I bought off the 7-Eleven spinner rack for $0.25. Yeah. Yeah. It took me a couple of years, but I found my LCS. I found my local comic shop, which is still around. You know, I've been going there for 40 something years.
Wow.
wow.
The same shop. Yeah. I was lucky I found it, and so yeah, I was buying back issues and everything I could get my hands on. Fantastic Four. Yeah, there's not too many stories of that I don't know about or haven't read of those. Yeah.
So what's your earliest FF issue then?
I think it's number 43 or something like that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you haven't got a sub 10 book yet.
No, I got them all. I got all the stories because I was collecting. I'd get a reprint or any way I could. Yeah, you know, I just wanted the story. I got the history, you know, in my. Yeah. But I was a kid, you know. I didn't know no better. You know, there wasn't no internet, and I had to learn, you know, collecting off the streets, man. Like sex education, I had to learn off the streets or some other dirty place, you know. Yeah. We didn't know about bags and boards or none of that. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, there was. Yeah. I'm still learning things. So yeah.
I got a bunch of my childhood don't even have a cover anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I love them. That's what it was. So.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. The first issue that I got, it doesn't have a cover either. Yeah, I read it. The cover fell off. Yeah, I read it. You know, yeah. Back then, you would share it, show it to your friends, and this and that. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's my FF run. So I've got a lot of holes in my run, but yeah, some pretty decent issues.
You got some good issues there, though. I can.
Yeah.
So obviously I was only able to just pick up the two big issues.
Oh,
nice.
But I also picked up, that third issue there, number 52.
Yeah,
of that as well. So yeah, I was very lucky to buy that in a deal I was able to pay off. So that was that was a big score for me because 40, 48, and 49 were on my my hunting goals for this year. So I was very, very lucky and very fortunate to be able to knock them off because they're some big dollar books, especially over here. They're not cheap books over here. I know they've come down a lot in price, like in the last sort of 6 to 12 months, but yeah, like over here, I've never been able to see them like under like $1,500 each. Like I know you can buy them over there in a low grade for probably $300 or $400 now, or 49 anyway. I know 48 still commands a bit of dollars, but yeah, they're not easy books. Yeah, so happy because I've been a big Silver Surfer fan for a long time, so always wanted one of those books. But I still need number 50. I still need that number 50. I got the two expensive books. I need number 50.
Yeah, good luck finding them, and yeah.
One of these days, man.
I'm lucky I have that first appearance of Black Panther. Yeah, I got that 52. I bought that one when I was a kid. Yeah, I found it. I think I paid $3 for it. Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
Nice.
But I just got lucky, right? Yeah. For me, I have to find them. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I said, and yeah. That was back in the day, though. Yeah, way back in the day.
That's what I said.
Yeah, none of that shit happening now.
Yeah.
I see some people. I think I had to call BS on some of the stuff you see on like Facebook. People are like, I found Secret Wars 8 for $1 at the flea market. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I mean maybe, but
like you still hear stories of people like finding warehouse finds or finding like my next door neighbor's grandfather passed away and he just gave me they gave me comic books that they wanted to get rid of it, and there was like an AF-15 and an Action 1 and like all that sort of shit. Like you still hear about none of that shit happens over here, but you still hear about it from where you guys are. But it's still rare though.
And in the YouTube community that helped the guy sell them, his grandpa had like stuff from before he went to World War II, like Captain America 1 through like 10, and like the old Batman, those crime suspense stories, and it was just sitting in the attic for like 40 years, and nobody knew it was worth anything. And his grandson got him out and thought, well, I might be able to get $2,000 out of these. They're like, no, it's
More like 2 million.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby, look what my buddy sent me today. I know we don't talk about sports and wrestling on here, but
No, he's fine with sports. I was kidding.
Nice. Roddy Piper, yeah. I came here to make friends and chew bubble gum, man. I'm all out of bubble gum.
yeah. It's a good movie, man. That They Live. I love that movie.
Oh yeah.
It's got one of the coolest fight scenes in a movie. I mean,
As long as you don't watch, I was gonna say Bubs was still in the chat. There's a stupid like literally like a D grade movie. Wow, what was it called again? Like Return to Frogtown or
There you go. Yeah.
something like that.
Revenge of Frogtown or something. Yeah.
yes,
That was so bad, but it was hilarious to watch. And I was like, "What
it's
the
got the
fuck
blonde
is it?"
lady from Conan the Barbarian in it,
Oh,
Yeah.
and he's like,
So bad. Yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to take him across the country to the wasteland. It's like a post-apocalyptic, and he's supposed to impregnate all the women.
oh, watch out! Look who's here.
Uh-oh.
It's the old fart.
Hey, how you doing?
Yo.
Hey,
You got me for about an hour.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Tony.
What you
Cheers.
drinking?
Yes.
Coffee?
He got the coffee today.
No, it's an Iris coffee.
Yeah, Irish coffee.
I could put a little. I could make it a little bit. Hold on.
There you go.
He goes back to work and he's slurring his words. Did you have that phone? No.
You're shocking.
Everybody said that at
You're
work
shocking.
once or twice, maybe on lunch break. They had a couple.
Oh god.
But if you're like
of
a full
course.
I don't recommend doing that.
I can put a little bourbon cream in there. How about that?
You should.
There you go.
Yeah, it did, Austin. He actually showed it on Outback on
Yes.
on the
Yes.
weekend.
Thank you again.
There you go.
For you to do that, Austin. That was so awesome, man.
That's the kind of guy Austin is. He's an angel in devil's wings.
He's a gentleman and a scholar.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep. He's a prince amongst men.
Yes, I am.
I'm not talking about you, Tony. I'm still waiting for my shirt. No, just joking.
Yeah, you got two of them. Hold on.
Yeah. What the hell kind of ringtone was that?
UFO.
Gonna pick up the phone. How you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, well, I hope you're doing well, mate. Oh boy.
Yeah, I was hallucinating. I thought it was Saturday night where I was at again. I was like, wait a minute. Did I sleep till Saturday? Spidey's on.
Yeah, no, as I said, like it was. I started this at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I'd waken up at 5. I just went. I have shows that I want to watch, but I'm just like, sometimes you're just not in the mood to watch.
Yeah.
Or sit there. I get fidgety. So I was just like, screw it. I'm just gonna go live.
Yeah.
We were talking about bad movies earlier. I think I mentioned this on the other night though. One of my favorite bad movies that's so bad it's good is Ninja 3: The Domination.
Yeah. Sho Kosugi.
Yeah. I love all those movies. Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja. Yeah.
Pray for Death.
Nero trying to be a ninja, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah. He actually played the part quite well, actually.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the original ninja movies I saw as a kid, and I love all that shit. That old school like 70s, 80s stuff. Yeah.
This is kind of so ridiculous. Like I was watching Mission Impossible, or not Mission Impossible, Missing in Action with Chuck Norris, and he's under the water with an M60, comes out, and the M60 still fire, even though he was in the river with it.
Oh yeah.
I love all that old school 80s stuff.
I do too. Jim Cotta, yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I actually that's an out of print DVD. I actually have it. I actually own that.
Awesome. And like they'll have like the or like Return of the Living Dead. I love that movie. It supposed to take place in my home state. of Louisville, but they had like all the punk rock guys turned into like zombies in it. Yeah, I like stuff like that too.
Yeah, I was more of a vampire werewolf sort of guy. I never really
Yeah.
got into the zombie sort of thing. Like I don't like I've seen a lot of the classics, obviously, but I was never really a big zombie guy.
Yeah, me neither.
I like the Howling too. I thought that was ridiculously wonderful.
Hey, what's going on, Beef?
Beef it, beef it.
Too good. Oh yeah.
No, you can't go wrong with the old like Big Trouble in Little China. I always like the John Carpenter stuff
Love
like
it.
that.
Still one of my favorite movies.
I'm actually trying to work a trade to get some of the. I think it was Dynamite had the Big Trouble in Little China series. One of my buddies has them. I'm trying to work a trade.
Yeah, that was only a couple of years ago. They did those.
Yeah, and they got one called like Jack Burton and Snake Plissken Escape from New York together or something.
So what are you up to today, Tony?
Just got out of work, and wife will be home about an hour. So I saw you on. I said, "Hey, I'll hop on, get my coffee."
Yeah, because you're not good enough to hop on to Outback, are you?
Dude, I'm always. Hey, come to my time zone. We can work something out. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody else comes to me.
Well, because I don't know. I came to you.
Yeah, not
I
now.
provide.
This is random.
Yeah,
Hey Tony, I provide.
I provide. He's in the mail. Nice.
Oh,
Ooh,
God.
what'd you get?
I don't know. I'm not gonna open now.
Why not? No, you don't just flaunt like and tempt us with stuff and then not open it.
I'm a CT. I'm a comic tease.
I was thinking of something else that started with C, but
Look, I'm even taking these off, so I don't know what's in here.
so is this stuff that you've like ordered off websites or eBay or anything, or is this
some
or
of it's
community
new.
stuff?
Like this, I know this is a new. This is a new one because this is from Midtown. But it's a newer one. But a lot of them are stuff I got off of that auction I do. That comic, I put $2 in. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't.
A waffle.
Yeah. Because I don't get the money to buy these, the books. So.
You're
I can get
rich.
something, and sometimes they're loved, so they're a little beat up.
Nothing wrong with that. We were talking about that earlier. Like, it's the proverbial low grade is better than no grade.
Low grade, yep.
And especially I've said it a million times, especially over here, sometimes that's all you can afford.
That's true, yeah.
So I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on a big package coming from Boston.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
From whom?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to raid your collection and send me all the stuff that I need.
Hey, I said I was going to send you that 15 for what was it? Defenders 15 or something? With Lady Spitfire in it?
Oh, Invaders.
Yeah, Invaders.
Which I ended up picking up.
Right. But I said it to I get it to you, and you said, "No, don't worry about it, mate."
Yeah, I wouldn't. I know Simon tries to con you into sending him stuff, but I would never do. I would never do that. He's a scab. He's a bin chicken.
Unmute, yes.
But if I would have sent you one,
That's all right. I appreciate the offer.
Yeah.
But no, I was super glad to finally finish my Invaders run. So that was great. It's always good to feel. It always makes you feel good doing that accomplishment, even if it is a small run. It's still hard enough to try and get.
So what's the run you're looking for now?
Still trying to finish my Tomb of Dracula and Werewolf by Night runs.
I wish I could do mine.
But I want to get back into my Defenders run as well, because I'm only about halfway through my Defenders run. So
I think I'm gonna start collecting this one too. I've kind of fell into collecting one.
That's about the only Marvel book that I do not have, and that I'm not. It does just not interest me in the slightest.
What, the ROMs?
Yeah, I've never got into it. Same with it's actually like I know this is going to offend a lot of people, but I never got into GI Joe, and I only own maybe 2 GI Joe books, and that's only because I won them out of Only Slabs.
Well, that's the beauty of collecting, though. We all don't have to collect the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. And I've got enough runs that I can go after that. I don't need to start another one that I'm not overly interested in.
Well, I don't need to start any at all, to be honest with you. I need to stop buying new comics so I can focus on these overruns, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's what I'm at that point now. I barely even look at full box anymore.
Matt, that's why I mainly go to that Second and Charles store. Like, yes, I can make new comic book day every blue moon, but that Second and Charles store is like stuff for comics. They're like super cheap, old, new, whatever, for like $3 a comic.
I know. I've been going through my lists, right? I got that Legion of Comic Geeks. You can set up like a pick list, right? I don't get anything for them, but I use their site for a pick list. And I'm going through my pick list. I'm like, damn. So I started cutting back already. I think
sometimes I feel like I'm just getting the new stuff because I do reviews of the #1 issues coming out, Yeah. And then I feel like I'm just collecting because I want to be able to show us what you got every week. But I'll read them. I mean, there's some good stuff out there to read. Like this, like Geiger. I really like Geiger, man, and the Transformer stuff. I'm never gonna quit collecting it because I feel like you ever get to this thing where you're like, well, I've got issue 1 through 15. I can't stop now.
Right, exactly. You have to keep it going.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm running out of space, so I'm thinking I'm picking up the Johnny Quests. I'm picking up that stuff. I can stick it in the book. Or I can get it to my son to read and whatever, and he can keep it in his room. So I think that's what I do. Because he likes. I had him going into the old comic cartoons when he was a kid. So he was watching Johnny Quest. He was watching Space Ghost.
Yeah,
he was watching all those. So I'm just gonna give them to him, let him read about it.
I was going to tell Bobby. I like how you do those blank cover stuff. My mom's an artist, and I'm going to commission her to do too. I got a green Amazing Spider-Man. It's like the something about Green Goblin, and it's a green blank. And I'm going to get her to do like House of Secrets 92, except instead of the blonde lady, it's going to be Gwen Stacy looking in the mirror. Instead of Swamp Thing behind her, it's going to be Green Goblin.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
And then I got another one for Justice League. I'm going to get a blank and have the Super Pets playing poker.
That's another good one, man. That's a good idea too. Yeah. I can see it in my mind. Yeah, I like it already.
So what are you going to be hunting next year, Tony?
See, that's the thing. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how you guys do that. You guys make a list of ones you're looking for, and you stick to it, and you get it. I don't know how to do that because I'm way too much too squirrel. Oh, I like that one. Oh, I like that one. And I just
I'm after that too.
Yeah,
well, you don't I set goals, but I hardly ever achieve them. Like this year has been the only one that I've actually achieved a lot of my goals that I set. I usually buy like as you said, like I'll be like, oh no, I like that cover, or I need that for another run that I'm barely started, or I'll buy this key.
I knew you was from outer space, Tony. Yeah.
I think it's more Twilight Zone ringtone, I think. I'm talking here.
Yeah.
What the hell do you want? I'm on Madspidey's.
Yeah. Can't talk right now. Yeah, I don't.
I'm a bit the same. Like there's so much that I want. I'm never going to own everything, but I just love just getting them, regardless of whether it fills a hole in a run or it's a key that I want. Or
I love I just love all comics. I like any. I've never always joke. I've never seen a comic book I don't like.
Right. I'm the same way. Yeah. I'm a big opponent of the comic book will find you. I've been collecting for a long time, And if I don't have it by now, these ones that are going up so high that I probably not going to get it. But you get lucky sometimes, and you find stuff, or stuff finds you is even better. But yeah, it's just I don't got too many goals. I'm looking for that. I like to find a Fantastic Four annual #2 because I acquired #1, the annual #1 this year. Yeah, I didn't think I would ever get that one, but I was able to get that one on a trade, and I got #1 and I got #3. So I want #2 to, of course, #2 is that Doctor Doom one, and it's going real high right now, so it's hard to find. They had one in my LCS that slipped through my fingers. I kept putting it off. I'll get it next week. And somebody snapped it up. They had it for $32, and somebody snapped it up. And I was like, yeah, it was that day. I had money in my pocket. I'm gonna go get it, and I like, we just sold it. Oh man, yeah, yeah. I'd like to find that one because I have #1, #3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got them all, but I don't have that #2. So that's a big
Number 6 was the main one that I wanted. That first Annihilus. That's the one that I really wanted. But then I in that same deal that I got the FF 48, 49, and 52. I got the annual 2 in the same deal.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah,
I'm really happy with that one.
Yeah, I'm looking for that one. But I mean, I know the story. I have the story, on something else. But it'd be nice to have that book. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a sucker for a Doctor Doom cover too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. If I see something Doom, I like those supervillain team up books they had in the 70s.
I don't have many of them. I have an odd issue here or there, but like some of them were really, really cool.
Well, if I see one though, like out in the wild, or like one of those Marvel 2-in-1s or team up, I'll usually get it, even if I resell it. But I always pick them up.
Hey, Louis.
Those super villain team ups, I only need 2 books to complete my run on that one. Yeah, number 10 and 11. Yeah, but I got most of those, so I'm happy for that.
How big was the run?
How many were in this run of the saying? How many did they do this one?
I'm not sure actually.
I'd have to look it up. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Yeah, I know that it went on for quite a bit, at least 23, 24 issues at least. Yeah.
I kind of I've unlocked. You know how it's like on my playing Xbox. It's like you've unlocked another achievement. So I'm trying to unlock another achievement. But I got 2 of these. I'm like, well, I gotta get some more. I remember getting this one. My dad brought this one back to me from when he went in the National Guard. Every summer they go like training for two weeks. And extra army base it was and bring back, and this is one of the ones he brought back.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of on like collecting what I had as a child because I destroyed all my old comics. So
36 issues.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad, and I would assume you'd be able to find them over there, like probably in the dollar bins. I would assume.
Oh yeah, it's most of these. Yeah.
Yeah, here's number 36 right here. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, we got She-Hulk on the cover. I like that. She's one of my
favorites. She-Hulk and Miss Marvel. Yeah. There's 36. There's 34. Apparently, I'm missing number 35. Yeah. There's 33. There's 30 with the Beyonder.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I like all those. I like the old art from the 80s too,
25, yeah. That's Ron Wilson. Ron Wilson did a lot of those the Thing team up books. And then he went on to then they put him over here on the Thing book. Yeah.
Or I'll do some odd things. Like I want all the all the X books that had the hologram card on the cover. I only need Wolverine 75, and I'll have all of those. And
the Fatal Attraction storyline.
Yeah. And I got the all the Jim Lee covers for X-Men 1 just because I came of age in the 80s and 90s, so kind of stuff I collected. I got some, but I like to get some cool variants too. Like there's a hip hop group called Run the Jewels, and I got some of their variants they did back in the day. Well, it's not been that long ago, but and then I got
Nice.
this one. It's called Magic Bullets. It's Doctor Strange and the Punisher.
Oh, cool.
Hip hop.
Haha,
But okay, that's all I
that's
got.
cool.
And I'm a big John Byrne kind of collector, so I got like some of his action comics and Superman, Man of Steel. And
What's that ringtone, Tony? Is that Twilight Zone or something?
That's sci-fi. It sounds like like
Is the
Oh, so-
mothership calling you?
Just a generic sci-fi sort of tune.
yeah, sci-fi on the iPhone.
No. So nothing specific, Tony, that you really.
No, I mean, not off the top of my head. I mean, this is because I don't have any kind of guidance in my head. It's just like I like it and I picked it up. You know?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But
There's
I
nothing
should.
wrong with that.
I should make a list. I should try to stick to it.
Because obviously you've got your main man's first appearance now, so you don't know where to go from there.
I mean, I could try to get all his appearances or all the good appearances that he did, or I mean, I would. I mean, there's a bunch of Phantom Stranger. I would like to put that that series to fill in. They're not cheap. There's some appearances of Dead Man in between different things at the time. I mean, he did it Forever People. He was in a couple of those. On Challenge of the Unknown, he was in a couple. Is it Challenge of the Unknown? He was in a couple of those. Maybe not. I'm thinking of something else. And but I mean, I could do that type of thing.
Yeah.
But finding making a list of 25 grails or whatever you guys want to do, I can't do that.
You're like a magpie with shiny things, you know. You're like, ooh,
exactly.
I've got that.
Square. But I should.
All right. Well, we got a question in the chat. Question for Will: what's your favorite cartoon growing up? And don't forget, he's in a different age bracket from the rest of us, so this could be anything.
Probably Recess.
I loved Recess. Recess was a great.
I don't even know what that is.
It was a Disney cartoon.
Oh,
It was kind of like Recess meets the Hogan's Heroes.
Yeah.
Like somebody
Or,
kind of did like a Hogan's Heroes kind of the take off on it, I think.
Or my other favorite was probably the old stuff like Rugrats, Angry Beavers, that stuff like that. Rocco's Modern Life.
You don't want an Angry Beaver. You don't want that.
Cat Dog. Cat Dog was one of my favorites.
Yeah. You want a nice beaver.
Dog, Angry Beavers, Rocco's Modern Life.
But it's all the lazily drawn cartoons of today's age. No, it's not like back in a lot of like I know like Bobby and Tony are a little bit older than me. I'll be generous. A little bit older.
Yeah.
But we grew up on like either Looney Tunes or Hanna-Barbera or
dude, I love watching
Scooby-Doo, Spider-Man and his amazing friends, like all that sort of stuff.
Spidey, my favorite thing was growing up before school was getting in my parents' bed when they wake up and drink their coffee, and because they had the only TV in the house or in any of the rooms besides the living room, and I would watch Wacky Races. I would watch Pink Panther, Anton Aardvark, Inspector Clouseau. Like I love freaking Anna and Aardvark. It was probably my favorite little mini series. Like, yeah, Pink Panther's great and Inspector Clouseau's great, but Anna and Aardvark is hilarious.
Well, I was like Looney Tunes, obviously. I love the old Merry Melodies and Sundar.
Looney Tunes is great.
The Herculoids. Remember the Laugh Olympics?
Yep.
Yeah.
Barbera Laugh Olympics. I love that. The Grape Ape. I used to watch the Speed Buggy guy. Later on, Batman the animated series. I watched it when I was 10.
The one with Kevin
What
Conroy.
was the
X-Men the animated series?
I've drawn a blank. What was the kid with the big robot? Oh,
Frankenstein Jr.
Johnny Sacco.
yeah,
Johnny Sacco.
Frankenstein Jr. Yeah,
Oh, the cartoon. Okay, yeah.
I used to love that sort of stuff too. Like I was always,
Yeah.
and that's the thing. Like that's actually like my origin story is my old man used to like record from the TV on old VHS tapes a lot of the like Scooby-Doo and Spider-Man, His Amazing Friends and all that sort of stuff. And that's where my love of like animation and cartoons and comics and that actually
Matt
came
brought
from.
up
So,
Looney Tunes. I loved Roadrunner and Coyote. Of course, my favorite part is
that's called random, Mark. Random hangout.
yeah, where the Coyote says, "Wile E. Coyote, super genius." I'm like, "You're not a genius at all."
Did anybody watch Rocky and Bullwinkle? Remember?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I love them. And
I
then,
love Stacy Tuxedo. All that stuff was cool.
I watched some weird stuff as a kid though from Nickelodeon. There was a show, and I can't remember the premise. Is something like him and his dog are hunting for his lost mother. It's called Belle and Sebastian.
do you guys remember the old show that became I didn't grow up with that. I watched a little bit of it. The show that became Family Guy. I forgot what it was called.
Count Duckula. I like that.
Oh yeah, Count Duckula. Danger Mouse. Anybody?
Danger
else?
Mouse.
Danger Mouse?
Oh my God! Yes. I love Danger Mouse.
Danger Mouse. Amazing. Yeah, no, I love that.
Danger Mouse.
You remember Rocket Ramjet?
Roger Ramjet.
Was it Roger Ramjet?
Roger Ramjet. Yep, I remember that.
He was part of
Do you guys remember? I forgot when it came out, but it was the parody on Buck Rogers. It was Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century.
Yeah, that was that was Daffy Duck or whatever it was.
Yeah,
I loved all those, but probably the best cartoon that they ever stuck close to the comic was those DC, the Batman Adventures and the Justice League International and all that. So many cool characters, and the animation was great. The stories were great. Yeah, those ones were hard to beat.
You know what was a fun cartoon?
Yeah.
I think I was like little when it came out, but I've watched episodes and stuff. My friend has a player we're able to stream like old shows. Is Freakazoid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was wild.
Was funny.
Like you don't remember it quite right.
Yeah.
Like I remember it was like my sign off I do on my videos is until next time, true believers. And I got that I thought it was from like Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. They had but it was like a Spider-Man, and then they would show on Saturday mornings, and they would show Incredible Hulk, and Stan Lee would narrate it.
Right. Yeah. That'd be the early '60s series.
Oh, okay. Well, they used to. I guess.
And you know what else I liked? Pinky and the. I also like Pinky and the Brain.
Yeah, that's a bit newer, but yeah, that was also a good one as well. What are we gonna do tomorrow, Brain?
And then the anime.
The world.
And then the Animaniacs, how they got away with stupid shit.
Animaniacs. Yeah,
dude, I remember the episode where it's
that show was kind of
it would be the funniest moments. It'd be like wacko, and he'd be like talking to Beethoven. They'd go back in time. They'd meet Beethoven, and he's like, "I am Beethoven, world's class pianist." And they're like, "What did you say? Pianist? Is there anything wrong with that?" Good night, everybody.
Adult jokes in there.
And then my favorite subtle joke was when they go back in time for Thanksgiving. The guy grabs the turkey and said, or they saved the turkey. The hunter's like, "Give me the bird," and they're like, "We can't do that due to FCC regulations."
See, man.
Yeah, no, that was good time. And a lot of people, like grew up on cartoons, but then sort of grew out of cartoons. I'm like, I never grew out of cartoons. I still love like obviously me, I'm a big anime guy, which is basically cartoons. But yeah, I still love all that old school sort of stuff.
Yeah, there's been a lot of great animes. Like dare I say it, the first one I watched, all I remember, the first anime I watched as a kid was Sailor Moon.
Yeah, well, that was like, it was still. It's called. I'm on holidays and I'm bored, Nikki.
What's up, Nikki
Yeah.
Pancakes?
It's I just, yeah, whatever. It's everything and anything. Anybody can jump on, and we're just talking shit. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, like Sailor Moon was like a bit like Dragon Ball Z was a very commercialized anime, because like most countries got it at some point. It wasn't really like, I don't know what you'd call, like, not westernized. Like, they were westernized a lot, whereas a lot of the other stuff that I watched growing up wasn't as westernized as that. Like, I started watching anime probably early 90s.
Yeah, you know
But
what?
I was watching things like Wicked City, Ninja Scroll, Akira,
I love Ninja.
Legion of the Overfiend, like stuff that was like pretty hardcore sort of thing for
Tony,
nowadays.
you know what's,
but-
or sorry, Spidey, you know what's funny is I remember the little Cartoon Network bumps where it's like Toonami, and it's like, we're going into Toonami.
Yeah. You remember
And then cut into anime.
Vampire Hunter D and
yeah.
Fist of the North Star? I used to love the Fist of the
Yeah,
North Star.
There you go. Yeah, Speed Racer.
Yeah. Did you, Tony, did you ever see the live action movie
Yeah, but
that came out a few years? It was not that great.
this is stuff I used to
Top
watch.
Cat, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the He-Man, right? The whole
Yeah,
seal.
yeah.
Man.
And then we got
What's that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super Prince.
that's the that's what I used to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot of that stuff on DVD or Blu-ray as well still, so love all that stuff. Yeah, Samurai Jack was another good one.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good
That
one.
was my anime.
That was a great one, yeah. The art in that was beautiful, yeah.
I think I actually still have a Samurai Jack animation cell floating around somewhere.
Wow.
Yeah, it's around somewhere.
You know
There was
who's
a-
a genius is the guy who made Samurai Jack, Gendy Tartakovsky. He released one, I think it was a year or two ago. I watched the first season, not all of it, but it was interesting. It was on Cartoon Network late at night, Adult Swim. He released a thing called Primal, and it was like caveman. But the one I watched was called Robot Unicorn Warriors Eternal, and it takes place in like, I want to say 1700s, 1600s England steampunk.
Yeah, they do a lot of weird shit.
It's genius though.
A lot of crossovers of genres or eras, or yeah, it's not. And I always say to people, like, a lot of people are like, oh no, I don't like anime, you know, blah blah blah, and I'm like, you can literally find any kind of genre. Like, there's something for everybody. As long as you like animation, there is any kind of genre, any kind of age bracket, any kind of source material. Like, if, just say for argument's sake, if you're a big sports person, any sport you can think of, even sports you've never even fucking heard of, they do animes on. Like, it's absolutely nuts. Like, all you need to do is like just get a Crunchyroll subscription, and I can guarantee you will find something that you will enjoy.
Have you ever watched there was a anime series called Hellsing?
Oh yeah. The original series. The original series was done in the early 90s, and then they did Hellsing Ultimate, done about 10 years after that. Awesome.
What is that?
Absolutely love it.
Love it. I love it. Cool.
This is some VHS. Yeah. Some of that old school Spider-Man, that old 66. Yeah. There's one with the fly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got the old school Marvel VHS. I love it.
Yeah, the clamshell. Yeah, there's an old Jack Kirby cover on a VHS tape. Yeah, I found these at the thrift store. Yeah, I found these on the cheap. Yeah,
that's awesome. I have them all on DVD, but yeah, I never actually had them on VHS.
I didn't know they existed, to be honest.
I wanted to show you this one, Spidey. You got this one?
Oh, not again. Bobby's got like one of the rarest Spider-Man comics, and he's got like 20 copies of it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
9-8 of it, too. Lord.
He'll send you one eventually. Call it.
No. He will get good money for those, so I wouldn't let him.
Yeah, I still got 10 of those left, man.
I was going to say that's his FF Annual 2 sitting in one of those slabs right there.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, I can get a low grade annual number 2. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, there's some. As I say, there's definitely some interesting stuff when it comes to anime. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Like you were saying about the sports, I've seen one about baseball.
Oh, there's baseball, there's football, there's rugby, there's cricket, there's golf, there's squash, there's tennis, there's soccer, there's even some, as I said, like there's even ones on like croquet and shuffleboard and there's ones on chess, for God's sake.
See right there, that's the book I'm in, Spidey. Yeah, this is the book that I'm in. Yeah, Superman, Man of Steel, number 105. Yeah, this is the hardcover edition. But yeah, I'm in that comic. Yeah, Doug Mankey, he put me in there. I'm there.
What is everybody?
I'm in that corner. I'm right up here in that corner. Yeah, without my mask on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm way right there. Yeah.
I'm on holidays, Cliff. I was bored, and I said, "Nah, fuck it, I'm doing a live stream."
That's how it goes.
That's the book I'm in.
I did that Friday, Spy. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do a hangout stream.
Hey, Steph.
Right back.
Hey, it's Adam.
Probably. Oh, hopefully, I might try and go get my. As I was saying earlier, I'll probably try and get my C3 box that I've still got sitting there that I haven't opened yet. I'll probably do that maybe tomorrow. So I might do another random live stream tomorrow. But it's always good to see you, Cliffy. I'll finally do my unboxing and try and remember what I actually bought for C3 this year.
Did you see Rob got a spawn slab in the mail today?
I haven't actually watched. I've been trying to catch up on people's videos.
But it's a big spawn book.
Actually, I know what it is. Rob put it in the private chat on Outback, and I know that's a book that Beck needs. That's for sure.
Hey, Spidey, I want to urge you to be a Chief fan, man, because they're like an underdog team. They're the 2-time defending champions, but right now they're on the underdog. They're always considered the underdog. Yeah,
Chiefs.
And the Chiefs. Yeah. They're trying to repeat history. If they can make it to the Super Bowl and win this year, they do something no team has ever done. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like a Hallmark movie in the making. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got a tough up-road hill, and dude's got a broken ankle right now. I mean, you can't get more underdog than that, man. Come on.
Is he playing? Is he out for next week?
They don't know yet. They're taking it day by day, but yeah, he's definitely his ankle. He probably's not going to play because they're going to play Saturday. Yeah, they're going to play Saturday, and he probably.
They've already clinched the division in the 1 seed, I think.
But we still got to watch out for Buffalo. You seen what they did to the Lions yesterday?
Yeah, but the Lions, they weren't full speed. They weren't full strength.
The Bills were, because the Bills caught them. Yeah, the Bills had them on their heels, and they kept them. Yeah, they kept hitting them, boy.
Yeah, the Lions.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
I was like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, we got a commercial jump to what happened.
I better take my phone when I do that.
Because I've been, and Bobby's only saying this because I've been thinking, because I like watching NFL. Like I don't get a chance to watch it very often, because when we used to have, when Beck used to have cable, I used to be able to watch a lot of the American sports and things like that. Like I mainly used to watch it for basketball, but I used to watch NFL any chance. It wouldn't matter which team was playing. I just like watching it. But I never ever. I picked the basketball team, but I never ever picked an NFL team. So I've got people going, oh, you should go for this team. You should go for this team. And I'm like, I always like picking an underdog team.
Oh, you should go for the Pats right there.
No.
You can't go as low right now. They're the lowest one right now.
Well, I'm from.
I've had what was the other suggestion? Somebody said the Ravens as an underdog team. Somebody said the Pats as well. Somebody said the Bengals. And somebody said the Bears.
Closest sport to me is the Cincinnati Bengals and the Cincinnati Reds. So I kind of root for them, even though they always break your heart at the end.
Yeah. The funny thing is, the one of the Aussieverse guys, Steve, him and a couple of the other Aussie guys, like they got a small group of friends. They're actually Bengals fans, and they like go to like a pub or whatever when a game is on, and actually like that's their get together, and they just watch a game and things like that. And I'm just like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know who I'd pick.
The one with the most Australians on their team.
Yeah, well, there's only three teams with three Australians, like one each.
Yeah,
they're all kickers. Yeah, we've sent quite a few kickers over there.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, maybe. I still have an old Dan Marino Miami Dolphins jersey in my closet somewhere. I don't know. I can't remember why. I might have just thought it was cool at the time, or maybe it was when Ace Ventura 2 came out. But yeah, I have one of those floating around somewhere. So
I love that movie though. He's like, "Yeah, you wore that gum, Ace." He's like, "That's none of your damn business."
Oh, fuck, I haven't watched the 2 Ace Ventura movies in a long time.
Oh no, I saw a clip the other day, just random, like the one where he's in the hippo, and he comes out the back of it with no clothes on. He's like, it looks like they're giving birth to it.
Oh, I miss those. Yeah. Might need to go back and give them a rewatch, I think.
There you go.
Add it to
that.
I don't think he's into sports. What's his teams? He's got basketball, he's got football, he's got a baseball and a soccer ball.
I got a big stack. Read yet? Look at this. This is how much I haven't read yet.
Oh, geez.
Basketball, football, soccer ball, and baseball and bat. Yeah.
Yep.
Who's your football team, Wogs?
Panthers, but I'm also on a Lions podcast, so I do some Lions talk.
Oh, Panthers is another one that's down and out.
And the thing that looks like a golf ball is actually a soccer ball. It's kind of weird. My friend made my logo.
I said soccer ball.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yes, it is. Don't you forget it.
I think actually Boggs was actually the one that mentioned it, because I go for Charlotte Hornets in the basketball.
Yeah.
So I think some people said, "Oh, why don't you just go for the Panthers as well?" Because it's like the same state. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I just enjoy watching the sport as it is without rooting for a particular team.
Well, I got a weird, I see weird connections and things. You know what I mean? My family, they came from Texas. You know, my mom and dad, they came from Texas. My brothers, they were born in Texas, but they moved to Kansas. I was born here in Kansas, like Superman. You know what I mean? I landed in Kansas, and I'm in a Superman book. That's just coincidental. And then the Kansas City Chiefs, they started off in Texas. They were the Texans, and they moved. Lamar Hunt, he bought the team and moved them to Kansas City. So they came from Texas and they moved here. And then Pat Mahomes, he grew up and played in Texas and in college. And then he came to Kansas City. That's when we started winning championships. You know, I'm the same age as I'm actually exactly 3 days older than Tony. We're born the same year and the same month and stuff. I'm just 3 days older. And so, yeah, I can call him Young Wolf, and there won't be no sign of disrespect, you know. Yeah. And but the Chiefs, you know, they won the Super Bowl when I'm the same age as the Super Bowl, so this will be Super Bowl 59, and I'm 59, and so the Chiefs, they won Super Bowl 4. You know, I was 4 years old when they won Super Bowl 4, and my favorite number is 4 because my favorite team was Fantastic Four. But after that, they had a long drought. They didn't win for 50 years. They didn't win for 50 years. And, you know, in the 80s is when I told myself, I'm going to be a Chief fan. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to ride with these guys. That's when we had Schottenheimer and Derek Thomas, Dan Saliamu, and then I've been a Chief fan this whole time. And, you know, they would make it to the playoffs, but they'd get knocked out in the first round or whatever. They didn't make it. We always be disrespected, underdogs.
Right.
It wasn't until Mahomes came and we won Super Bowl 54. And so, yeah, like exactly 50 years. And if you watch that Fantastic Four movie, that first one, when the fire engine's going over the bridge, the number on that fire engine is number 54. So is that coincidence? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's weird how it connects. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now we're going for that third Super Bowl win, man. So, yeah, win, lose, or draw, I'm going to ride with these guys.
Dude,
yeah.
If you guys win the third Super Bowl in a row, you'll be with the Patriots who won 3 in a row.
No,
They never won 3 in a row. Nobody's ever won 3 in a row.
I thought you won 3 in a row.
No, not 3 in a row.
Kansas City will be the only one that done that.
First
right,
team in
right,
NFL
right.
history. Even I know that. It'll be if they do it, it'll be the first team in history.
Yeah, I forgot.
But it's stacked, it's stacked against us. I mean, everybody's giving us their best shot. It reminds me of that movie, The Warriors, where they're trying to bop their way back to Coney Island, and all the other gangs are trying to, you know, do everything in their power to stop us. You know what I'm saying? But so far, we're making it, man. We're making it. Yeah. So that's all I got to say on that. Yeah.
I was gonna say you've aged a lot better than Tony has.
Oh, thank you.
It's the mask, man. It's the mask.
Is that one you want? Or is that one you have?
No, I never knew this existed. It's Archie versus meets Punisher or Punisher meets
Yeah,
Archie.
I've seen that.
That's an interesting combo.
And there's some goofy ass books out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, I got one that's Harley and Ivy meet Betty and Veronica.
The Giants shut down the Patriots BS.
One time they did.
Twice. He's like that freaking quarterback is so lucky, unbelievable. He threw it into the guy's mask. The guy caught it with his head. I mean, how is like
exactly, Tony?
He caught it with his head. What is that?
There's Kyle.
Hey,
Kyle. Doing all right, mate. Doing all right. Who's your football team, Kyle?
Huh?
Do you have a football team that you follow?
He's a college. He likes college football.
Yeah.
I've got no idea then. Even less idea than I do now about normal NFL.
Well, I used to be a Cleveland Browns fan long time ago.
Cleveland Browns.
Until game.
You can't win all the time. You got to pick a team and you got to stick to it. You can't be a bandwagon jumper or anything like that. Good or bad, pick a team, stick with it. So as I said, I go for Charlotte Hornets. We've only made it to the playoffs like a handful of times. Always bumped out first round, but I've stuck with them since the.
Spidey, if you ever come to Charlotte, or if I ever decide to ship to Australia, I'll send you a towel from one of the games.
Oh, nice.
I went to Charlotte and all I got was a stupid towel.
I went to Boston and all I got was this stupid Tony.
You get more use out of the towel.
I'll even grab my ass. He might get a bit more.
Okay. Yeah.
We're not talking rugby here, Beef. Stick your rugby. Yeah, All Blacks. Oh god. Yeah, it's right. Well, it's their national team as the All Blacks.
Yeah.
National rugby team. So, like rugby over here is big, but it's more big in the northern states.
Okay.
It's almost like it's almost a bit. Oh.
I've got to go. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Bugsy, take it easy, mate.
Yep, see you guys.
Yeah, it's a bit sort of. It's almost like a Hatfield McCoy type thing where you have rugby is more in like sort of the northern states, whereas Australian rules football is more in the southern states. So, well, they're still Australia wide, but there's a heavier following.
So, what's Australian rules football?
Australian rules football is it's how do I explain it? It's so hard to explain. It's pretty much it's probably more of an acrobatic version of a cross between soccer, rugby, and yeah, I don't know. That's probably the best way to explain it.
So I got to look it up.
Yeah, have a look. Have a look for AFL football or Australian rules football, and
I thought it was more like a different version of rugby. So I always thought.
Yeah, well, because rugby's more about your hands.
Yeah.
So like they're throwing the ball sort of thing. Whereas Australian rules football, like everybody can handball it, so you're actually literally punching the ball, and everybody can kick the ball.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I mean. Like it's a cross between sort of you can't throw the ball in Australian rules, but you can what we call a hand pass, which is literally like grabbing the ball in one hand and you're actually punching the ball to the next person. So, but yeah, it's almost similar. It's very similar in a lot of other sports. So you have your goalposts are either end. So you have four posts or 4 poles. So you have 2 smaller ones on the outer and 2 bigger ones in the middle. The 2 outer ones, that's if you get them between there, it's a point. If you get it in the middle, then it's 6 points. So a little bit like NFL and that sort of aspect, but yeah, you got to kick it. Anybody can kick it through those things. It doesn't have to be like, just a kicker or anything like that. So,
gotcha.
So Beefit said volleyball plus rugby plus soccer equals Aussie rules. Is the way he put it.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad description as well. But yeah, I know a lot of Americans that come over here and actually like catch a game live or that actually are like very shocked with what it is, but they also really enjoy it as well. So
cool.
It's an interesting sport. We're brought up on it, obviously. So like you guys you're brought up on.
Football.
Football, baseball, basketball, ice hockey to a certain extent. Yeah, that's more of a Canadian thing, but
yeah, we stole it from them too.
What's up, guys? Hope you're doing well.
Hey.
Yeah, so fun and games.
Just somebody folks an eye out.
Are you Googling it now, Tony?
Huh?
Are you Googling it now?
No, I'm tracking something. I'm not going. Oh, I could Google it. Oh, I'll see. Here we go.
I remember it was one Friday night for me. It was on the Legion Lair on Mark's stream and whatever, and we were talking about sports, and it actually got brought up, and somebody actually showed like a 5-10 second clip of Australian rules football, and Mark actually got a copyright claim for it.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, why would an American comic book channel get a strike for just showing 5 to 10 seconds of an Australian sport that nobody's heard of?
Right.
Doing all right, thanks. Doing all right.
I'm more into college football. And I have six friends. Because this is weird. I was born in Ohio State University Hospital. And ever since I was Ohio State fan.
Yeah, I know. Like, I've seen footage of like college games and things like that, and like they have packed stadiums like every single game.
You got to kick it through the goal. You got to kick it for points through the goal post.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so it's a very rough, but also a very athletic game. Like you got to be like super fit. It's not like NFL. Like NFL, the most of the time you got to be like just big and bulky.
Yeah.
You know, unless you're a quarterback or whatever. Like obviously you got to be a bit more leaner and fitter, sort of thing, because you're doing a bit more. You know, or running backs generally are a bit more fitter than bigger.
Why does the guy go like that for?
Is he at the goal posts?
Yeah. What the hell is that? What the hell?
Yeah. So if he's going like that, it's a point. If he goes like that, then it's a goal. So 1 point opposed to 6 points. Kick it for points was the title of my first rap album in 1997. You're a shocker, Bubs. You're a shocker.
You want me to take you down for a little while? I can show it on your screen.
I'd like to get monetized one day. Maybe one day.
Just one day.
Yeah.
If I'm around, just one day.
Yeah. You're gonna get me cancelled, you bastard.
You bastard.
Bastard.
Oh god. Hey, the sun's coming out.
Tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Oh,
what's Bobby flexing with now?
This was a promotional comic. It was Chaos in Kansas City. This came in the Kansas City Star newspaper back in 1982. Yeah, other cities had them and stuff. This is the one that we got here in this town. Yeah, but look at Craven. Yeah, Craven's got the Hulk all messed up. Spider-Man had to come in and save the Hulk. It's probably Craven's best day he ever had. Yeah, he got the Hulk all. Yeah.
Yeah, all for about a second and a half, I reckon, until he busts through it.
This was came in the General Mills cereal. This came in a cereal box. Yeah, it's one of those where they're doing puzzles and mazes and yeah, free comic book. This here's that one that it's the notorious one where Spider-Man got in some trouble. Yeah, where I don't think you've seen that one before.
Yeah, I got that one.
I haven't seen any of these before.
Yeah. This one here, an older boy invites Spider-Man over and touches him in his where he's not supposed to and stuff. Yeah, it's like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all against. Yeah. It's against it. Yeah, that was a freebie. That was a giveaway. Yeah, this one was a giveaway. This was a Supergirl, and she's about the safety of safety belts. It was a DC giveaway. Yeah, that was a freebie. And here's one with Daredevil with the dangers of vapors. Yeah, be careful of them vapors. They'll get to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you guys had a lot of those sort of comics back in the day where they were obviously trying to send a message of like, you know, don't do drugs and don't do this and don't do that. And
right.
Yeah.
George
That's
Perez
cool.
had one for the Teen Titans, and it was like an anti-drug. They handed it out at our grade school.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, this one here is promoting to go to the library. Yeah, Spider-Man's promoting go to your local library and read books. Yeah.
Oh, they're cool. I like these.
Well, a lot of like the other guy, what's his name, Jeff Smith, that made Bone, that created Bone. He got his books in the Scholastic book thing, they call it, like these book fairs.
Yep.
And it just blew up. He's like one of the most popular books in all libraries for school kids.
See you, Lucretius. Hope your mum's doing all right, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Those Cruces, man. Much love, man. Yeah. Hope she feels better, bro. This Spider-Man, Storm, and Luke Cage, yeah, fighting against Smokescreen. Yeah, just telling people not to smoke. Yeah.
Come on, Bubs. Come on.
I love this cover. Yeah, it's Hope trying to do a combination lock. Yeah, it was a giveaway from Lockmaster. Master Locks presents, yeah, the Incredible Hulk, and there he is with his. Instead of just pulling the lock off the thing, he's over there really trying to open it. Yeah. Yeah. Here's one for CJ with the Kool-Aid comic, yeah, from 1975. Yeah.
Oh God.
Well,
don't say his name 3 times, otherwise you'll appear.
That had the Kool-Aid packets in them, and like the
no, they did have the Kool-Aid packs in them, but that's where I found it at the grocery store next to the Kool-Aid packs. Yeah, but here's
Papa.
They had the Taco Bell. They had Radio Shack comics too. I remember.
Yep. Yeah, I got one of those right here. Yeah. Here's that Radio Shack. I got a Superman Radio Shack. Yeah.
I had that one, I think, or one of those like that. It was some kind of Superman Radio Shack deal.
Yeah, those were some like giveaways, some promotional ones. Yeah. Taco Bell. Yeah. Wonder Woman goes to Taco Bell. I don't know. Yeah.
I gotta go.
All
right, Tony. Take it easy, brother.
Jared.
Tony, don't go, man. Don't go.
Gotta go.
Don't go. Hey, Bob. Good to see you, Bob.
Papa.
Always good to see Papa.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday to your mom from yesterday, man. Much love to her. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was Nora's birthday. Happy birthday, Nora.
Yeah. Yesterday, man. Yeah. She's a young lady. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice person.
Nora is the best.
Yeah, she's the best of us, man, for sure.
So I don't know what happened with Papa because he's such an asshole.
Let's skip the generation, man. Nah, we love Papa, man. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah, Papa's one of my favorite people in the community. Nah, he's awesome. Hopefully tomorrow, Papa, I'm going to be doing the C3 unboxing, so I'll get to see that gorgeous Lethal Protector wood burning that I won from C3. So,
oh, that's awesome.
Wow. And I'm hanging to see that. I just got to go and pick it up, so because it's at my house, and I haven't had a car because the missus is still at work. So, but hopefully I'll go pick it up tonight, and I'll do a live stream maybe tomorrow or. What's today? Tuesday. Maybe tomorrow or Thursday, but hopefully tomorrow.
Today's Monday, yeah.
No, Tuesday for me.
It's Tuesday.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot you're from the future, man. My bad. Yeah.
Oh, watch out! Here's trouble. Trouble's here. Look at that big cheesy ass grin.
There he is. Yeah.
What do you think so far? Okay.
What are you doing,
What's going on,
Maker? What are you? Oh, what's he doing? Oh God. Absolutely nuts. So when are you doing? When are you doing your next claim sale, Matt?
I don't know yet. Pretty soon. I gotta get some more books. I gotta go to the my little spot, and get some more books to sell. But probably I'd say next week, maybe. I don't know exactly when yet, but
obviously not on Wednesday next week.
No, and it won't be this Wednesday because there ain't no way to be then. It might be next year to be. I don't know yet. I still haven't decided.
Yeah, gotta get some inventory up your sleeve first.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the cigars. Yeah, those are the nice cigars.
Stuff I got right now, the crowd I get doesn't really care for them. I haven't been able to sell a few of these. Like they don't really like berries. They like the old school stuff. So I've had stuff like this sitting there. I haven't been able to sell right now. So
Nice.
But
Yep.
You're such a bad influence, Bubs.
You're the one smoking on every stream.
I was waiting for it. Oh, look at you with your fancy gold lighter.
Fancy. It's fancy.
Yeah, you took a cigar smoking to a whole new level, Bubs.
Oh, it's big fun.
Yeah, man.
I actually know what this one today, though.
He's trying to make himself looking more important than he really is.
I usually smoke something.
I know, but it's near impossible to look more important than I already am. So you're right. It's a difficult task. I'll keep trying. Maybe I'll crack the code. Awesome +1. That's what we're going for now.
Platinum level awesome.
Platinum.
Awesome AF. Yeah, awesome AF.
Oh,
Oh, I like it. Awesome AF. Those are my initials.
Yeah.
I got my medical card, but so I don't smoke tobacco. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, did yours get approved already?
Yep. We can't use it till January yet, but yeah.
Right.
Well, it's not that long ago, not that far off. It's only a couple of weeks, so
yeah. Yeah, I got muscular dystrophy, so it kind of helps me a little bit. So
Oh yeah. Oh, it's been helping me out for a long time. So yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Kind of like that with Mike Tyson. They asked him why he took Prozac, and he said, "So I don't kill none of y'all."
Yeah.
Oh God.
Salute.
So I'm just drinking an iced coffee.
I've got some water. I was drinking Coke Zero in my Santa Claus cup I got the other day.
Very, very, very on point for the time of year.
Yeah.
I was going to do a coffee today. Not enough coffee today.
In the States, in the United States, it's 9 days till Christmas. I have my little countdown.
Oh, it's getting close, man. Yeah. Final countdown.
If you're buying beers that you need a bottle opener for, Bubs, maybe I should send you the bottle opener that Beck and I got Remy.
Oh, what's it look like? I didn't see it.
It's a kangaroo scrotum bottle opener.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Is it made from actual petrified kangaroo scrotum or not?
I didn't actually get to see it. Because Beck and I ordered it, but then it came during the week, so she boxed up the whole thing that we sent to Remy and then sent it to him. So I didn't actually get to see it in person, but apparently it smelt like it could be real kangaroo balls.
Wait, you know what that smells like, huh?
Someone you smelled this and is familiar with the smell of kangaroo balls and is going ahead and making a recommendation to you that they in fact smell similar. Is that right?
No comment.
All right, just checking.
Someone said Bub's a real drink stat.
Hey, who's
saying that? Who said that?
Austin said it.
Austin, I second that emotion. Go ahead and send it. You've got my address. I'm going light because I'm working. My official work day is over, but I'm going to put on a little bit of overtime. So I'm taking a break, a little mental health break, and then then I'll keep working. So I can't really do much more than a single crappy beer.
So beer and cigars is how you. Oh, hello,
Puppy.
hello, buddy.
He's excited.
Yep.
He's like, give me some beer, you bastard.
Come here. Sit.
Oh, hello, buddy.
You good boy. You good boy. You crazy head. You want to go outside? Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Oh,
Look at him. Look at him. That dude's
yeah.
excited.
Yeah, man.
Can't smoke cigars in the house, so of course you use the dog as an excuse to go outside.
Whatever works, man. Whatever works.
I know how your brain. I know how your brain works occasionally.
You definitely can't have cigars and comics mixed together, right? I mean that would be really bad.
Especially
I've already told my wife. If anything happens to her, then her boudoir, like her dressing room, is going to turn into my cigar lounge. And her closet, her little walk-in closet, is going to be my humidor.
Yeah.
Friend sent me this is a joke because I don't like pickles. So 99 proof pickle liquor.
Oh god.
That sounds terrible.
It is terrible.
Look, I'm already the word I put my beer guy. Anybody want to rewind the tape? Tell me where I left my beer.
By the dog pen, man. By the dog pen.
Rewind the
tape. Instant replay.
Not there. Not here. It's in the living room. All right. It was by the front door. All right. We're good. Emergency canceled. Emergency canceled.
Glass or can.
Not too bad.
Cheers.
So I've asked everybody else, Bubs. What's your main hunting goal for next year?
For next year? You say for next year?
Yeah, for next year.
Yeah. Y'all already gave up on this year?
Okay, well.
Yeah, I won't be buying any more books for this year. So
this year's over. 9 days, it's over.
Yeah, that's good.
Like I know there are certain books that you're going for, but I thought, there might be like one or two in particular that you're really sort of gonna hone in on.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of runs that I'm still looking to finish, and I haven't finished those, so I'll probably just continue to work on those. And I'll probably calm down a little bit buying comics this year for a little while. So we'll see. I'll still buy some, but not too many.
Saving for your 2026 trip over here?
No, saving for a spider.
Saving for a what?
A spider.
A spider.
Yeah, like a 3-wheel cycle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Spider-mobile.
I'm going to slow mine down for the next few months so I have some money for Heroes Con in June.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
You got a Heroes next year, Bubs, or?
I don't know. There's been some debate in the family on that one. Not sure. I already went the last year. I went the last 2 years in a row. I'd be good to skip that one and go to a different one because I'm definitely going to BulkCon next year in September. So I may skip Heroes and go to Baltimore instead for my big con of the year, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I know Dave's going to Heroes again, but I know Sean's undecided.
Okay.
But Dave's going to WonderCon in Anaheim. I know Rob's going to that as well, but I know Baltimore gets a big community showing there as well.
Yeah.
All right. Austin's laying down the law. Skipping Heroes isn't an option.
Au contraire, mon frère. You'll just have to ship me my book that you so my beer that you so gracefully promised me.
I don't think he'd be sending you beer. I think he'd be sending you bourbon.
I got plenty of bourbon down here.
If I remember, Lee and Spidey are going to have our own con.
Yeah, we'll have a not at Heroes Con online. I think I actually did that. I did that on the, obviously with Spidey's Outback, I did a not at Heroes Con version, but yeah, I'll get there one year. Have you been, Bobby?
No, I haven't been. No, I've only been to Minnesota. Yeah, 1 year. But I'm here in Kansas City. I'm lucky to make it to this one. Yeah, on a yearly thing. Yeah, I was gonna be. It was for a while there. I was like, I'm done going, but then it became a new thing with all the community members and stuff. So now, yeah, I go. Get to meet people. There's Nora. Happy birthday, Nora. Happy late birthday. Yo, love you. But yeah, no, it's tough to get me out of the city, man. You know what I mean? I like sleeping in my own bed, and I got a lot of responsibilities. I got my parents are in their 90s, and I got a grandkid and 2 dogs and all that. I got too much going on all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, for me, it's more a money thing, obviously, because it costs me literally a kidney to try and get over there and all that sort of stuff. So, but like I have some help with certain aspects of getting over there. But it's more for me, it's more the spending money more than anything else, because a lot of people are like, oh, just come over with like $500 or $1,000, and I'm like, if I'm gonna do it once in my lifetime, because I've never been overseas, if I'm gonna do it once in my lifetime, I'm gonna do the proverbial go big or go home. So I can't go over there with that amount of books with $500 or $1,000. No way in hell. I'd have to go over there with $5 grand, 10 grand, 20 grand. I don't know, something ridiculous just to go nuts. Yeah, when's the big? Because Kansas City, that's is it Kansas City Con or is it like Terrific Con, isn't it? What's the one you go to every year, Bobby? I think we lost Bobby.
Yeah,
I think it's Terrific Con or it's something like that. I can't remember.
I can't remember.
There we go.
Yeah, no, the one here is Planet Comic Con. Yeah,
Planet Comic Con. That's the one.
Yeah.
What
25 years? Yeah, they've been.
What time
this one's going to be in March. They're having one in March.
There you go, Austin. Maybe you can make it to Kansas.
Dinner bell's ringing, guys. I might come back if you're still on.
All right, man. Take it easy, brother.
Good, Matt.
Later. I got a phone call too, man. Let me. I love you guys. I'll check out, man. Happy holidays.
Take it easy, Bobby.
Kyle, keep these guys in line, man. Do me a favor. Keep everybody. Yeah. All right, guys. Love you. Station.
Take it easy, Bobby. Yeah, I know. Like your regular one every year is that like that exclusive one, isn't it, Bubs?
Yeah, I missed it this year.
Con sort of thing.
I missed it this year, so I'm definitely gonna try and go next year.
What time of year is it usually?
Like around 1st November or so.
Yeah. Oh, you got plenty of time in between June and November.
Yeah, but I'm going to Baltimore in September. That's a little close.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bit too close. They do that. They do that here. Like, I know we don't have the amount of cons that you guys have, but we have like our 2 big cons for Melbourne. Like, we got Supernova is generally late March, early April. and then you've got Oz Comic Con, which is in June. But then there's a third one that just started last year or the year before called Metro Comic Con. And that was like literally 2 or 3 weeks difference between Oz Comic Con in June and then they'd have theirs in July. And it's like, it's just too close together if you want to. You'd have to literally just pick between the two.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's too close. You know, like different story if it's in a different state or something like that, you can understand. But being in the same city and at the same location within a couple of weeks of each other is just stupid. But you know, sometimes you just got to get the space when you can get the space.
Yeah. Yeah, and you definitely want to have it. You know, it's not like you're like, oh, don't even do the con if you can't do it at a good time and a good place. You know, just fucking have it. Have it any way you could have it.
Yeah, exactly. Because we like they have, especially at the exhibition center in the city, where they have a lot of these big cons. They do a lot of other shows as well. So they do like homemaker shows and travel shows, you know, health and beauty shows, like all this sort of other sort of stuff. So it's just sort of whatever they're on, you got to slot into a time zone somewhere to try and get it. So
what's the name of the holiday that I'm coming for?
was that the one in November?
I don't know. It has something to do with horses, doesn't it?
Yeah, the Melbourne Cup Day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm coming for.
Yeah,
and what Melbourne happens that day? Is that Yarraville?
Yeah, they actually have Yarraville on the Cup Day itself, which is what that was the first one that I did out of my hiatus. Which is only, you know, one of those little, you know, sort of like scout hall type sort of things with literally just comic sellers.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, nothing like, you don't have to walk through a million, you know, pop vinyl and cosplay and everything else type things just to find like 1 or 2 booths. It's literally just like a few guys have got toys and stuff and cards and whatever, but it's 95% of it is just comics. So, but yeah, no, I love I'm loving the small ones way better than the big ones now, because the big ones are just, it's everything else but comics these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for that Yarville, I figure that's a good time to come. You think that'll be too much? Like, you think the hotels will cost more because it's Cup Day?
Yeah, around that. If you're around the venue, like around like where the actual main race is, around Flemington, which is the actual suburb that it's in. If you're around there or around the city, it probably would be a little bit pricier. But if you're further away from it, I don't think it wouldn't affect it as much.
Or don't I want to stay downtown?
You'd probably want to stay in the city, yeah. But I think if you're here like a few days before, then I don't think the price wouldn't matter as much.
Yeah, because it's like a Tuesday or something, right?
Yeah, it's always first Tuesday in November. So, and that's the other thing. They can't exactly charge you weekend rates on a Tuesday, but they can charge you public holiday rates on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it can be a little hit and miss, but yeah, most people
we probably won't check in until Sunday or Monday, because if we take off Friday and start traveling, it's going to take us 2 days to get there.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because most people, like, Monday is still a normal working day, but like half the state takes off that Monday anyway.
Oh yeah.
Because there's no point like having a weekend off, then working Monday and then getting Tuesday off. All the schools get it off as like a midterm break and things like that. Most of the tradies will take it as an RDO. So it's pretty much a nothing day that Monday.
Well, if the tradies are off, will you have to work?
We'll still be open, but generally at least 1 or 2 of us will take it off. Like I took it off this year, only because there was some stuff happening with mum and dad and whatever like that. And the boss said, "Look, nobody else has put in for it. You just chuck it in and you have it off." So
That makes sense. Maybe you'll be able to do that again in 2026.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that means like, yeah, if you're definitely coming, I'd look at definitely working next year's one, just so I can sort of give a chance to somebody else, and then I'd take the following one off.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, watch out! It's Aussie invasion time.
Hello.
Which one?
Joining.
Who is this?
It's your drinking buddy.
Hey, David, how's it going?
Hello, how are you, mate?
Are you in bed or in an office?
I'm in my little sort of nook. I'm sitting down.
Yeah, it was just hard to tell because it almost looked like a bed head behind you, but it's just the skirting.
Nah, mate. I'll tell you what. I'll go outside. I'll do what you do.
Yeah, Bubs and I are doing the outside anti-social / social smoking scene.
There you go.
Some of the best parties I didn't attend were people smoking outside.
Yep. Always the best conversation. Let me put this. That's better. There you go. How is everyone? Well,
only smokers tend to be the whinging sort, don't you think?
Yeah, pretty much.
Only you.
They're always whinging about the weather. And they're like, well, you're outside because you want to be outside because you want to smoke. Oh, it's too cold. I should be able to do this inside. It's too cold. There's always some girl bumming a cigarette. Like, get out of here. That's all that shit.
Hey, Papa, how are you, mate? Who else we got? I can't see the screen, so it's bloody small.
Hello, Papa, our illustrious host, and yours truly.
Hello, everyone. So what's going on?
Hello,
what's the topic for today, Spidey? It's been going for 2 hours.
I woke up at like 5 a.m. and went, oh, do I go back to sleep? Like, I was wide awake. I'm just like, I just lay there, and then Beck went to work at about 6. And then about 7 o'clock, I went, screw it. I'm just going to do just a random live stream and see if anybody's around. And yeah, 2.5 hours later, and I'm still here.
Awesome.
I was going to hop on, but I thought I'd rather get some extra work done before. I hope that you stayed on a little longer, get some extra work done, and then, join you proper as I did.
Yeah. I've got a work day today, so like I'll jump off shortly, but yeah, it's good to chat. But were you going to you doing any cons?
Dave, what do you do again? You just take pictures of your feet all day? Or,
all day.
All day. All day.
Oh,
are you planning to go to cons next year?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. He's undecided about Heroes.
Yeah. I'm mostly decided I'm not going about Heroes, other than people keep telling me I have to go. And I'm like, I went 2 years in a row. I know I don't have to go. This I know.
You don't have to.
So it's just a matter of how bad do I want to go.
Yeah, it's a funny one because there's so many more people coming. So all of the squad that went to Terrificon seem to be coming to Heroes as well now. So there's I reckon it'll be. May as well just call it YouTube Con.
Honestly, knowing that Dave's going makes me want to go more. That's one of the most enticements. But I hear Sean's not going now. Could neither of you fit him in your travel bag?
I think he's doing C2E2. He just wants to do that. It's finding
that con is it's more of a con than a con, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I
know exactly.
It's terrible. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I think he said he's definitely doing C2E2, but I think he wants to do one later in the year as well. But possibly he said possibly New York, but he's not 100% sure of the second one yet.
New York is a good one. I'm looking for. New York's on my watch list as well because I'm doing Baltimore and New York. That's my plan because they're literally 2 weekends in a row, right?
This year.
Yep.
Oh, fantastic, mate! I'm going to be in Baltimore. I'll see you then.
Okay, cool. Well, at least we get that one. So that'll
now
be
I
good.
don't have to go to Heroes. I'm back. I'm back, baby.
Yeah, I'll do Baltimore and New York because there's literally 1 week between the two of them. I don't know how that's going to play out for Baltimore, but I really
Oh,
like
it's
Baltimore.
wonderful. It's wonderful because a lot of the bigger artists and creators, they just stay in the area because they're so close together. They're only 4 hours apart between them.
Yeah, it'll be good. I'm looking forward to that one. I didn't do Baltimore last year, and I didn't do New York last year, so doing both of those will be really good.
I've never done Baltimore, but my brother lives in the area, so I'm going to probably shack up at his place. I don't know, though. Maybe. He's offered.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to give me a ride from the airport, which I accept, but I'll probably try and get a place of my own.
I know a lot of the community go to Baltimore. Like that's another big community con. I know. Yeah, Poke and Joe goes up nearly every year. I know.
I'm not going.
I'm not going.
I know.
Actually, it'd be good.
I know Remy's been a few times.
I don't think Matt will take a good time with Poke and Joe.
I haven't had a chance to go through. Go on,
Don't
sorry.
you want to see him get? Don't you want to see him get hit by a car or something again?
No.
He was on his best behavior at Heroes last year because I heard so much about it.
Mate, he was in the hospital. What are you talking about?
Not last year.
No, that was the year before.
No, this year he was on. No, this year he was in. He was very good because we were at the auction together, and we were trying to get drinks, and it wasn't. He was explaining to me how the whole thing works. So
No, you're right.
I enjoyed
2 years ago, he ended up in the hospital.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I still feel bad about not going to visit him.
Well, it's the same with Trev, right? Trev this year, ended up just. That was the worst story I've ever heard.
Yeah, I never got to see him.
What's going on, Tate?
What's up going on, gentlemen?
Hello.
Just
that
chilling.
Prime? Can't see.
Yeah.
It's me.
What's up, Tate?
Hey. How is everyone? It's good. The other one I'm going to go to is Terrificon, because the crowd that went to that last year, they had such a good show as well. So I think that might be one to consider. But that's like for me, that'd be like
the one in Connecticut or the one in Toledo.
Nope.
Toledo. I think that's the one that's near. Yeah, I think so. It's the one. I think it's September.
Oh, that's I think that's the Connecticut one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try that. So that'll be 5 cons, I think, in 1 year for me if I do it.
Shit.
So, Spidey, we need to get you to maybe if we can't get you to Heroes, get you to Baltimore or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, are you still going to be around 2026 for Cup Day 2026? You're going to be around, David?
Yeah, we've talked about this. Yeah, for sure.
I want to make sure. I just want to make sure. We're making plans.
Yeah, I'll be there for that week. That's if it's Cup Day, perfect.
It's Cup Day. We're going to come. We're going to go to Yarville.
Well, it's funny you may mention that. I'm actually considering getting a membership to the race course because then you get free tickets.
Oh, we go to that.
Right.
You know, Kentucky's big horse country here. We do. This is where all the thoroughbreds come from around the world. Here in Dubai, pretty much, 2 biggest exporter of thoroughbreds.
Yeah, that's good.
We love our racing.
Hey, Jeff, who's coming to MegaCon? That's another one that a lot of has a massive community sort of presence there as well as MegaCon in Orlando.
Yeah, it certainly does. It's just a bad time of the year for me because my wife, she does taxes, so she's a CPA. So anything in tax season pretty much is a no-go. There he is.
And that's what I mean, like about Heroes. Like Heroes is like June is my worst month. June and December are my 2 worst months to do anything.
So your worst month.
Worst month.
Worst month. Your worst month.
I can't speak my words.
You should go to Perth. Take your worst month in Perth.
Don't say it too. Don't say it too much, because then Vogs will come back and want to keep talking about Perth.
Let me tell you something. Whether we said it or not, he'd want to come back and say it.
Yeah. Hey, Mike.
What's up, Becker? How you doing, bro?
That's not very nice.
What is
You're so mean to me, Mike. You don't love me anymore. Oh,
I can't wait, mate.
You do any cons much, Tate, or you try and stay away from them?
I haven't done a con since 1996.
No, that speaks the works.
They weren't even really cons then. They were just a room in a hall with comic books. That's all.
Come on, Mike. I don't have the budget for it. You know that.
No, I'd love to make Heroes this coming year, though, especially with the Kickstarter happening and all that crap.
Yeah.
You know, so I'd love to make. I'm gonna if I can.
I know you guys said January, but have you actually got a confirmed date where you're actually going to start?
Well, we decided on the 21st, but there's been some people been having like life issues and shit, so I'm not sure if it's going to stay the 21st or if it might get pushed back a tiny bit. But hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, we'll meet tonight, and so I'll have a better answer for you.
If you can pry CJ away from his hoas.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, pretty much.
That's my one. That's the one I'm looking forward to. I haven't caught up with CJ since Baltimore 2 years ago, and I'm like, yeah, I hope he makes Heroes this year.
Unless something, like some big family issue or something happens, I know he's planning on it. And I'm not. He might. I'm not sure if he got his tickets yet or not, but I know that he's really excited for it. So
he's probably going to get a press pass and show everyone how it's done.
Right.
That would be hilarious.
We were hoping to table, but I know that it's already waitlisted for tables, so I'm not sure if that's going to happen or not.
Really? So
Yeah.
Norman probably won't be able to nick one this year.
Yeah, if Jay Lee doesn't show up, then Norman definitely has a table. So.
I reckon just put him on a random artist's table whenever they've had a break. Just like he's your floater.
Yeah.
Award-winning artist.
Right? Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, CBCA artist. The question of the weekend will be, what the hell is CBCA?
Oh, God.
That's so good. Best award ever, that one.
Is CJ even still doing witnessing anymore? I don't think he's done it for ages.
I think he did that 2 years ago.
Yeah, because I know that's where Dave first met CJ.
Yeah, I know that he has he still has the ins to do it. I'm not sure if he wants to,
Yeah, I could see you'd have to have a lot of patience and be sort of pretty fit as well, which doesn't cover a CJ either way.
Right.
But
he's funny. We had a chat about it while we were walking around, because you're right. I'll tell you what it is. It's more. There are certain people, the way they do the sig chasing, that it's a massive burden on the witnesses, and they're sort of so driven to get you've got to have patience, right? And not just the witnesses, the actual people doing it. You can't just I need to go here now. It's like
right.
That I think that's the thing that rankled him the most is the people that do that.
Yeah, I could imagine. No, that sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah. I can just imagine CJ just take a fucking number. I'll get to you when I get to you.
That's the thing. When I first came on that stream, when I first met him on the stream, and I was like, this can't be that. And then I realized who it was, and he realized who I was. It was one of those weird moments where you sort of go, that personality that's on screen is so different to the personality that's there. Like I can imagine him having the internal dialogue saying, you know, this person's not very thoughtful in his own way, but he just kept it inside.
Not that he'd ever admit it either.
Yeah, CJ in person is much more afraid of getting punched than CJ online. That's the way I put it.
As we all should be.
He's keenly aware of his own personality when he's in person, but online he just lets it fly.
I was talking to CJ for 10 minutes before I realised who he was.
What gave it away? What gave it away, Austin?
He looked at his hands and went, "Oh, I recognize those."
I know him.
Yeah, I don't think I could. I know what CJ looks like anyway because he has occasionally slipped up when he's been thing, or he has a couple of times he's slipped up and you've seen his face on a live stream. But like I've seen it back, when we've been backstage and stuff like that sometimes. But I don't think I could ever miss that voice. Like if I heard that voice from like an aisle away at a con, I think I'd be able to pick it out.
Although I've heard that he's really soft spoken in person. So
yes,
like
he
the
is.
voice, the voice doesn't even match up quite, but
direct finally address.
You can tell it's him because he acts in a manner that he should be afraid of someone coming after him. So he's very like, "Hey, it's me." And you're like, "It's you?" He's like, "Yeah, it's me." Like, keep it down. You know? It's great.
It's so good.
Did you see the Superman poster that they launched? That just released
for the movie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They've just launched it. So the trailer's Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh really?
Yep. Trailer's Thursday.
I'm really enjoying Creature Commando. So.
Yeah, I actually love it. It's so good. That last episode with GI Robot was
that
brilliant.
I literally stood up out of my chair and went, "No!" It's like, oh man, yeah, that was rough. But no spoilers.
I think like there has some valid points, and I know Mark raised this on Outback that it's probably not really good start for the DCU to start with Creature Commandos. Like, obviously, one, it's not a very commonly known, characters or title. But two, it's like, it's such a hyper-violent and sexualized sort of show that it's like, you don't start a universe with something like that. It's a bit of a silly thing to do, but whether it works or not, time will tell.
I tend to disagree. I think the flagpole is going to be Superman. Obviously, that'll be what they judge it properly on. I think Creature Commandos was my sense of it is it's more for the fans to sort of feel like a pair of safe hands.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, they're all going to become live action anyway, right? At some point. So I think it's testing the waters, and he did the same thing with Guardians. It's just he's got a free reign to do what he wants with it, and the nice thing you're not going to get it is ultra violent, so that's and it is sexualized. So I think that's a reason why he could afford to be a bit more experimental with it.
Is it a cartoon?
Yeah. It's animated.
For right now, they're going to do a live action after this.
Oh, so like they're going to finish the cartoon and then do a live action.
Yeah,
I actually hadn't heard about that.
Oh, okay.
Because that's why they're hiring. That's what I mean. You got Frank. You think about it, right? The voice actors that they've got, they're going to translate really well into the different characters that they've got.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that would be cool, actually.
Because you got Frank Grillo as what is it, Flag Senior, David Harbour as Frankenstein. So they're already like planning. These are how they're going to turn up. But again, the question is going to be is how they turn up.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what? I coming from, I never read a Creature Commandos in my life, so like for me, it's made a new fan of that property. Because like I'm gonna
Yeah.
go back and read it now. Because I'm yeah. The only thing I don't like, the music is a really weird choice. But
What's the music?
other than that, I really freaking love it. And I don't even mind that there are a couple characters that are very much like well, I guess the other way around. They're characters from Ghost Machine are very, you know, Junkyard Joe and Geiger are very much like Dr. Phosphorus and GI Robot, but I kind of love that because I love that character type. So
Yeah, that's the other interesting one is that like a lot of people now are talking about this Clayface movie or whatever that's coming out. And I'm like, why would you pick Clayface to do he's such a like D list villain.
Hey, he's one of my favorite characters. Maybe.
no, he's awesome.
Well, that explains
awesome,
a lot.
Yeah, it does.
Well, and I'm also kind of Mark just mentioned it real quickly yesterday on Legion. That maybe that's the setup for the big bad for the Batman.
Yeah.
So
who's Mark?
I don't know. Some guy in Atlanta that babbles online.
You're gonna have to narrow that down.
But
I'm a little worried about that because I like Clayface, but I don't want the villains to have a solo movie
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah,
I'm always scary when the villains get their own movies because they make them so sympathetic, and you're supposed to feel they're really not that bad, or they're only bad for a good reason. I hate that crap. Just let the villains be evil and let the hero destroy them. That's what I like.
Yeah.
But I also think as well they don't take the time to build like this one and done thing really annoys me because it's just like what they did with Thanos was brilliant, right? Like they kept it running, they sort of built the tension. They just no one's done that. Like no one's kept the long stream going with a villain, and you know. But even Thanos, they made him like, actually, maybe he's got a point.
yeah, no, they. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
but they didn't put it in a standalone movie. I think that's what Kyle's saying. Like,
yeah,
like do that inside the movie, but don't do a standalone movie like that. That's where the problem.
Yeah.
You know it's going to be an origin movie for certain. Anytime they do something like this, it's going to have to be an origin movie. So whether half of it's going to be or 3/4 of it's going to be like, well, he's still a normal guy. Actually, he's not Clayface yet. Are people going to be bored with it? Or are they just going to do a quick intro to the character with a quick origin story and then he's Clayface for the rest of it? It's like,
I think, yeah.
Well, I know it's being advertised as a horror movie.
James.
But I also the director is going to be Mike Flanagan. So if you're familiar with his stuff, like that's what makes me excited for it.
Yeah.
This my opinion. Is this like the first Joker movie without, well, it kind of have, but without Batman?
Yeah, but I'm not convinced that Batman might show up in that movie.
No, because they had Bruce Wayne and a kid.
Oh, okay.
This movie.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because obviously, like Joker and Joker 2 were totally away from Batman altogether.
Yeah.
Because they put him in his own universe, sort of thing. But in saying that, like, I'm not a fan. I haven't seen the second one. I probably won't see the second one. I didn't really enjoy the first one at all.
Didn't you?
No, like the last 10 minutes is about the only thing of the movie. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't a well done movie. It just wasn't for me. I just didn't enjoy it. It was a hard watch to get through.
I would have. I mean, I'm not going to watch the second. Sorry, you go.
I'm with Kyle. Villain movies suck, right, Kyle? I'm with you, brother. Fuck a villain movie.
I think that the other thing that I think James Gunn needs to do, and this is my only concern with Superman, is this idea that he's jamming in all these characters. So it feels a bit like Black Adam, right? Like they're just throwing characters in without any context, and it's a Superman movie. So I don't know how he's going to make that work effectively, right? Because it's not a Superman movie. It's a Justice League Dark / it's a weird sort of hybrid. So I'll be interested to see how that plays out, if it plays out well. But I think the thing that they could do well is what the Marvel Cinematic Universe did at the beginning was they introduced teasers. So it was like, which character is coming next? Rather than it being like, here's all the characters. Like, you know, we waited years for Doctor Strange, but he was hinted at, right? We waited years for some of these characters that popped up, but you know, that was part of the charm of the whole thing, right? You'd be waiting for that next character to arrive.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, even if it's just an end credit scene, like a little hint or an Easter egg or something like that, like, or even just like the last minute of the movie. Yeah, like build it up. That's why they like what Dave said. They did Thanos so well with just little glimpse or a little Easter egg or something like that. Build up to a big bad, and you'll eventually get there. And then everybody's, oh, I want to see the next one. I want to see the next hint. I want to see what's happening. Whereas if you just go bang like that, then it's all spoiled straight away.
I think that the issue that I think that I'm over post-credit scenes, right? Because then that's like, this is the Avatar, the new movie. I'd rather than that, but go back and stop doing that and put it into the actual main movie as just like a throwaway line, or it's a character, like a hint that you don't see. Rather than do an end credit, because that's almost like, hey, buy our next thing. Whereas I feel like if you do it more like the Brian Braddock reference in Endgame, right? Like things like that are where it works well, because your average punter, it goes over their heads, but all of us collectors sort of, oh wow, they actually mentioned that, or have just and the Wakanda reference, right? I think what was that one in? That was in Avengers Age of Ultron. Things like that, right? Where it wasn't a sort of tease at the end of the movie. It was like right slap bang in the middle of the movie. No one would know unless you're a comic book fan.
Yeah. And let's I know there's been end credit scenes in a lot of movies outside of comic book movies, but but obviously the MCU really coined it, where even the general public were like, oh no, we have to wait till the end credit scene to see if there's a hint for the next movie. So
well, the problem now is they can't get away from that now, right? When they do, there's a bit of an uproar, and the lame ones, they've sort of conditioned us to wait for the advertisement for the next movie.
Yeah.
Well, and so many of the end credit scenes haven't led to anything as well. They're just dropped, and it's like I don't know. It's like it sounds kind of like the Kit Harington scene we got and stuff is like it's not going anywhere. Like
because it was actually supposed to be that was a hint for both Black Knight and for Blade.
Right. Yeah, because you hear Blade come in at the end, like with just his voice, and but if that's not happening, then they're gonna have to retool how Kit comes in, how the Black Knight comes in, So that really bothers me. Like I don't mind. Post credit scenes are good when they're done well. Like I love the Guardians one with Howard the Duck. Like that was a great post credit scene. But it wasn't really setting up anything. It was just like, oh, here's a little bonus with this goofy character. Like, so when done right, because I'm a huge horror movie fan, and to me, that's where end credit scenes kind of started. Were in horror movies because you'd get that final sting, like, oh, the bad guy's dead, and then it would go ring, and it'd be something little on. Yeah, you'd see a
It'd
hand
be-
come up or the eye
hand
open.
come out of the grave or
Yeah.
See, I
something
wasn't
like
going to
that.
say anything, but that's what I have. That's what I have a problem with, because you're saying it's kind of like the horror movie end credit scenes, which I agree with, but that's when I like it. But like the Howard the Duck end credit scene was the opposite of that to me, because it had nothing to do with the story. It had nothing to do with the villain coming back and doing something different. Like it just was an extra little snip of nothingness. I like it to relate to the story, and if it doesn't relate to the story, it should relate to the next story at least. And if it doesn't do either one, don't waste my time. Like that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, no, I think that's a fair point. Because I mean, like, again, it's like the Howard the Duck. That was total fan service. It was nothing like propelling the story forward. It would have been, I think, it would have been a little nice to, even if they just did a small scene in the follow-up movie that carried that on or something.
Yeah,
but
we need a Howard the Duck TV show.
I think it'd be perfect for streaming. I think a Howard the Duck in a world he didn't create would be awesome.
Well, there's a
just
Howard
go
the
back
Duck
to Gerber's
episode.
original.
Yeah, there's a Howard the Duck episode in the new What If series.
Yeah,
I'm not watching cartoons, okay? I'm not watching cartoons. The best I'll give you is a CGI filled movie, which is almost like a cartoon, but it's not. Fuck cartoons.
Nothing wrong with cartoons.
And I have to be brutally honest. The What If series has not tickled me since like the third episode of the first. Like the first couple were cool. It was like, oh yeah, we're doing the What If. But then as it went on, I'm like, these aren't What If stories that I care about. Like, no, I'm out of that. So,
Yeah,
and
like
it's
I'll still watch it, but yeah, like I do agree with you. Like once they did the Thor episode in season 1, it was very hard to keep watching. But yeah, like they had some cool ideas, don't get me wrong, but just execution wasn't there. Like, don't get me wrong, like the graphics was really nice in the episodes and things like that, and sound wise, visual wise, it was great, but just the stories were, it's not like reading an old school What If book anymore.
Well, and that's the thing. They had years of What If books to tap into for stories, and they didn't.
Yeah.
They made all new ones, and it's like, I don't know. I'm not into T'Challa being Star-Lord. It's just I'm just not into it.
Yeah, it was a bit. I think all they did was they just went, okay, this is the cast of voice characters that we can get from the movies.
I agree.
We'll make something work with that, and that's all that they did.
Yeah, and I think I think the show, what it really did well is it's good at bringing in non-comic book fans or people that don't have history with it, because they're able. It's easily digestible.
Yeah.
But it's for somebody that's been reading comics and been reading What Ifs, you really want some. Like, I want them to do more of the Captain Carter and that Hulk. With Hulk getting destroyed, that episode was great. Like, but I don't know. It seemed to just, again, seems a little bit of fan service, and I don't know. It's just not my thing.
Yeah.
Was it Gilson, the first one? I don't like the origin. It's just the way that they drag it out. It's like, okay, it doesn't need to be that long. Just short it. I know he had a disability for laughing wheels, but don't drag it out.
Yeah, that's what Spidey was saying. It's like 3/4 of an origin movie is not even the character you're here for. It's just long backstory, and to get to the part you want, they take 3/4 of the time to get there. I don't like that either.
Like don't get me wrong. Like, I love a good origin story, especially if I don't know enough about the character. And I've said this before, where that's why I love watching DC stuff or watching independent, series that I know nearly nothing about, because I can actually I can almost relate. Like, okay, this is a comic book movie or a comic book series, like the Sandman series. I knew absolutely nothing about it besides a few main characters, but I know nothing about the story itself. But I thoroughly enjoyed that series because I didn't know anything about it. I wasn't like going into a Spider-Man movie and going, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, that's not canon, that's not that, that's not that. I can go in and just be blind and just enjoy it for what it is. And like doing an origin movie is nothing wrong with it as long as it's done right. Like as Kyle said, don't drag it out for too long. Like maybe do it the first, okay, if it's a 2-hour movie, maybe do it the first half an hour. Then for the rest of the movie, you're in character, and then do the story that you're going to make.
Yeah. Or do what Marvel did and proved that works, is do those 1 hour special presentation type movies. Like the Werewolf by Night.
Yeah, so that was brilliant. Like Werewolf by Night was like, most people will be just like, oh, is it like Werewolf in London or Werewolf in Paris, or is it just another werewolf movie? Not realizing it's comic book orientated.
Right.
And that's why it got such rave reviews and a lot of people loved it. If you're going to do like a Clayface thing, do something like that. Do a 45-minute hour movie, even if it is an origin story. Just do one like that. You don't have to make it a movie premiere sort of type thing.
Well, and they did DC Animation did a Clayface like origin animated movie, right? Like, I want to say there's one that he's in that. But
it was in the 90s animated series.
Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right.
But I don't think they actually did like a cartoon movie sort of thing. Well, not that I know of. They might have been, but not that I can remember, because I have the majority of them on media, on physical media. So, but I can't really remember one being.
They're doing it for Creature Commandos. It seems like almost like, oh well, that's a proven method, is because their animation studio is great. Like, do a Clayface animated movie. It could even be feature length, but have that and then have that lead into a feature film or something, like where he's the bad or whatever. But I don't know. I'm into it because of Mike Flanagan. I'll watch anything that guy makes. He's my favorite horror director at the time, at this moment. So
yeah. So what's he? Go on.
I gotta head outside. We're gonna go grab some breakfast for the kids.
Take care, Dave.
Nice to see you guys. Great to see you.
Thanks for jumping on, mate.
You got balloons?
Wait, Dave, wait. I wanted to send you $100. He's gone.
Oh, too bad, Dave. That was time sensitive.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna. Yeah, because what's I know the name. What's Mike Flanagan most known for?
He did Haunting of Hill House, Midnight Mass. He did the second Annabelle movie.
Okay.
Which the first one sucks, but the second one's really good. And then he did Midnight Mass. He was doing Netflix, these Netflix horror, and they're very cerebral and dark, like they're dealing with the human condition and stuff. And he's just a master at what he does at pulling your strings. And Haunting of Hill House is what I would suggest if you want to check him out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because and I've mentioned this before, that I used to be a big horror buff when I was younger, but I've sort of, I don't know, just gone away from it a lot, because I don't know whether it's the repetition or whether it's the I've seen it before sort of shit, or whether I'm just not, because I actually like to get a bit of a scare from a horror movie, and instead of just going, they're like, oh, and I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, like Haunting of Hill House and is really like a classic ghost story that deals with some human elements in it. But Midnight Mass is more of kind of like a small isolated town vampire type of story. Like, he's kind of more of these classic slice of life horror, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I just really enjoy it because the other thing, like Haunting a Hill House, made me cry. And like, how often does a horror movie make you cry for like the characters? You know, so right. So it's, I don't know. I definitely check him out, and if you know, and if you like him, he might give you like. That's why I'm excited for the movie. But other than that, I'm not a Bat purist, you know. So I don't. So some people are more that, but
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I've always said, like if I ever went down the road of collecting a DC title, like Batman was always my favorite DC, one of my favorite DC characters. Obviously, when you look at like Detective or even just the Batman run or whatever like that, it's like there's no way in hell me being a completionist I'd even fucking attempt that.
Yeah, right.
But he's always been, like I think I'd be safe to say I'd have at least 90% of all the cartoon series and movies on physical media, of all the Batman stuff that he's ever done. Like I even have or even the adjacent stuff. I even have like that lame, 90s Birds of Prey series on media. So it's like this. I'm still interested. Like I wouldn't necessarily pick Clayface for a villain movie or even a villain series, but I suppose everybody else has been done to death. They've done, whether it be anywhere back to going to the Adam West show. They've done Joker, they've done Riddler, they've done Penguin, they've done Mr. Freeze,
Catwoman,
they've done Catwoman, they've done all the main rogues gallery.
Yeah.
The same as Spider-Man, they've done Goblin and they've done Doc Ock and they've done Lizard and they've done all the Sinister Six sort of stuff. But
my biggest worry is that doing a standalone villain movie, that they're going to end up doing what Sony did and not having it like it. Because like Sony is a perfect thing. Is like, listen, you can't really, you can only do these for like one movie without Spider-Man being attached. Like past that, like nobody's gonna give you ground. So
yeah,
I don't know why they do that at all. I fucking hate villain movies. To me, you introduce the villain movie inside of the hero movie because you're moving the hero movie along. And then it goes to, I don't remember who it was, said this one and done. Was it you, Tate, saying that the one and done is terrible? And I don't know who was saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
But the idea of the one and done is you kind of have to do that because you don't want to push a hero story along that much. I mean, a villain story along that much. You want to push the hero story. So if you do a Clayface inside of Batman and you still do it with the horror director, I think that's fine. Like if you fashion the movie around the villain, I think that works great. But it should still be the hero's story. And then you've worked the movie around the villain and you're putting the hero into this dark world and this scary world. I think that's awesome. But to give me a standalone villain movie that I know the villain has to survive because the villain is somehow kind of the hero, but they have to meet the real hero later, you're still going to have to do some sort of pivot when they do meet the hero to say, well, yeah, I know we convinced you for 2 hours to make this guy look like a hero, kind of. But now we got to make him look like a real bad villain because when Batman punches him in his clay fucking face, you got to be excited about that and happy for him. So it just seems like you're just doing a lot of work for nothing because you're going to have to backtread on all that anyway.
I think Daredevil did it brilliantly with Wilson Fisk in the show. It felt like there were certain episodes that felt like, oh, this is a Fisk episode. And we're seeing him slam some guy's head in the door. Like, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you probably could, if you had a good enough director, you could probably do a villain movie where the hero is the secondary character. Like, do it from the villain's point of view, where he is the main character or the main actor in the movie, but still have the good guy in there, but on a lesser role. If it's done right, it probably could be done.
Yeah, I think you could do that.
Yeah, I think the disconnect right now, like what you guys are talking about with the villain movies and stuff, like you know, I look at like the Penguin series, like he got started in the movie and now people are loving it. I'm not a huge fan of it because it feels like Sopranos light, but um but that's the way to do it. If you're going to do it, is like, oh shit, people really loved this character. They really like Colin Farrell in this fat suit, you know, and so let's do a show. But Batman's still spoken about in the show, so
Yeah.
it's
Now,
not like,
the event, I haven't seen the show. Do the events of the show take place after the movie or before the movie?
yeah. Oh God, now I'm not sure.
I don't know. To be, I've watched the series and it was a brilliant series. But as Tate said, it's more of a gangster upcoming sort of up through the ranks type movie than a Batman villain movie. Oh, I'm sorry, series.
Yeah, I think it's after because the one it was because the main bad guy dies like
in the movie,
and it leaves that vacuum. That
Okay,
kind of where the show picks up.
I agree. I think that's a perfect example. I haven't watched the show, but I think that's a good example of the movie giving rise to the villain and people liking the character and wanting to see more. And then, for whatever reason, contractual or otherwise, they're like, okay, let's give this show a shot. That makes sense.
Yeah. It makes a lot more sense to me. I mean, like even the Matt Reeves, like remember how we had Joker meet fucking young Bruce Wayne. Even though it was that slight small scene, I was like, oh, that's important because that people are like, oh, this is like Batman. Like they're in the same city, even though it went way off the rails. But it's just the villain movie to start off. It's like almost like if he was doing Superman and all of a sudden we got a Zod movie before Superman. You're like, who the fuck's Zod? Like,
and why do we care?
Yeah, why do we care? We only care because he's threatening Superman, like, and the Earth. Like, we don't like. I don't know. But yeah, I think the Penguin did it right. It like if that Penguin series had been released before the Batman, it would have felt really weird.
I think so.
I know that the Joker was the Elseworld.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in his own universe, sort of thing.
But it's an
no Batman, no nothing.
Yeah, well, I mean, they showed us right off because Batman or Bruce Wayne was like 10 years old or 12 years old, so we know that there is no Batman. Like his parents are still alive. There is no like he hasn't gone through his terror and his dread, and so. But and I'm all for Elseworlds movies. You know, like I like them going, hey, what about giving this? But I don't think Joker would have been the first one I did. Like. I would have done an Elseworlds Batman.
Yeah, well, they've done a few Elseworlds animated stuff, but just not live action, except for Joker.
But we see the issue with that with like Bubs. Bubs like, I'm not watching fucking cartoons, and there's a lot of us, dude. Like cartoons are tough the older you get. Like it's just like for me, I that's why I'm liking Creature Commandos because it is adult. You know, it is.
The cartoons don't hold my attention. They just don't hold my attention the way live action does.
Yeah, exactly.
Although in saying that, like some of the best Batman stuff I've seen is actually been animated. Like I'm putting the animated '90s series out of it, but things like Under the Red Hood and The Long Halloween, and I'm not going to mention Hush because that was totally fucked up. But like Long Halloween and Under the Red Hood and stuff like that stuck strictly to the comic book storyline and were brilliantly done. And like the animation was really good. But then, yeah, like as I said, like you got Hush, which they totally changed major elements of the story and totally fucked it up. Because I've actually read Hush, so I actually knew the storyline properly. And I just saw the anime and I went, oh, animated, you know, I'll go and buy it. I watched it and I'm like, what the fuck has happened here? You know, Killing Joke was another one. Killing Joke was really well done in the animated one, and
the one where I can't remember the title right now, but the one where Joker kills, like I really liked the one where Joker kills Robin. a family.
Death in the family.
Death in the Thank you. My brain was just.
That annoyed me. That DVD that annoyed me because it was a freaking choose your own adventure shit.
Oh, really?
It was. So you'd actually watch the story and then you'd have to choose, okay, will he live, will he die? And then you got a totally different story again. So it was actually really annoying.
That does, yeah. No, I just watched the one on Max that's like already like done.
Yeah.
Like, because I already went through that. I voted for him to die in the 90s. Like, I already went through that. We had to call that number that was busy most of the time.
Yeah.
But I know I really enjoy some of them. But again, like Bub said, they're just, they don't hold my, like, I find myself picking up my phone and starting to play a freaking game on my phone. Like,
exactly.
Yeah, you know, and some movies will do that too, but they usually, you know, a boring movie or whatever. But the animation, I just like when I was a kid, man, I gobbled up animation. But now it just, it takes something special. It takes something like Invincible or Creature Commandos for me to go sit up and actually pay attention.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the thing. Like I was the same. Like I consumed so much when I was younger, but I kept that affinity for the medium. And that's probably because of diving into, like, as I said, anime and things like that, you know, diving into the inner workings of like, you know, like I have animation cells and things like that, like actually going right into the medium altogether. And that's probably why it can still retain, like, yeah, obviously if it's shit or it's boring or like, I know what's that Catwoman Hunted animated movie. And that was like, really average. I struggled to get through it. Like, so it's like still like a movie for me. If it's shit, regardless.
See, and I think that's why like Creature Commandos is great because it's 22 minutes. So by the time you're like starting to lose interest, it's over, and you're like, oh damn, that was good. Like that's kind of like where I'm at right now. Like, give me 22-minute animations. Anything longer than that, I'm just kind of especially on like some of the DC stuff on the stories that I know, I'm like half hour into it, I'm like, this is just the comic book. Like when they don't change it quite enough to make it a new experience is also really rough. So
and I think that's why a lot of people like anime is because anime is, you know, 22, 23-minute episodes. Quite often, if it's not a full ongoing series, it will be like either a one season, you know, sort of like 12, 13 episodes, or it'll be like a 2-season, but in one arc. So it'll be like a 26 episode series. So you can watch a lot of the old school stuff and it's only 26 episodes. So you're like, okay, I'll watch 2 or 3 episodes and I might go back to it if I start getting a bit bored with it, or, you know, try something new and things like that. It's not like having to sit there for an hour and a half, 2-hour animated movie if it doesn't retain the attention.
So, I mean,
another example that a great show that makes off Suicide Squad. They did a Peacemaker after the Suicide Squad.
Yeah. And I thought that was the best stuff. That was the best live action post movie show that I feel like I've ever seen. It was absolutely fantastic because it took a character that I didn't care very much about in the movies and really catapulted him to the main spotlight, told a good story, was violent as hell, was funny as hell. Like, I thought that was great. It's just a fantastically done thing.
Really was.
Are
we getting
another season or no?
What's that?
Are we getting another season of Peacemaker or no? Is it over?
I think so.
Apparently, I have heard they're going to be doing another one, but
unless they. Sorry, Kyle. Go ahead.
There will be another season. I think next year, sometime next year.
Man, fucking HBO took forever, man, to get their shit out.
Yeah, I just want more Eagly, man. Just give me more Eagly. I'm good.
I want more of all of it. It was all good. I'll take more of James Gunn's wife, whatever the hell her name is. The little blonde. I liked her.
Too much. And I'll say it says DC Nerds movies. No. Yeah, well, see, to pop like to hit what you're saying there, like for me, if they follow the story too closely, it's like watching a motion comic, and I'd rather just read it at that point. But if they change it up just slightly, or they dive into maybe something that wasn't touched upon, you got to give me something
embellish
new.
it a bit more.
You have to give me something new to latch on to, because otherwise I'll just, and I hate motion comics. I think motion comics are ridiculous. But yeah, well, that's just my opinion, Pop.
Oh, it's case by case scenario, I reckon.
Yeah, no,
I still love it. I'll still gobble up all that that media as well. And obviously with me too. Not
We
being
all
a
know
reader,
Spidey's a big gobbler in the community. He'll gobble anything. Just put it within 5 inches of his nose, and he'll gobble it. He's a big time gobbler. We're all aware. Yeah.
No, it may be a lose-lose for me, Pop, but again, that's just my opinion. That's just it, and there's a lot of opinions, but I think that's what's hard about working in that world is trying to figure out like whose opinion do we listen to, like with keeping quality, because they like Simon said, they've done some horrible renditions of their movies, but the majority of them are really well done. So that's what people latch onto,
and for a non-reader like me, like
yes,
if it's an old story, regardless what company it comes from, there is a high chance, like Hush, that I may have read it. But if it's something that I've never read or something I know nothing about, I really want to see it. Just to consume that sort of comic book content. It's just okay. I'm interested about Clayface. Whether they should do a motion picture, maybe not. But I don't know enough about him that it still interests me to go and see it, or to at least watch it at some point.
But as like something as big as DC, you can't base your success upon just the people that don't know the story. It's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to balance. Gene, I am definitely looking forward to make it Megan 2. Like that first movie was so stupid and so fun. I loved it.
I haven't seen it, so
it's fun, especially for like people that don't watch a lot of horror. It's very accessible.
I know it's basically another like creepy robot.
No, that was Longlegs.
Scream 7. I did watch Scream 6. That was very predictable, like a lot of them are.
But they killed Dewey, so I'm done. Like,
like properly this time.
Yeah. But no, there's quite a good slate of horror movies coming that sound good. I don't know if all of them will be good, but there's some good ones coming.
I think if something is going to creep me out, it's generally something to do with like either creepy kids or creepy kid robots or mannequins or something like that. It's that's generally enough to creep you out.
So you'd like Megan because it's a creepy kid robot.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Maybe it might freak me out.
Right. But it's also done kind of like in that 80s kind of fun, like, Chucky and stuff that had the playfulness to it, where it's not dread horror where you feel bad after watching it. It's kind of like you end up laughing. Like you're like my response. So
yeah.
But it was my favorite of last year was Talk to Me, the movie that came out of your neck of the woods, Simon. It was done by the 2 Australian YouTubers.
Are they the ones that started Saw?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, this is their first movie, and it's all unknown actors. It's done on a really small budget, and it was just fantastic, brand new, like kind of horror elements that we haven't seen before. It was really good.
Let me have where's IMDb? There we go. Talk to me. I wonder if it's Australian actors and stuff.
Yeah, it is. It is. They all have accents, anyways.
Never heard of any of these people.
No, they're all unknowns. They're all like I think they went to like high schools to like recruit, like, because it's high school kids. But it's I don't know, it's just really well done. It's practical with very minor CGI touch up, which is really nice to see.
That's like me. I'm practical with minor CGI touch up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Who isn't?
That's what your wife does the rest of the year when she's not doing taxes.
Make sure I look just a slightly hazed, 20% touch up on my appearance. All I'm presentable.
There's also Becky that was not exactly horror, but wow, it was ever graphic.
I'm not sure if I know that one.
I don't know that one.
You're like old school horror, Papa.
Yeah.
The only thing Papa likes graphic is his porn. He likes graphic porn. That's about it. Everything else he wants to be soft.
And Pop, I would agree on most part. It's just now you have to kind of look for the good ones, where before you kind of didn't have a chance or a choice. Now there's just so much of it that a lot of it is really crappy.
And that's what I mean. Like a lot of it's either repetitive or it's a remake.
Abigail was another frickin'. I had no idea how fun that movie was going to be, and the sense of humor in it was freaking great. It's like these bad guys that kidnap this girl and are supposed to keep her safe, and it turns out she's like a weird creature. But there's good comedy in it. Like you really have to find it, because I watch a ton of it where I'm just like, oh, that was crap.
If you haven't seen Becky, you owe it to yourself. Has a bit of humor in it as well. Becky is not to be messed with.
Cool. I'll check that out, Gene. Thank you, man.
I'm assuming it'll be on some sort of streaming service or something of some kind.
Yeah, or at least, hopefully.
Have you guys seen the new Beetlejuice movie?
I'm sorry, I didn't get the new what?
Beetlejuice movie.
No, I don't think I have. I haven't been watching actually a lot of new stuff, to be perfectly honest. I've been saying, oh, I want to watch this, and I want to watch this, and I want to watch this. And then I'm like, nah, screw it. I could be fucked. And I go and watch something I've already seen before I know I'll enjoy.
It's Hallmark Christmas movie season, so I don't watch anything but those during the holidays.
I did actually watch Red 1 last night, which is a new Netflix thing. It was actually I hate Christmas movies, but this was actually a bit of fun. And it did actually have a bit of I wouldn't say horror, but if you like a mythical type aspects to things, like it actually sort of dives into a little bit of the, whether it's, lore or not, a little bit of the mythical aspect of like Santa Claus and Christmas and things like that. So it's it was just a fun watch.
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of been sitting on the edge, is like, because it's that time of year. I'm like, I've already watched Christmas Vacation, so I was kind of thinking about that. And it doesn't look half bad. I was just, it's got good actors, and it looks like the CGI is half decent.
Yeah, well, they did a lot of like, without giving anything away, like they've got some creatures in there, I'll say, and the makeup and the aesthetics and that in Red 1 actually looks really good. Like it doesn't look like that, like half-assed, they missed a patch on their neck and and stuff like that. It actually looked like it was really well done. Like some of the, and it's only a small part of the movie, but it actually looks like something almost like, Del Toro or something like that would like get put together, like a Pan's Labyrinth almost.
The snowmen or different creatures?
The snowmen actually are pretty cool. Bit plain, but pretty cool. But yeah, no, there's a bit of an element. Well, there's a bit of a Krampus style to it, or a little section of the movie, and that's what I'm sort of referring to.
Krampus is a great holiday horror movie. I guess maybe more of a comedy, but it's fun.
The guy that actually plays
a good holiday movie.
What's that?
Holiday horror movie. Gremlins. That's a good holiday horror movie.
And terrifying if you actually pay attention to what's happening.
Oh yeah, it's horrible.
It's funny actually talking about like Krampus. The guy that actually plays Krampus in Red One, I recognize the voice and I could not pick it. I'm like, I know that voice, and it's only because I rewatched recently Game of Thrones, and it was the big red bearded dude from the Wildlings. Torment, I think his name was. It's actually he was the one that was actually playing it. So,
well, the other Christmas movie that it's not a horror movie, it's an action movie, but is Violent Night. Is
I haven't seen that one.
With David Harbour. Oh man, it's just that Die Hard spot, with having humor and Christmas in it. So
there's another one that I was half tempted, but I don't know whether it'd be too silly or not. I haven't seen it yet, but I saw like the screenshot when I was flicking through what I wanted to watch, and it's called Dear Santa, and it's got Jack Black in it, but he's actually playing Satan.
Oh goodness!
And he's actually like, I think he takes over Christmas or something along those lines, and I just thought it looked like it'd be a silly fun. But I might give it a watch. I don't know.
Another good one. It's a little darker, but it's called Better Watch Out, and it's killer kids, so it'll freak you out.
Oh god!
It's one that when you're watching it, you've never seen anything like it. Huh?
He said that's what he wanted, and now you're giving it to him. He's like, "Oh, I don't know. That sounds real scary."
But I would say, if you like ones that are like dark but have humor, and if you liked Home Alone, there's a great scene in it that I won't give away because you'll know it though when you see it. Paint cans. That's all I'll say.
Oh yeah.
But it's a fun one. It's actually one that I have physical because I really enjoyed it, and I was like, I want to watch that one. I want to watch it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never been, and I always attest this to working in Toys R Us in my younger years that I can't. That's why I have not a hatred but a dislike for Christmas. It's only one, working in retail; two, listening to the same those Christmas carols over and over again. The craziness of Christmas, and it's just I just call this time as like recharge the battery time of year, regardless of whether it's Christmas or not.
Yeah. No, and I'm with no. If I don't ever have to hear another like traditional Christmas song, like I'm good. Like I'm just like I worked in a kitchen, and as soon as I moved up to chef, I banned the radio from the kitchen. I was like, get that shit into the dining room. All I want for Christmas is you. Thanks, Pop.
No, he's trying to have a dig at me with bloody Christmas songs.
Oh.
I like Christmas and Christmas music. I guess I'm one of those asshole customers.
Fuck you.
It's when you're in work and there's like an hour and a half loop, because there's only like an hour and a half of like Christmas songs they play every year. So it's just like, by your like your fourth hour at work, you're just like, oh, good God.
Yeah, I went from working in Toys R Us where it's always the same songs and they play the same Christmas movies on the screens and all that sort of stuff. You just get so drained with it. And then I went to a retail environment after that where I was selling computers at the time, and it would be like Mariah Carey Christmas albums and all that sort of stuff. And it's like, so you've literally covered every base of Christmas songs and movies and everything like that, and you're just so drained of it that it just scars you for life.
If you go to my YouTube channel, which I don't have any content on, but it has the welcome video, and the welcome video is a song by an 80s punk band called Fear, called "Fuck Christmas." So
that'll do me well. I'll keep watching that over and over again.
Yeah, man.
It wouldn't surprise me, but there's probably one here too. I'm not going and looking for it. That's all I can say.
Pop, you're nut. You guys are nuts, though, man. That listen to 24/7 Christmas music, and
screw that.
No,
I think I'd literally take a bullet to the brain before I would do that.
You just a bunch of grumps. That's all.
Yeah,
Christmas Scrooges.
Yeah, you need Scrooges just like you need the Celebrators. Like, I understand it. It's just,
You don't need the Scrooges. You need the Celebrators. You don't need the Scrooges. That's a fact.
And that's really, but really the music's my only complaint about Christmas. It's just it, and that's again, like Simon was saying, working in a place that plays the same shit. And I think that would be the same. Like if somebody came in and put the Beach Boys on for 24/7, I'd be like, fuck the Beach Boys. Like.
Fucking humbug.
There's a Christmas movie that I do not like at all. It's called It's called A Christmas Story, and I don't like it.
Oh, you're gonna shoot your eye out, kid? Yeah, that's
movie.
But that also, I think, but we may be talking a little of nostalgia too, because when you go back and watch it, it's a pretty rough watch, man. It's really.
I watch it every year. It still holds up.
Nice. Well, yeah, no, I think people could probably say that about Christmas Vacation. I watch it every year, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. You can sort of get over a bit, and I just love listening to that song.
None of it you watch real close. That's the point.
Yeah.
It's all just background stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, when you first watched it, it was okay.
Yeah.
But not for 24 hours every year.
Oh, you're talking about like the 24-hour channel that plays it?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like I'll watch a Christmas movie. I'll watch it once, and once I'm done, that's it. Like it's not something that I'll like. If I was going to rewatch a Christmas movie every year, it'd be Die Hard or Gremlins or something like that. That's not real. It's a Christmas movie, but not really a Christmas movie.
Yeah, or it's set at Christmas, but it's not like
You suck, Papa.
Yeah, I think you may be. Yeah, you're the only one, Pop. Like 24 hours of Britney is that's rough. That's really rough.
Wait, is she singing or dancing?
Yeah, I guess that is a good question.
Yeah,
and is it classic Britney or current Britney? Because I'm drawing the line somewhere about 10 years ago. I'm cutting it off.
Nice, defit. Stalling 17 for Christmas. I haven't seen that movie in decades, so I don't even remember what it's about.
So classic. Papa Kick.
Every time I hear Starling, all I think is Hogan's Heroes. What's going on, Marcus?
What's up, Marcus?
Hey, Marcus.
Just chilling. Just chilling. And you're not the first person to say it, and you probably won't be the last.
What's that?
Mate, what the fuck am I doing on a live stream fucking in the middle of the day, in the middle of the week? Well, not the middle of the week.
That was quite a nice surprise. Turn on YouTube and see you on. I was like, nice.
Yeah, Yeah, there'll probably be a few random ones depending on what's going on. Obviously, there probably won't be as many once Beck actually starts her holidays, but yeah, there'll probably be a few. If I'm bored, couldn't be bothered picking something, I might just do a few random ones.
Oh no, it's fun. Classic William Holden. Yeah, I know I saw it when I was a kid. You know, those movies your parents put on when you're a kid and stuff. But I don't think I've seen it since. So I'd have to. I'll check it out. Especially if BFit's saying it. You know, like BFit.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to watch next. I've started so many shows. That's the problem. Like, you're like, oh, I'm invested in this. But then, like, Creature Commander's like, oh, I've got to wait another week for the next episode.
Yeah.
What do I watch in between? And then you sort of start some, forget about others. And like, oh, shit, I got to go back to that. Like, I still have to watch -1. I still haven't even watched -1 yet.
Godzilla?
I haven't seen it yet either.
I haven't seen it yet.
Making sure
it's only on Netflix, and I'm not doing another streaming service right now. So
yeah,
I've got
Netflix.
Which one are you doing? Which streaming service are you doing?
Max right now.
Okay.
I'm catching up on some movies that I missed and stuff from like. So they just dropped. Oh no, that was Joker too. I was like, they just dropped something, and I was like, I started watching it, and about 5 minutes in, I was like, this doesn't even feel like the same movie. It like the lighting is different. Like they didn't even like follow the same like aesthetics. It's just weird.
Yeah, I still want to see it though, Biggie. Like I'm not a big as Kong and Godzilla fan as some other people in the community, but I still love the creature feature type stuff. And
Godzilla and Kong was really fun. Like it's so overboard, but it was really fun. I really enjoyed that.
Well, it was actually like attributed to Mark actually from Legion. He was talking about the MonsterVerse stuff, and I'm like, I realized that I hadn't actually seen as many as I thought I had. So I literally went back and worked out which order to watch them in. I watched them all, and then I did a free trial of Apple TV, watched Monarch, and then I was ready for when New Empire came out, and we went and saw that at the movies. Absolutely loved it, but I still, because we never got -1 at the cinemas here. So that's why I missed it. And the funny thing is, they're only just releasing -1 in the next couple of weeks, I think, on physical media here now, where it's been over in like the States for what, 2 months, 3 months?
Oh, yeah, it's been on for a while, and then they did the re-release even of it here.
Becca sent me a Godzilla 1, thankfully. Oh, nice. What's up, Aaron? Okay, every year. Nice.
Yeah, no, I'll check it out. I'm not as dedicated as Simon. I'm not going back and watching crappy Godzilla movies. But
no, only the MonsterVerse stuff, not
okay.
I've seen all the old, like the 1950s, 1960s. Like I've seen all them a long time ago. But I never actually saw the US based monster stuff.
I hope we're getting a second season of Monarch, because that show was so well done to do like an in between story and do the human story as opposed to the monster story, which is like because Godzilla Kong was more the monster story, where you were dealing with Land That Time Forgot and all that.
I wouldn't actually. That's one book that I wouldn't mind actually picking up at some point. Is Godzilla 1. That'd be a nice just addition, just to add to the collection. And being a Marvel book too, obviously, is would be a good.
I'm trying to remember. I think I've still got a copy of that.
It's called Monster.
Because it's just the cover is great on it.
Waiting on -1 as well. Yeah, I literally just got an email from a local retailer saying, "Oh, -1 is available soon," and whatever. And I'm like, "Oh, I hope there's a steelbook version. I'll pick that up in the steel."
Is the physical going to come with the black and white version as well?
So far they haven't been releasing on physical media, you can't get the original color with subtitles, the the black and white version with subtitles, and the black and white version dubbed, and the original dubbed. Like, you can't get all those versions of the movie on one collection right now. They still haven't released that.
So let's have a
Checking
look.
the money out. Yeah.
So Godzilla -1 collector's edition. What does it give me? Any freaking details? Deluxe slipcase 4 tray Digimon -1 on 4K, -1 on Blu-ray, minus color on Blu-ray.
Yeah, so they're separating them all to make you spend more money.
Yeah, of course.
And then next year they'll come out with the complete package, and you'll have to buy that too.
They always do that.
You're a
As long as it's available on Netflix and all those versions, I'm just going to wait and keep watching it there, and then I'll buy it when it comes out completed.
Yeah, it doesn't really give much else information. When does it say it gets released? Just says add to wish list. Give me a freaking release date, you stupid shit.
Okay, it might not. It might be sold out, or they haven't fully done the release like on websites. They're doing it like brick and mortar.
So there's the normal steel book.
Well, and Pop, I want to refute that. I have a hard time with dubbed because dub makes any movie you're watching silly. To me, like, I want to hear the original Korean accents or the original voices and stuff. I used to hate subtitles as well, and now I really love them. I won't watch dubbed stuff.
Well, this says audio English and Japanese, so it's got both versions on there. But I don't know whether it's got
the subtitles.
But I don't know whether it's got the color and the black and white version or not.
Right.
Because like Werewolf by Night, like obviously different scale, but I loved watching both. I love like both versions just as much.
Yeah, I never watched the colored. I watched the black and white on that, which fits so well for it.
Well, you can actually, when you actually finally see, like in the black and white, obviously seeing Man-Thing with just the glowing red eyes and stuff like that look really good. But in color, you see his whole form, even amongst the trees when he's sort of hiding and stuff like that, and it looks awesome.
No, I'll check that out. Yeah, I haven't heard it, and nobody talked about it like when it happened. So like I was
because it was like an afterthought. It was like, okay, and then a month later, let's release it in color. But everybody had already talked about the black and white and how cool it was and how much they loved it and what most people did. That it was more of an afterthought more than anything else. But yeah, and I love that. I'd love them to do a Tomb of Dracula one, maybe even a Damon Hellstrom one, like a Son of Satan one, like do a whole anthology of like Marvel horror characters.
I honestly, and I've thought this for a while, I think that whoever dips into their horror bag first is gonna be the front runner for a while. Like, because DC has I would love to see DC like do a Black Label universe, like with and I'd love Marvel to. And it sounds like we're gonna get some of it with Midnight Suns and stuff like that. I really, because both of them, it's very untapped reservoirs of.
I'm hanging. I loved Midnight Suns in the 90s. Like, I'm hanging for them to do it and do it properly. Do an old school version, not a new updated like with like 50 million characters, like where you get Spider-Man and Captain America and stuff like this. Like, no, it's Night Stalkers, it's Blade, it's the Darkhold's involved. You got Lilith, you got Ghost Rider, like that. Just that sort of smaller group.
Well, not only that, but it'll make all of our polybagged frickin' Midnight Suns book worth something.
And those,
I don't think anything can do that.
Don't forget, like Ghost Rider. I think it was Ghost Rider 28, first appearance of Midnight Suns or whatever like that. Like that was a hot book for a minute. Even though that wasn't part of the polybag set or whatever like that, but
Yeah.
that was a hot book for a minute or
No,
so.
that was just that 90s when they did the Midnight Sun, like its own series, and they were like, oh, let's do that. Let's do like the New Mutants on it and put a card in there and like make it think it's worth something because it's in a bag.
Uzumaki. Is that the
Yeah, the Spiral World? That looks terrifying to me.
Is that Junji Ito? Is that
Yeah.
world? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That guy is fucked in the head. Seriously, like that guy, he really does some freaky ass shit.
The animation, it looks like an acid trip. It really does. It's just, yeah, and that stuff like that that's more tied to like the way our brains work is like that shit freaks me out. I can deal with slashers and ghosts and vampires and zombies, but man, when it gets into that like mental stuff, I'm just like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, that guy, like that's some, like I've got a few friends that are like hardcore, Edo fans, and that guy like has got something seriously wrong. Like he's got like an imagination like nobody. He's almost like a modern day Lovecraft sort of thing, but like on an acid trip, as you said.
Yeah,
it's yeah, he's a genius. Don't get me wrong, but I think you could probably do it as an anime, but if you did it on as a live action, I think that would
yeah,
fuck
I don't even know how
up.
they would do it live action with some of those visuals, man.
Oh, hell no.
I mean, it is. It's like H.R. Geiger. It's like this nightmare fuel art that we don't really get much of anymore. And but
he's
yeah,
he's definitely a pioneer and like a recent pioneer in that type of that type of art form, I suppose you could say. Yeah, like that's some fucked up shit.
Well, I hope Aaron enjoys it because I'm hearing like it's a lot of people, like you said, some of your friends that are hardcore fans and stuff. They're not really liking it, but it's reaching new fans. So like, so I really hope you enjoy it, Aaron. Like, I'm not gonna watch it. I can't watch that.
Is it live action?
No.
Oh, okay, it's animated.
It's black and white animation, I believe.
That'd be pretty cool. So that'd be almost like reading an anime, like a manga comic book. Then
it looks cool. Yeah, it's just the visuals are like, because again, it's dealing with mental. It's dealing with like how the brain perceives things and stuff. So it's just
it's an anime, yeah. So it's very there. Yeah, he's very cerebral, like very cerebral.
There you go. Thank you. That's the word I couldn't think of. Thank you.
But yeah, it's still very cerebral, but it's still very horror based too. Like like real, like stuff that you'd be like, okay, let's go watch, some, occult European movie that's only allowed in like 3 countries in the world, that type of shit.
And I appreciate his art is gorgeous. Like, and I don't know how much he was involved in like the animation and stuff, but his line work and stuff is just bar none. Like it's
Japan does take, they are a little bit like Hollywood where they do like to try and retain rights, have, keep control and things like that, but they're still very open-minded, I suppose you could say. Like it's nothing to do with about money, it's to do with their work ethic. It's like, I've worked on this for years, it is my property, it will be done my way or no way at all, sort of thing, which is not a bad way to be.
You see Vogs is threatening us in the chat.
If I'm still going for 4 hours. So you want me to do a 7-hour stream?
So note to self, no matter what, we'll end in 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Good plan.
Oh, God. It's that'd be like because Max HBO, so that'd be on. See, I get Hulu and HBO Max shows during on what we call binge. So Biggie,
My
my Bluetooth's pretty low. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear.
Oh, okay, good.
What's up, brother?
Chilling, man. The monsters are the popular thing right now. What the fuck's that guy's name? Spears. Mark Spears, I think. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he did that,
he's
that
been
series
doing the
Monsters.
Yep. And Marvel's okay with the monsters. DC Comics done it a little better in the bronze. Free Code War is cool, but I think that the Universal monsters, like, okay, so next year, you know what a dark ride is, kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean at Walt Disney. So Universal has Super Mario, and next year they're going to open up a Frankenstein manor or mansion, and Frankenstein's going to be a main protagonist, and it's going to have the werewolf and Gilman and Dracula, and it's going to be like a dark ride, and it's going to be like, they say it's going to be better than any animatronic dark ride there is. So I feel like the monsters is going to keep coming. Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at some of the Japanese animatronics right now that they have in Disney Sea, I think Disney Sea World or whatever it is, the animatronics are so lifelike it's kind of frightening. So I can imagine that they'll start coming over this way. So they're going to be good.
Yeah, they said at Universal Frankenstein's going to literally walk around. I don't know how they're going to pull that off, but they said it's going to be one of the most advanced animatronics ever.
Yeah, we got Del Toro's Wolfman coming the end of next year. So like he's actually, because oh no, wait, it's I think it's Del Toro and the guy and the director of The Invisible Man. They're actually gonna continue on the Universal monsters even with those bombs that they had.
I went my fucking Bluetooth. It died on me. I'll come back.
It's like I love Del Toro's work, sort of thing in the movies and stuff like that. So like he's done some pretty creepy shit, like not full horror stuff, but just that borderline.
Yeah,
like as I mentioned earlier, like Pan's Labyrinth sort of stuff and things like that, and like he's done some creepy shit. So he's got the mindset for it.
Oh yeah. Oh, without it. Yeah. Well, and these are things like Frankenstein is like that's what it is. He's working on the Frankenstein movie. It's the guy from Invisible Man that's doing the Wolfman. But Del Toro is working on and that's his lifelong goal. That was his, like when he said, I started filmmaking because I wanted to make my Frankenstein. So and yeah, he's had a couple movies that weren't great. What was it that the video game movie? What was it? Silent Hill?
Yeah.
And stuff. Like he had a couple, but they're still like, I don't know. I like his brain. Like
wrong Del Toro, beef it. That's Benicio. We're talking about. I can't ever pronounce his first name. Guillermo.
Guillermo.
Guillermo. Yeah, director. When only his work is a little too bright for horror, I wish he could go darker.
Yeah.
Del Toro. Yeah, probably. You're probably right with that.
Like I wasn't a fan of. He did the TV show that was like a anthology series. I wasn't a huge fan of that.
I didn't get to watch that, or I haven't watched that yet. But I did. I wouldn't mind actually checking that out. Actually.
Well, it's cool too, to see his world building and stuff. Yeah, because he has a very he's stuck in that kind of that cool, pretty looking history with all the the woodwork and the big clocks and the long tables and stuff. So I really like him. I always give him a shot, even if he makes a shit movie. The next movie that comes out, I'll try it. Like he's one of those guys.
Yeah, he's definitely got a very good eye for attention to detail. Like very, very, like he loves, just the fine tuning of things, whether it's just, okay, let's put some extra details in the hands or just in that one piece in the background. I want it a little bit more detailed as almost like an Easter egg sort of thing. And, he does very, very fine sort of detail
What's like
work.
Pan's Lavish, a lot of people call that his best work and stuff. I don't like the story in it. To me, doesn't hold me, but his set pieces are just mind blowing.
Oh yeah,
like his creature, he thinks outside of the box, just like that. The creature that ate the kids, the guy with the hands, yeah, that could have been such a simple creature, but it was like, no, put the eyes in his hands, and so he has to hold them up. Like it was, he's got a very unique mind, and it's good when it's on full bore.
Mm. Yeah, Benicio, or what was
Yeah, I like him. I don't think I liked that movie, Wolfman, but I love Benicio. He's both Del Toros are good in my book. So
yeah. I actually I have fond memories of actually watching the Jack Nicholson just Wolf. Like I know it's not a traditional Wolfman sort of movie, but yeah, I actually remember watching that. Like it wasn't very highly regarded, but I loved it.
I love that. That's one of my favorite movies ever.
I remember going to the theaters and seeing that, and people were walking out, and like my friends were like, "Oh, that sucked." I was like, "I liked it," like because it's dark and moody. It's not like It's not like Van Helsing, where it's like a CGI action fest. You know, I like slow burns.
Nope,
so,
He probably changed cameras.
yeah, or just said, "I don't want to talk about this anymore."
No, we're talking about one of his favorite. No, he's lost connection because he's donutting.
No, I think that's good. I also think that the Frankenstein with Robert De Niro, when you go back and watch it, it's really entertaining.
I love Van Helsing also in a completely different way.
Yeah, no, I
love one and I love the other.
I was just meaning the action, but no, I love it too.
I think we know what you meant.
The CGI doesn't necessarily hold up. It's still and that talk about a great Frankenstein build is the Frankenstein in Van Helsing.
Yeah.
Like Circle of Death.
Yeah, I just called it. I was just saying it's donutting, and he said Circle of Death instead.
Oh, the spinning. Yeah. I thought maybe it was a movie, but most of the time when Pop recommends movies, they're rom-coms. So,
or something with plenty of boobs in it. Yeah, Van Helsing was just a fun movie, and it's got Kate Beckinsale in it. Like how can you go wrong?
You can't. That's the answer. You can't go wrong.
Well, it was kind of our introduction to like Hugh Jackman too, which is like, and I really liked him in the movie.
Drax Brides was so hot. Yeah, well,
they were.
I think two out of the three, I think, were. There was one that was a little bit nah.
Yeah, but they moved around so much it didn't bother me.
Yeah.
Like as long as they constantly trade position, I'll take the third in there. It's not a big deal.
And I think they're actually the Brides of Dracula are the hardest. Like they aged the worst out of the whole movie for CGI. But again, I can watch stuff like that because I used to watch stuff in the 80s that was way worse than that. So
amen to that.
Yeah,
to me it was a throwback to kind of those old original type movies that were just off the wall ridiculous. But fun and watchable, as they say.
Well, and did what like gentlemen the
Lake of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Man. It did what that tried to do.
I love that movie.
I like it for the literary references and stuff, but I just rewatch. Like I liked it when it came out, and then I rewatched it after I heard people talking shit about it, and I was like, yeah, maybe they're right.
It's a good popcorn movie, like a good popcorn flick. You just turn your brain off and just enjoy it.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. I love it. I love watching it.
But somebody pointed out that Sean Connery did not want to be in that movie, and you can tell by his acting in it. And so now I can't not see that, which sucks. Like that's one thing about the internet; they've ruined some movies that I love.
I'll see that.
Oh, nice, dude.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's signed by Jackman. Says
Nice.
best wishes, thanks. What a guy. Signed by the Jackman himself, right there.
Nice, man.
Yeah, Uncle Hugh's a nice guy.
Have you met Hugh Jackman over there in Aussie land?
Hell no. He bloody, as soon as he got famous, he went and moved to frickin' the States and you never see him anymore.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having an intellect.
That's kind of what every Australian does, right? Like,
yeah, but at least Chris Hemsworth, he's still got a big footprint here. Like he's got his big frickin', we'll call it a compound, not a house. Up
him
in
and his
Byron Bay up there.
19 brothers, like they take up a quarter of Australian landmass. So
just about.
Nice, dude. Was that?
Yeah, there's still a few that have like properties here and like regularly visit here, obviously if they're not working and things like that. So, but yeah, Hugh pretty much packed up and moved straight over.
Yeah. Well, he did
York or something, I think.
He didn't want to have to do any more. What show was he on? Neighbors?
No, he never. The two big shows that most of them make their break from are the Neighbours or Home and Away. He actually wasn't on. He was on some. It was like a. Oh, what was it? Was it Prisoner or something like that? I think.
There you go, Laura Croft. Look at that, sexy ass Laura. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he was on like a prison type. You know, a bit like a Orange is the New Black, like Wentworth type sort of show, like, you know, inmates and guards and like that sort of dynamic.
Yeah, over here they just say he got famous on an Australian soap. So for me, that instantly I go Neighbors.
Neighbours or Home and Away are generally the two.
Did I see an Ed 209 there, bub? Earlier?
Yeah.
Nice, man. That's the one thing you don't see a lot of people with the RoboCop toys, and they're so dope.
And he finally worked out it actually makes noises.
Oh, nice.
He's only had it for like 10 years and only worked it out 3 weeks ago. Yeah, what was it? Was it DeLorean cover?
Yeah, the DeLorean was hanging, was flying. Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Yeah.
That's Papa's.
Oh, I need to dust. Shame on me. Oh God, I need to dust. Don't look. Don't look at the dust.
You're the first person I've ever seen that has the metal figs. Like I've got those too, but you don't see a lot of people. Yeah, you don't see a lot of people collecting them, and I love them.
Yeah, I had those since I was a kid. I love them.
I went out like about 2 years ago. I went on eBay and just bought them all. Like bought the whole line. Yeah, because I was just like, yeah, I don't know. I just love them. I'm a Wolverine guy, so.
But Bubs can keep you all entertained while I go grab a drink.
That was signed by Cal Dodd. Oh, the voice of the Wolverine.
Well, I like your setup, dude. It's really clean. I mean, but not minus the dust. It's really clean.
Yeah, I was gonna say covered in dust over here. There's a nice rights and signed
Wow.
House of Secrets.
And that's the big House of Secrets, right?
Yeah, that's the number one. That's his first appearance. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
And a bunch of other stuff. And it goes on forever.
Hey,
we were talking about hold your lunch. Wow!
That day you were using the autofocus or whatever where the camera follows you around. I don't remember who it was. They were getting was it CJ or someone getting so pissed?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he hates all that stuff. He'll get over it, though.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, dude. That was fun.
Yeah, big fun. All right, back to work. No, actually, I quit work finally. I'm trying to decide what to go eat. I don't know, but I'm hungry. Probably sober enough, right? Two simple beers and a cigar. Should be able to see the road just fine.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that was a while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
And us big dudes can drink a little more than some.
That's right. Than all these little fellers.
Drinking their Coors Lights and shit. Like, what the hell's going on?
I like a good Coors Light, but it's not going to do much to me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no. Beer flavored water.
Yeah.
It's funny. Simon's like, "Oh, Bubs is showing us. I've got like 5. I got to go to smoke a cigarette." As soon as he clicked off, you were done.
Yep. I'm back, Simon. Now I'm back to doing my thing. Sorry about that. Filling out my cigar journal. Gotta come back.
I found an old TV show that I had not seen in years.
What was it?
The Jetsons.
You have to give us more than that.
I'll come out.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, I'm watching that 70s show for like the 8th time. So.
Yeah, I've seen that too much.
It's just I like those shows where you could just put them on.
As I get older, I start identifying less and less with the kids, you know.
Yeah.
So it might be some like, this little kid's a jerk. Yeah. Like, the Jetsons. Oh, yeah.
Jetsons is fantastic.
It's all that.
Oh, yeah?
It got Jetsons.
Did you say it's all Snatch?
Yeah.
Oh. That sounds good.
The Warrior King, the first show, commentary, hey, it's a younger man.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
Yeah, and we're getting closer and closer to having those cars too.
Yeah.
They got all the classics.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
The Warrior King.
Oh, dude, you shut your camera off and Bubs is like, yeah, I'll get back to work.
I'm a very busy man. A very busy man. Someone got to keep the big lights on here at the old boy hole. I mean, Bub's World. That's what
Oh, God. Yeah, where's our fucking flying cars?
And I want mine to make that sound too. Yeah. Like, get on it, Elon.
He's too busy kissing somebody's ass at the moment.
Down in, yeah, right.
Shouldn't take too long.
But yeah, LA, like I watch these like live streamers from LA, and they've got Waymo down there with self-driving taxis, and it's pretty wild.
Mm. Yeah, I still don't trust. Like you see the people with, you know, these electric cars that have this like, you know, self-parking sort of thing where you just literally like hit the button and then you just let go of the steering wheel and does it yourself. I'm so skeptical about that shit. I'm just like, well, what's your defense going to be? You know, oh, it was the car that did it, not me. I didn't hit the other car. I didn't hit that Rolls Royce parked behind me.
There was a great video from earlier in the year where a cop pulled over a self-driving car, and he's like, he just had no idea what to do. He's
yeah, what do like? I don't think there's any. They haven't exactly adjusted the laws in any country to to suit the thing. It's like, okay, who do we
Yeah.
put the CEO of Tesla in bloody jail, or what do we do?
Right. Okay. Yes. 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 Beef it. You know it would be California first, man. Everyone out, even the people that don't smoke, are stoned out here. So
go buy a self-driving Tesla, and they give you a free bag of weed as a sign-on bonus.
although my dad's 83, so I'd love it for that. Like I'd love my dad to be able to. Look, Mark, I'd love my dad to be able to like get around without having to put his life in jeopardy.
Yeah, well, my dad finally, like, he hasn't driven a car in shit. Probably, it'd just be probably prior to COVID. So, and he only just handed his license in like a couple of months ago. He's like, why am I holding on to this? You know, it's like the guy can barely walk, let alone drive a car.
Your dad's around the same age as mine.
Yeah, that'll be 90 next year.
Oh, nice.
So
we just had happy birthday to Dick Van Dyke, hit 99 this year. A man that I absolutely adore.
Hopefully he gets his letter from the Queen.
His letter from what?
From the Queen. When you hit 100, you get a letter from the Queen.
Well, not unless she wrote it in advance, because I don't think she's writing many letters anymore.
I think she's like, that guy's going to outlast me. I'll definitely just write one and just, like, you know, postmark it like Back to the Future shit.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be obviously be the king now, but yeah, Dad keeps joking about, you know, he'd love to get, you know, the letter, but yeah, I don't, with his health, it's not going to happen, unfortunately. But
was that if you make it to 100?
Yeah, if you make it to 100, like if you're, I don't think it's I think it's only a Commonwealth thing.
Yeah.
So obviously, like Australia and UK and Canada and like those sort of countries, Americans wouldn't get it, but yeah, like if you make it to 100, like the Queen actually would handwrite you a letter, which is probably in her last couple of years was probably more just signed by her, not handwritten. Right. But yeah, you would get a letter from the, you know, saying congratulations, you hit a century. Oh, there you go. My mum and dad got one from the Queen for 50 and 60 years married. Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's a long time to be married, man.
Well, my folks have been married. Like they renew their vows or whatever like that. But like original marriage is getting, it's only a year or two away from 50 years, I think. So
being 50, it's hard to imagine being married for 50 years.
Yeah, for your whole life sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you, being married to certain people, that'd be like a death sentence, but to other people, it's heavenly, you know?
Yeah, your poor wife.
Do what?
Your poor wife.
I know, right?
Hey,
they say women live longer than men, but I don't know. She's gonna have a tough one. I'm putting her through the ringer.
Well, the way you're going with those beers and cigars, I think she'll outlive you quite easily.
Now that could very well be the case. I'll still die happy.
Norin, just really appreciate that and spend as much, man, because when they get older, it gets to be like a scary thing. So
yeah,
it's I wish my dad was only 65.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like me. Journal. Yeah, like growing up, like, you know, dad is, and he always has been a big kid. Like, Dad's the one that got me into the cartoons when I was a kid. You know, like I'd see him, you know, go into my room with, you know, all the DVDs and Blu-ray racks and stuff like that, and he'd go and pick something to watch, and it generally would be something, you know, cartoonish or kiddie. Like, he's a big kid at heart. You know, that's where I sort of get it from, and You know, like it was always, you know, like, oh, you know, oh, this is broken or whatever like that. He would be able to fix anything and everything, like old school tradie, you know, like, and then just to see him deteriorate as much as he has over the last sort of 3 or 4 years, ever since we got out of COVID lockdowns, has just been fucking heart wrenching. Like he can't even watch, like, and he's now officially been labeled as legally blind. So he can't even like he used to love going to, you know, buy DVDs and watch a movie or watch something, you know, and you can't even, like, he was a big reader too. Like he could knock out like 1,000-page, you know, Todd Grisham novel, Grisham novel or whatever like that in like 2 days.
Right.
You know, he was a massive reader, like novel reader and things like that, and he can't even do that anymore.
Yeah.
So it's treasure the moments while you have them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, and like for me, it's like giving my dad a hug because we're like, he was always built like I was. And now he's like, because they shrink because of like gravity, you know, height wise. And then he's at like 115 pounds. And I hug him and I just feel every bone. And it's just like, fuck, man. And it's, you know, and it sounds like me and you both had really good like relationships with our dad. Like my dad's my best friend. So
yeah.
Cool.
Nice motorcycles. That's nice. That's a hefty collection. I wanted to do that when I was younger, and then went and found out how much motorcycles were, and was like, "Yeah, but I'm not going to be able to do that."
I'll go buy a collection of PW 50s or something like that.
Keep going.
I got myself an electric bike now. That's about as good as I'm going to get. So,
what are you showing now, Papa? Is this going to get me cancelled?
Probably.
Just letting y'all know, you cannot road rage in the Tesla. It doesn't work out for you. I figured this out today while I was driving in very heavy traffic. So it made my time go by faster while I was driving in this bumper-to-bumper traffic. I was on the highway, right? This dude to my right starts trying to merge in. He's in a Tesla. He starts trying to merge in front of me. There is not enough space for him to get in. He keeps coming. He like almost hits my car. I honk on the horn. He looks over at me, gives me one of these. So I look over at him and wave and give him a thumbs up. Kill him with kindness, okay? But that wasn't the funny part, okay? He then merges behind me, right? He is now riding my ass and flipping me off in my mirror, just constantly. And then I remember, oh, shit, Teslas have one of the most sensitive auto braking functions in like all of cars, okay? So I start having some fun with it. I'm seeing him in the mirror. He's inching forward. I tap my brakes a little bit. You see his car go, and all I'm seeing, because I can't hear him, so all I'm seeing is this. And I'm dying laughing. So I go a little further. Tap on my brakes a little bit. And he can't get over because it's bumper to bumper. He can't move. He's stuck behind me. His car. You see him. I have never in my life enjoyed bumper to bumper traffic until.
The joy in his storytelling was great. He was having so much fun telling that.
Yeah.
It's like one of those things now. Like, and I've mentioned it before. It's like there is no common courtesy on the roads anymore. Nobody, you know, waves thank you if you let them in and things like that. But I have a rule now that I specifically do not let Beamers or Mercs or any of those expensive European cars in. I've now added Teslas to that list because they all think they're high and mighty and they're entitled. Like, yes, you want to save the world and stuff like that. All props to you. Don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with electric cars. But the people that drive Teslas over here just think they're entitled and fuck them. That's all I can say.
A Model S just drove by my house when we were talking. Because in California, they're all over out here, and it's just and
they're like a plague now. Even over here, they're like every second car is a Tesla.
It's like if you owned a Volvo or a BMW in your life, you got a Tesla. That's basically what it feels like.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but you know, as I said, all props to you for trying to do it the right way and all that sort of stuff. That's fine. But I'm not seen many. I could count on one hand the amount of Tesla drivers that actually either drive like a normal human being or don't think that you have to give right away to them.
Yeah. Well, and it's just common courtesy throughout all of the world. Like people don't hold doors for you or thank you for holding a door or thank the cashier when they're leaving. Like it's weird, like growing up that way where that was like top priority was be freaking respectful of people. And I don't know what it is.
And it's like all these like, and I'm not trying to get in trouble here or anything like that, but even like there's nothing wrong with being a feminist, but I've seen like videos of people where like old school guys like us that we'll hold a door open for a lady because it's the way we've been brought up, and then they go off it. You go, well, I can't open the door for myself and all this sort of stuff. It's just like we're just trying to have common courtesy. There's nothing wrong with common courtesy. It's got nothing to do. I would hold up, like if I say somebody in my peripheral, I walk through a door, but they're not close enough to hold the door open for them. I don't care whether it's a guy or a girl. You just, hold it behind you so they can just put their hand there and then follow you in sort of thing. Like, it's just a common courtesy thing, and nobody's got that anymore. Everybody.
It's not hard. It's not hard to be courteous. Like, it's not like it's like you have to go out of your way. It's literally like the thing that I found was like 10 years ago, I just noticed that people stopped looking at you in the streets. And I'm not from New York. Like, people don't smile at each other anymore.
Nah.
And so for me, like when you do connect with somebody and smile and you see their eyes light up, it's such a good, it's like nice. Like, but it's
like they might have been having a bad day and I just cheered them up even for that second.
Yep. And again, I have a shirt that says love is easier than hate. And it's the same in that situation where it's just, being friendly is easier than you got to work at being a dick. Like it feels like, so.
I agree.
Bubs does it so well.
Years of practice, my friend. Years of practice. That's all that is.
No, and I see. I like because of the like watching the live streams from LA. Has really opened my eyes about like the societal breakdown that's happening right now. It's really fucking wild.
Yeah, you're a good guy at heart, Mark. You can't hide it.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever seen him be a dick. Joking.
I've seen it quite a few times.
In joke, I know he jokes. He
does it in a joking way.
Yeah.
Or if he's arguing a point where he knows he's right, forget it. You're never going to get past him. But that's some of the things that I love about it because he sticks to his guns and that's what he does. But I love Mark. He's one of my favorite people.
Who's Mark?
Oh god!
And all of us can be dicks.
No, Australians are too nice to be dicks. We're like Canadians, except we don't apologize.
I don't know. Have you watched your fellow like Omnibo? Like he's
the one exception to the rule.
I love it, and Bo, I love you, man. I just he could be a little intense sometimes.
And it's actually quite funny because it's almost like he takes a line of speed or something to go on live streams because he's actually he can get a little loud in real life, but he's generally a bit more reserved. So he's a bit like CJ, where CJ's this big personality, but in real life he's a little bit mild and mannered sort of thing. Whereas Bo's a little bit like that as well.
Yeah, no, I like them a lot. They're really I actually and I'm up late at night, so I'm able to actually catch some of their live streams, which is nice because they're doing it at a normal time. I'm up at 3:30 in the morning, so I was like, I'll watch this.
Yeah, because usually between sort of 7 and 8, like PM, like our time sort of thing, and so it's like 2, 3, 4 in the morning or whatever like that over that side of town, so over that side of the world.
And what it was For Life? No, For Life. That's what it is.
Aussieverse for Life, something like that. Yeah.
I love it. It's one of my favorite things because they ask somebody that's obviously never seen their show, "What are you to say?" And then they say something, and Bo's like, "No, that's wrong."
It's a bit like the old Whack Live skit where it's like breaking news, and they just put you on the camera by yourself, and you're like, What? What am I doing? I still remember my first whack live when I hadn't seen enough of the live shows previous to mine. So once again, I was one of those unaware type people.
Right.
And they'd be like, Tyler, do you hear that? Do you hear that? And then it's like, breaking news or whatever. They just put me on the camera and I'm like, I can't run this shit. And I mute my camera and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. You assholes.
Yeah, bring back Whack Live, you douches. We need more Whack Live.
Yeah, it's a bit hard, obviously, because I know Tyler's been working a lot and things like that, so it's a bit hard for them to sort of coordinate anymore. So,
yeah, and finish our card set.
Oh, yeah, that'll never fucking happen.
Yeah, they were cool.
They're too busy.
I think a few people from the first round, I think, got their individual cards, but nobody actually got a set, as far as I know. But the people that were in the second round never even got an individual card.
They just got it digital.
Oh, I didn't even get it digital.
Oh, really? Oh, so they might not have done yours, or like, yeah.
Because I was in the second round, so I don't think anybody in the second round even got it. So,
yeah.
But they're all being done by Iggy as well, and Iggy got really busy with like comic commitments, so it was very hard.
I miss Iggy too, and Nick.
Yeah, I do too. Iggy is one of the funniest fuckers I've ever met. Seriously, like Iggy's the best. And I think with the the Argentinian accent, it just sort of comes off even funnier.
Well, because you don't expect half of the things that come out of his mouth from, because he sounds so like almost regal, like, and then he says something, and you're like, no, he's one of us. He's just like us. He just lives in a different country. That's it.
You gonna say something, Kyle?
I'm gonna head out.
All right, Kyle. Thanks for joining, brother. You take care of
bro. Take care, man.
It's funny, when I started this, I didn't think I'd be going this long.
Hey,
as my usual thing, I was like, if I'm by myself, I might do it for about 20 minutes or half an hour, and if some people jump on, I might do it for an hour or so, and it's like 4.5 hours later.
How it goes.
Well, and Monday is kind of a dead, like Monday during the day is kind of a, like, since Izzy hasn't been doing his show, it's kind of a dead spot right now.
And I know that, because the Monday lineup is almost decimated now. Like, because they used to post, like, this guy's show and this guy's show, because they're obviously not doing between the lines anymore either. Shit, what else was on Mondays?
Scotty Vaughn.
Scotty was doing his Comic Addicts thing as well.
Yeah, then there was a couple that kind of came and went, and I know Carlos Collects Comics was closing out the show, but not a lot of people in this community don't even know him. But yeah, no, it's just I liked that, because Mondays are like, it's like, oh, nice, I got live streams. What's up, Shop? Nice to see you, brother. We should get Shop to do some cards, man.
I wouldn't actually mind trying to get like my character or some people's characters on some t-shirts. I know he's released like the group shot on a t-shirt, and there's I think John as Dr. Doom, I think, is a t-shirt, and there's a couple of other guys.
Oh, okay.
That have got t-shirts or whatever like that. But I wouldn't actually mind when I've got a bit of money and we get over this financial burden time of year.
You mean the holidays?
That shit. Hey, Dave. Hope you're doing well, brother.
What's up, Mark? How you doing, bro?
I wouldn't actually mind getting, because I know I need to get some more community shirts.
Do you need to? Do you feel like it's just?
Yes, I think I need to.
All right. Well, I just wanted to be sure of your convictions.
Yeah.
I don't have a single community shirt. Oh.
You don't need to.
Yeah.
I want a little Asian lady to make me a Bub's World jersey.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place. They're making them right now. We're just not shipping out right now. That's all.
Whatever you reckon. I'm not making any more. No more.
I'm out. I'm out of the bitnet.
My divorced dad trading card.
That's what I was laughing at.
I have enough Legion of Comics merch, Mark. Don't get me wrong. I love supporting you. You know I love you, brother. But I have enough. I mean, other people.
Stop peddling your crap, Mark. Nobody wants that fucking shit.
Hey, I've got a Legion Comics lapel pin. I'm good.
Oh, that's what more could you need? All right, look,
Yeah, right?
What's
we
that?
We got my cigar journal here. When I try a new cigar, writing down how much I paid for it. It's got the little label on there. Isn't that neat? Got all the flavor profiles and things.
That's very OCD. I love it.
Yeah, it's big fun. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Oh, yeah.
My Legion of Comics dildo is all I need.
Oh, yeah. But the batteries run out way too fast, don't they, Marcus? And they're not replaceable. So you got to you're getting fucked, and then you got to buy batteries, you get fucked again. That's when I smoked this evening on stream.
Oh, nice.
Very
Day of the Dead style.
Yeah, isn't that nice? I like that one. That's kind of my go-to full strengther.
Do the community logo with any member you like and put your image in the middle like the old Marvel 25th anniversary covers. Just hit me up when you're able and appreciate the support. Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, if you saw CJ's C3 stream, he had some of those almost like 25th anniversary.
Yeah, I never got a chance to get one of those Legion fleshlight coming 2025.
Hey, that'd be all right. That'd be an upgrade because those are dishwasher safe. The one that he's peddling right now, you got to scrub by hand. It's like working twice. I'm out.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, because I have Mark, I have Legion stuff, I have DJ stuff, I have Rob stuff. I'm just trying to. I wouldn't mind getting something from shop. I got to get something from Comic Vet. I want to support a few guys. Get a T-shirt here or there. Get a Pussy Buster T-shirt.
I only ship to the Aussie community. I don't know. Sorry, can't help you.
Aussie only. No U.S. shipping.
That's right. So give me my freaking jersey, bitch.
I do like everybody else and just make Sean pack an extra bag. Like, hey Sean, but I'm not sending anything with fucking Simon anymore because he doesn't fucking deliver his shit. From what I hear, did you ever get your books?
Still haven't got it.
At some point, it's on you. I'm just gonna say that. At some point,
you gotta walk it's harder. It's harder now. I can't just go bang on the door because he's like in the third unit of like 3-unit place. With this big freaking gate that he has to actually activate from inside. So it's not like I can go and bang on the door and say, just give me the freaking comic.
Yeah.
And what's even worse, like when I'm at Beck's house, he's literally 2 minutes drive up the road.
Yeah.
Which is even worse.
Can't you just put some like tacks or spikes in the road and when he's backing out, you got him? Go back in and get my shit. What'd you tell him? Hey, look who it is. It's that Legion of Marks. Or Mark of Legions. The dildo slinger. Hey, what's going on, brother?
What's up, baby?
Good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Hope y'all are doing good.
I hope we're doing good too.
I was having fun listening, just boxing up packages and kind of munching on dinner and just finished up. So I figured I'd hop on, hang out with you rapscallions for a little bit.
What?
Get involved in some shenanigans and
whenever I see Bubs, I'm like, I got to get on there and find a way to divert the conversation to some shit that only him and I want to talk about.
Ooh, let's do it. What do we got?
You seen the new trailers, the new set photos for Tron Ares?
Yeah, I'm not excited right now. I'm a little concerned.
I'm a little concerned too, but I think they're going to pull it together.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
I don't think that you can have a set photo for a movie that's going to be 95% CGI and trust what you're seeing.
Yeah, but the really only photo that got me hype was that official photo they dropped with Ares walking out of the vehicle that was behind him.
Yeah, I'll
and I'm
take
like,
that.
that looks like how I think it should
Because
look
it's
right there.
finished. Because they worked on it. You know, they
Yeah,
made
that
it
was a proper, just like the Superman photo proper that dropped today. Like
yeah,
I know you
that
saw
looks
it.
way better than the baggy pajamas they've been sending us.
You
For 3
zoom
months.
in on that. You zoom in on his suit and the texture of his suit in that actual meant to be released photo. It looks nothing like the photo from the sets, which
So
is
I
good.
apologize if this is too revealing for you all, but I actually zoomed in on the crotch because I wanted to see how much of the underwear on the outside was going to be prevalent, like color wise, to see. And it looks good. It looks
Yeah,
a good
well,
looking crotch.
I also measure a man's worth by his front lump, so I did the same thing, but for different reasons.
Yes, and also a rear lump if it looks like they've had an accident of some sort, and you're like, that guy couldn't cut it. He just
I call that a boo boo.
Yeah,
if they had a boo boo.
Yeah, that does happen. In your family, you should be out of that phase mostly by now, right? There's
Oh no, if one of my kids does something like that, I just call it shit in your pants.
I remember one time my son is very young. He's very young. We were potty training, and he went in the middle of the hallway, and I was like, "You got this?" He was like, "Yeah." He was just started pull-ups like that week. So he's like, "Yeah, I got this." I'm like, "All right." So I'm like waiting. I don't hear anything. Everything good? I'm like, what? I get to the hallway. He's in the hallway. He just dropped down. He was having. I said, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I couldn't make it." I'm like, oh my god!
No, I kid you not. When Finn was, this was before Monkey, but when Finn was, I think in his 2-year-old range, pull-ups, whatever, went to his room, and I saw some pee on the floor, like right on the corner of where his dresser is, and I'm like, "Dude, what is this?" And he just pointed at the dog, said, Abe, and I have a Dachshund, so he can't hike his leg, and the pee was up the dresser, way taller than the dog was. I'm like, buddy.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's how we determine whether the cat peed on something or the dog peed on something. The cat doesn't like race up to the wall and try to get it up there. It's always a dog.
So like my Dachshund's like he's one of those dogs. He'll just stand at the back door with his face on the door until he has an accident standing there trying to get outside. He does not like. He'll let you know. So I'm like, Finn, what are you talking about, bro?
Oh yeah, the teaser trailer comes out Thursday, right? For the
Thursday teaser trailer. I'm very concerned for the DCU as a whole. The social media hype campaign today did a lot for me. It did its job. I'm, when thinking about it or talking about it, I'm still concerned. I think
we did mention it earlier about what you were thinking with starting with Creature Commandos instead of something else, but
yeah, thank you for saving me the time of going through it again.
Yes, and thank you, Simo, for letting me know what he said, so I didn't have to actually go back and watch his stream because that would be just tedious.
No, he actually said it. He actually said it on my stream.
Oh, even worse. Even worse. That's the only thing that could be more tedious.
How
about fuck you?
I'm on the camera now. Yeah, it's in that little jar on the microwave. Yo, Spidey, how about that Sony turnaround in the last 48 hours? How about that?
I've been too scared to read the article.
They're out. They had enough of this. But the wording of it is so odd.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Sony backing out on Aaron Taylor Johnson and Craven.
Oh yeah, they pulled everything for that movie, the funding, the whatever. They just, that movie. I didn't know it. I mean, I guess if you actually stop to think about it, it's obvious. But that movie was a victim of the strikes.
Yeah.
It was a huge victim. It was damn near complete and ready to release, but got hit with the strikes, and they had a little bit more stuff that they needed to do. So the movie itself got delayed a year. And I went back and watched the original trailer, and there's some scenes from, you can see the first 8 minutes of the film on YouTube. They released that as kind of like a promo to try to get some people interested. But you can see some stuff in the first trailer that should be in that first 8 minutes that was already taken out of the movie with some late decisions with editing and stuff. I think they trimmed it down for time when they kind of got a feel for the the temperature in their room, and like we can make this shorter, save some money on some showings, and just get it out there. And
But they're done, right? Like they're not doing any more of these villain movies or anything. They're backing out, right?
They're done with whatever. Like if you even consider them doing anything when it comes to these villain movies, they don't interconnect with each other. The stories aren't contingent on one another. They all stand on their own merits. Morbius is its own movie. Madam Web. At any point, you can cross them over and say we live on the same world, but there's no sign of that being the case. They didn't build a narrative from one to the other, so they're all just what they are until if they would decide to do something later. But Sony with Spider-Man, with the whole Craven thing, there's people talking about how, oh, Sony's going to sell the rights back to Disney now that Craven flopped. And I thought that was the craziest thing I ever heard, because that's like a cash cow for Sony. And all of a sudden, like, the internet's funny, man, how people can go from reading something, or the post can be the biggest post of the day, like how that Superman poster was today. You can go from everyone knowing what the biggest thing in the world is, and then the next day they're saying the polar opposite, that Sony's going to sell Spider-Man. But we still have a Miles movie from a wildly successful Miles franchise on the big screen. We still have Nick Cage in Spider-Man Noir that's I think about to wrap filming live action. We still have
that's a show, right?
Yeah, they're going to do that as a series. They're going to try out their first series. I think it's going to do well for its platform. And you have the Spider-Man games for what is it on? Game Station or something?
Where are they pushing that Noir show? Where's that going to be streamed?
It'll be on Amazon.
Okay. Is Sony and Amazon hooked in together?
Like docking?
Possibly. Although that's not really hooking. It's more like
docking.
Thank you, Kate. Yeah, I don't think they are exclusively. You know, Sony's just Columbia when it comes to the movie wing of things. It's Columbia Pictures. I don't know for certain if they have any exclusive deal. I know they have their own like platform, you know, like it's a really small streaming service, like how Stars has its own platform, and
so like an add-on, like an add-on to other services.
But in the last 48 hours, people went from saying, and dude, this was even last night, not even joking, last night on a live stream, not going to throw anyone under the bus. These people with over 40 people in the live stream were talking about Sony's going to give the rights back to Spider-Man now. And everyone in the chat's like, oh yeah, they are. And then I just had this conversation, the same conversation with Cliff, and he was on there. He's like, that's crazy. You had all these projects coming, and like, it's huge money. They're never going to sell Spider-Man back. Disney gives them free money just to let them use Spider-Man in the MCU. But what they announced today is that they're reassessing what they're going to do with the brand, with having the privilege of having Spider-Man film properties, and they're going to, whatever comes next will be square one.
I mean, they must have lost so much money in all these terrible movies in a row.
You think so?
I don't think you can make enough money on the good ones. I don't think it's worth selling.
Well, let me ask you this: out of the three, Venom's probably been the most popular one. Out of the three Venom movies, which one do you think made the least money in the theater?
In the theater or overall?
I think in the theater,
I would say probably Venom 2.
You think Venom 2 made the least?
No one went to see Venom 2, and and that's because, no offense to Dakota Johnson, but I don't think that there was enough bankable star power in Madam Web. They didn't have to. Madam Web looked like a low budget movie.
Yeah, Madam Web didn't make sense. No, I'm saying like, you think Venom 2?
I think Venom 2 lost the most money based on what they had to pay to make it.
How much do you think they had to pay to make it?
That movie, there was a ton of it.
How much do you think they had to pay to make Venom 2?
I don't know, but more.
No, just if you had a guess.
I have no guess. I don't care.
Right under $100 million budget for Venom 2. Venom 1 was an $80 million budget. Venom 2 at the box office run alone made over $500 million.
Okay.
Massive success.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, I stand corrected by the internet and Mark.
No,
but I still think
that's what I'm saying.
Everybody wants to get their money back, and once they pay everybody their money back, then they lose money.
It's the whole internet perception thing. Venom 3, by the time that came out, everyone was, done with Sony. They're tired of Sony. Sony sucks, this and that. Venom 3 is still going in the box office right now. 120 budget. It's already at 500 million. Huge success. That's why Sony's not going to get rid of this. Venom 1 gave them the most profit. Morbius, believe it or not, etched out a profit in theaters, not counting physical media sales, streaming sales.
Are you doubling profits to account
I
for marketing
am.
budget?
I am. And it's not even that's the safety number. It's not always that
you
much.
can't really know it.
Like with Disney, it's guaranteed that much and sometimes more. With most films, it's not exactly double, but if you double it, that's like the safest formula to figure out, like on just a basic level. But I've done a whole deep dive on my own time into all this and put out a video of why Sony doesn't give up Spider-Man. They're killing it. Madam Web was the first one they didn't make a profit on just from the box office run. First one. Craven will be the second one. Out of all of these movies, the only one they didn't sit there and make FU money on were two of them.
So you're saying that the only way to stop these movies from coming is to boycott the franchise, which no one's going to do.
No one's going to do. I enjoyed Craven. It was a bad movie, but it was like in the sense that, like, it's ridiculously enjoyable. Like fast paced, violent action, shit ton of characters, tons of Easter egg. It felt like you're watching an X-Men movie back in the Fox days where everyone on the screen almost is a character in some way or fashion. I say that all the time.
Yeah.
They're embezzling money with these film budgets. Look no farther than -1. Like, dude, they did that on 15 million. Fuck out of here. $220 million budget. But a lot of that, I think, goes to the cast these days. The American cast is not cheap.
No, nor should they be.
Yeah, the Rock for Red 1 was $50 million just for the Rock.
Wow.
That had
He's
him
gonna stop getting paid so much. I think he's lost his appeal.
Yeah, he did before Black Adam released. Because I was following that close. And I don't know what it was. Just everything comes and goes. It's cool to like something, and then one day for some reason it just becomes counter cool if you enjoy something, and it's cool to not like it until the next cool thing comes.
Fuck that! I'll just say whether I like it or not. I don't give a fuck what anybody
I'm
else
not
says.
talking about you per se. I'm saying like the internet atmosphere thing.
Jump on the bandwagon. Everybody hates it, so I'm going to hate it too.
No, I think it's more like who loves it, not who hates it. I think once you're average mother of a certain age, worse even so if it's a grandmother.
Hey,
but
monkey.
like once your average mother of a certain age really enjoys of an actor or a film property, that's pretty much the death nail, because all kids of a certain age will hate it immediately and crap on it and make fun of it. And that's probably more their target audience than the mother.
Still, it's impressive to think like, oh, The Rock just had a movie hit theaters last month. Dude, we were watching The Rock on TV in the early 90s as a star, there's nothing not impressive about this man's career, even to this day. And if you haven't seen Red One, check it out. It is an anomaly. It was.
I did. I said that. I watched that last night.
No, it's super good, but like it's an anomaly in the sense like people, if you hear anyone say, "Oh, this movie failed," they don't know what they're talking about. It was made by Amazon for Amazon, and Amazon decided, you know what we're going to do? We're going to give it a theatrical run just because we can. And if someone goes to the theater and shows that they're an Amazon Prime subscriber, they can go watch it for free in the movies because they don't need the box office money from it. That's not what it was ever intended for. Every dollar it makes from the box office is icing on the cake for whatever their original plans were. It's already been added to Amazon Prime so that their Prime holders can watch a Christmas movie at Christmas time. They're trying to just help out their they're trying to be cool to their audience with the way that they're releasing it. I thought that was pretty dope.
Well, as much as it's been a pleasure to try and piss off Mark, I was unsuccessful. He's too happy of a guy like me.
It's this time of year. It's the right time of year, Bubs.
But I feel you. Don't talk to this bunch. They hate Christmas. You'll get into that in a minute. But since Matt's here now, I can officially. I got to go pick up my pizza. So I appreciate y'all. Matt's going to hold down. We're already over the Kentucky contingency. Once we get over 0.5, it's already more than people can take. So Matt's going to take it from here. We'll catch you guys later. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night,
everybody.
Right.
See you.
Have a good one, Bub.
Papa, just bye.
Well, bye.
There we go. Nice. We're trading up.
So Jackson.
Oh, boy.
Well, I feel as everybody says I'm trading up. Well, that sounds good. I was on my shout out to Psychotronic Squirt Gun. I was on his claim sale there for a minute. I saw Mark came through there for a second and said hello.
Yeah, I was listening while I was boxing up stuff. Then I popped over here.
I saw you guys were still on. I said, well, I got to go see what's up. So
I'm boxing up the Legion, the last two Legion loots. One of them is going to Coco Love Chevy, and one of them's going to Never Could Figure It Out. I'm super behind on packages and stuff, but I have a new method for shipping. Hold everything for a month and ship it out at the end of the month with pirate ship to save all my time trying to go to the post office. It's still not open. My close one is still not open.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to Pops being a complete gangster. I just trade him children for packages one day out of the week. When he drops the kids off, I hand him the packages and he'll get them pirate shipped and taken to the post office.
Pirate ship's the only way to go. That's what I use to print all my labels.
Oh yeah.
Especially when I'm sending out like 2 boxes and 3 priority envelopes. I got lucky with a DC Day giveaway this month, and Alan won, and so I was just able to hand it to him.
Oh yeah.
always a good time. Yeah, now Red One was a fun movie. So we were talking about it a little bit earlier. I said I'd watched it last night, and like some of even the creature feature stuff, even though it was only a small part of the movie, like it was very well done. The makeup and the effects and stuff like that, like practical aesthetics was.
And it has the vibe, you know. It has I'm watching I'm not turning this on hoping it's the next like action movie extraordinary. I'm turning this on hoping it's a good Christmas movie, and in that sense, it is. It checked off all the boxes.
I want to see it.
Yeah, I'll probably watch that tonight. That sounds like a good one tonight.
Dude, the opening put me in the pocket. Like the opening scene when they head home. Like I'm like, yo, that was cool. You gotta admit, that was cool.
The polar bear in the trailer got me.
Yeah.
For me, it was we've got snowman. I was like, yeah,
snowman.
I'm in. Yeah, I'm in.
I kind of like that one that Kurt Russell did on Netflix. I thought
Christmas Chronicles, my currently like my favorite Christmas movie outside of Jingle All the Way.
He gets in there, they got him in the interrogation room. He's like, "Do I look like that guy?" They're like looking at that picture of Santa Claus. He goes, "I don't have that big ass."
Yeah, he just starts pulling presents out of his jacket. You wanted this when you were a kid.
And fun and games.
Yeah, the other one that often gets forgotten, I never see it in people's Christmas movie lists or anything, is one of my favorites too, is Ernest Saves Christmas.
Oh man, I didn't watch that in so long.
Yeah,
stupid and Ernest Goes to Camp kind of guy.
I don't know if it's Christmas or not, but it's called The Ice Harvest, and it's got John Cusack in it, and he's trying to rob all these gangsters of their money, like embezzled their money, and he's trying to get out of Wichita Falls. And
that was like from the early 2000s, wasn't it?
Yeah. I like The Ref with Dennis Leary. That one was crazy. Where they're
The Ref is that sounds pretty good.
With that Kevin Spacey's family, and they're all arguing.
Yeah, I think Mark was talking about that a couple of days ago. That was supposed to be pretty good. So
yeah, he put up a post on IG with his rating of it. So. Because when I first saw it, I thought Sandman. Mark's late, man. I looked at it.
Landman.
I know.
Oh yeah,
I just
last night's episode was just badass. Y'all got to check it out.
Nice.
The ultimate hype man for anything that he likes.
Yeah.
I've watched a lot of, there's some things that I don't always agree with, but I watch a lot of the shit Mark recommends because I know that Mark's coming from a place of I had fun with this, and that's all I'm looking for.
No way, Papa. Well, I watch different stuff differently. It depends on what it is, because when people make things, they make it with different intentions, and this is what I try to explain to people. Like that Craven video I did today, somebody put a comment on there laughing because like they hadn't heard it before. But I'm like, yo, and I said it in the Craven review. I said, I enjoyed the fast paced action. I had a lot of fun watching this movie. It's not a good movie. And they're like, dude, you said that without even taking a breath. That's hilarious. And I'm like, people don't realize that. A lot of these people you see, like they had fun watching it, so they tried to say it's a good movie. That isn't always the case. The movie Sharknado exists. There's 4 of them. They're objectively bad movies, but they went into it with the intention of knowing what they were doing. Let's make a bad movie because there's no chance of making a good movie called Sharknado.
You know,
so like Lou's gonna make some corny shit that people can laugh at. They can be self-aware and just have fun, you know. So,
be in on the joke.
I always like the ones where the guy writes it, directs it, stars in it, and thinks it's good, and it's not.
John, like early John Favreau.
Yeah. Neil Breen, that guy is insane.
Oh God! Oh Jesus!
Tate knows what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Oh my God! I got into that like 3 weeks ago. I was like, who is this Neil Breen?
Terrible.
Oh my God. And it's just a guy standing there with weird lights. Like, it's so weird. It's not even like The Room. Like The Room, it's like, okay, I can kind of understand this, but the Neil Breen stuff, you're just like, you've got way too much money, dude.
Yeah. And on his website, I think it's Twitter or something, goes film enthusiast and Ferrari owner. He had to put on there that he's a Ferrari owner.
Yeah, he probably bought some secondhand freaking piece of shit for like 20 grand
like
that was
old
beaten to shit.
or something.
Oh God.
But yeah, that's my main thing. Like everybody on YouTube could say this is a horrible movie, but if I go in, watch it, and enjoy myself for an hour or two, I'm good. Like and also I wouldn't watch a lot of this stuff if I just listened to what everyone else thought. Like I wouldn't have watched Eternals. I wouldn't have watched, and which I really like.
And I've said it. I haven't said it for a long time, but I've said it quite a few times, like publicly. I remember when the first Blade came out, like all the critics, all the people were saying, "Oh, what the hell is this rubbish? This is like half a star out of 10, and this is crap and whatever." I loved it and saw it like 5 times at the movies.
Well, like Thor: Love and Thunder. If you go into it wanting it to be like a comic book, like really like based out of the comic book and it's structured just like the comics, then you're going to be disappointed. But like seeing the Guardians of the Galaxy and Thor battle while playing Welcome to the Jungle, I enjoyed watching that. Just for what it was. I know it's not a great movie, but
well, and I think that's the most like I think it's the most important to like watch the stuff we enjoy, because otherwise you're just going to become really like negative about everything. Like I'm not going to watch Madam Web. That's just a consensus movie where I'm like, yeah, I don't need to watch that. But I really liked Morbius as a standalone movie, not as a Spider-Man movie, but as a standalone like movie. But I wouldn't have watched it if I listened to everybody, So
yeah. So and that's the thing. Like I know, like Matt and I touched on it a little bit earlier. Like we love our like 80s ninja movies and stuff like that. Like that stuff is so poorly made, so low budget, so like no like obviously if you love the genre, you know the actors, but most of them nobody's ever fucking heard of. But it's some of my favorite shit growing up to watch, and I can rewatch that now, knowing how bad and how low budget it is, but still love it at the same time.
Yeah, I've not seen that yet, Papa. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I actually like it better than the first movie. But
that's one thing I don't really like is I'm not really a disaster. Beck loves disaster movies. I don't. I'll watch them, but I don't like. It's not something that I love to rewatch. I don't know what it is. I just don't like disaster movies.
Hey, Spidey. The only reason I know who Michael Dudikoff is because of
American Ninja.
American Ninja, baby.
Give me Ninja 3, The Domination all day. Like people talk. It's such
a Matt and I were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, man. I love those movies. And that's the same reason, like, I grew up really loving Steven Seagal movies. And now people talk about all his movies are shit. And I'm like, because he's a shit. And I'm like, no, you weren't around at the time watching Marked for Death. Like, that movie, like, I watched that movie repeatedly.
Mark for
Before
Death.
he got out of shape and older, it was pretty good.
Yeah,
Those were pretty
Mark,
good movies.
Mark for Death. You know, Above the Law. Even both Under Sieges. Like, you know, all these, and it's the same with a lot of these action. Like, it's the same with like Van Damme, Wesley Snipes, Steven Seagal. A lot of them made like really awesome movies in the 80s and early to mid 90s. And then all of a sudden they just started cranking out all these like really shitty movies. You might get an occasional gem in the rough, but most of them were just, all they were doing is just cranking out movies just to get some sort of thing in. And most of them were crap.
But
Bloodsport
now they're lumping.
awesome. And Time Cop.
Now they're lumping all those early movies in with that because now people will just say like Steven Seagal's shit, like all his stuff is shit, and I loved that stuff, man. It was just, I don't know, it was, I guess, a different time. But and then when he did Under Siege, that was kind of the last one I really liked, and then after that, it kind of felt like they were like TV movies of the week kind of thing.
The problem came when he started directing and writing them himself.
Yeah. And like, I mean, like you were said, Van Damme, like there's some of the Van Damme movies are freaking class. Like Cyborg, it's just a forgotten movie. It's a forgotten movie, and it's fantastic.
Well, how about if we're gonna amalgamate the two worlds, Black Eagle?
Yeah,
you got Sho Kosugi in it from all the ninja movies, and you got Van Damme in his first movie role.
Yeah. But it's just funny because, like, at the time, Cyborg was like this modern classic. Everybody freaking loved it, you know. And now you hear people talk about Universal Soldiers, which is also I loved, but they don't like. I don't know. There's a lot of forgotten movies that are really freaking good that just get lumped in because of somebody's personality now, and it's sad. There's a lot of fun out there. Yeah, and if you haven't watched ninja movies and you want to watch like some bad movies that are just the most entertaining thing you've ever seen, American Ninja and the Ninja series, man, those two are
Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, Ninja 3, The Domination, all of them.
Oh, when that girl in Ninja 3 starts flipping, she's tied up and she starts flipping around. Like get out of here, man. It's great.
The girl that was in Breaking Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, and she went on to do some like
yes, Katie, yes. But that's more
TMNT 1 and 2.
You got to be a Hong Kong cinema buff to love Cynthia Rothrock. Yeah, obviously she did some American-based ones, but the Hong Kong ones are the ones that you need to watch.
The John Woo, like the we talked about this earlier too, Spidey. Hard Boiled and The Killer.
Yes.
Yeah. Hard Boiled, The Killer.
Oh my God. Yeah.
What's the other one? Like Police, like Cop.
Police Story.
Yeah.
Well, Police Story was
that was Jackie Chan.
That's
right?
Jackie Chan.
Yeah, no, it was maybe it is Hard Boiled. I'm thinking of. That's where he's a cop in it, right?
Most
of the time he's a cop. Yeah, like he played a cop nearly all of them.
Oh, there was Infernal Affairs.
Yeah, that is. I was actually talking about that with John's Comics with Kids. He's like, I've never been able to pick up physical media copies of Infernal Affairs. So after that stream, I went home and I took pictures of my copy of all three of them and said, "Yes, you can."
It's just out of print.
Well, hey, Tate, I've started collecting the old Canon Films VHSs just for the hell of it. I don't know why, but
I want the Alien Romulus VHS so stinking bad.
I saw that. That's really cool. They did that.
Yeah.
That was like the glory days of like the video rental store back in the 80s and the early 90s. And they would just keep cranking these action films out that were straight to video. They were still, I guess it's because we kind of look at them like we did as a kid. We still love them.
Yeah.
And the way it is, it's always going to be like that.
Yeah. The only problem with if you ever wanted to go down the road of collecting Hong Kong cinema stuff, you got to be very careful with the name changes. That's the one thing going from collecting, because I was a VHS collector originally, and then going to DVDs and Blu-rays.
Yeah, Bruce Yeah, Bruce Lee got me a couple times.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, you got to, because I know, especially a lot of Jackie Chan, a lot of Jet Li, a lot of Donnie Yen, a lot of Cynthia Rothrock movies, like all that Hong Kong cinema stuff had like 5 or 6 different names depending on the region of the world you were in. It's even like Van Damme's movie Lionheart. It was called Lionheart in America. It was called Wrong Bet over here.
Okay. Yeah, they changed the name internationally on a lot of them.
Yeah, so but that happened all the time with the Hong Kong cinema stuff. Like I fell for it a few times where I'd be like, oh, I still need that Jackie Chan movie or that Jet Li movie or whatever. And I'd buy it and I'd watch it and I'd be like, hang on, I've already got this. But it's called something else, you know. It's
And I'm gonna mention another great guy. This is Japanese though. It's Shogun Assassin, Street Fighter, Return of Street Fighter, and Sister Street Fighter, Sonny Chiba.
Sonny Chiba, yeah.
Yeah, Sonny Chiba was early days.
Yeah.
He was another like real action hero. And then he started becoming the goofy action hero. Like he started becoming the like not Jackie Chan goofy, but like almost a joke actor, which was really unfortunate because he was a really good actor.
The Shogun Assassin is just a badass movie though.
Oh yeah, the Lone Wolf and Cub series, Shogun Assassin, all that sort of stuff. Like even what was it? Like Itchy the Killer and like all that sort of stuff was freaking awesome.
And then there's a newer. I want to say there's a new Ichi movie coming too.
I have that, Aaron. That is a prime example of how versatile Donnie Yen is. That he literally changed his fighting style to a more MMA fighting style purely for the movie.
I'm not sure.
Donnie Yen is
not by the name, I'm not remembering it, but Donnie Yen's he's a freaking legend, man.
Well, the three brothers, like you had, like obviously not real brothers, but all born and all done the same sort of training together.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jackie Chan, Sammo Hung, and Yun Biao. Yun Biao was actually my favorite of the three.
He
was the most fast-paced, the most athletic, and like he would still do the comedy type movies, but most of his standalone movies were serious movies. There's actually a brilliant movie that one of my favorites that stars Yun Biao and Cynthia Rothrock. It's called Above the Law. It was called Above the Law here, but it was called Righting Wrongs over in the States.
Okay.
Serious movie, but some of the best fight scenes you'll ever see.
Nice. Yeah, I liked Sammo Hung because as a kid I was like, oh, okay, us big guys could fight too. Like,
and then I thought that was cool when he was on Walker, Texas Ranger sometimes.
Yeah, and he made it big, that huge American splash.
But hey, people forget about this. They lump all these movies in, but like those Chuck Norris movies, like back in the day, like he did with David Carradine, made the bad guy. What was it called?
Invasion USA, man. That's all.
Oh my God, yes. Missing Action.
Back in Action. Oh, what is it? What was the one? Was it Missing in Action or Back in Action where they went and they were
Missing in Action.
Missing in Action.
Yeah. Oh, those are super fun.
Missing in Action. Invasion USA. I got all this.
Lone Wolf McQuade.
Lone Wolf McQuade. I've got all that shit on DVD.
Yeah,
love it.
Jim Cotta. Remember Jim Cotta?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I've got that's a very hard movie to find on physical media. Very hard.
Did somebody say Old Wolf?
Lone Wolf.
Oh.
But we'll take an old wolf too.
What's up, Wolf? How you doing, bro?
How you doing?
Yeah, Chan Fat.
I love what's happening in the chat. People are throwing out stuff that I don't even know or remember, and it's.
Chow Yun did a movie with Mark Wahlberg. It was pretty good, I thought.
Oh, the Replacement Killers.
No, that's another one. I can't remember the name of this one, but they're in Chinatown and they're cops. Him and Mark Wahlberg are in it, and I can't remember the name of it. But then he did the Replacement Killers with Mira Sorvino.
That was. Oh, what was the one with Mark
I can't remember
Wahlberg?
the name of it.
Fuck.
Hey, there's a cool movie in the 80s that had Michael Douglas in it. It was called Black Rain, and he's like a
One
cop.
of my
and he goes to
one of my
Japan.
favorite movies.
I love that movie, man.
With Andy Garcia as
Yes.
well, and yeah, no, that was I love that movie.
Well,
That
is that from Crichton? It wasn't Crichton. It was like he did a couple other that were turned into movies too. But did Black Rain, and he did was it?
You're shocking, Papa. Seriously. Stay on point, Papa. Stay on point.
Stay focused.
No, I don't know. If I hadn't just put videotapes in my machine, there's a lot of movies I wouldn't have watched because of people's opinions. So
This is where I'd love to be at home with all the stuff around
Yeah.
me. I'd be like, this and this and this and this. Oh no, you've got me bloody. I'm pretty sure I've got that movie you're talking about too. Hang on. It's probably easier going to Mark Wahlberg than it is to Chow Yun-Fat.
was that the big hit?
No, that was with Lou
It
Diamond
was called
Phillips.
The Corruptor. It was called The Corruptor.
Oh, yeah, okay, I do remember that. I do remember The Corruptor.
No, the big hit was a fun movie though. Like that was a fun movie.
Oh yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg, Lou Diamond Phillips,
Those movies, you can't take them
Anthony
seriously.
Sabato
They're
Jr.
not- You can't take
Yeah.
movies like it seriously. It's just a fun romp. It's not going to win an
Yeah.
Academy Award, but so what?
No,
Oh,
that one. It was definitely like a fun. Like they had so much fun making that, and it's just you can tell by it's just a wacky movie, but yeah, it's really good.
Lou Diamond Phillips and that was awesome. Like he was he was such a like an unbelievable bad guy that it was just so good.
Well, it's funny too. If you go back and watch it, you'll realize how much big Blockbuster had to do with that movie. They all like work at a Blockbuster.
Oh, what was his name? Something Smiley. Oh, it was like Martin Smiley or John Smiley, or what was his character's name? I know it was Smiley or something.
What actor?
Mark Wahlberg in The Big Hit. The Big Hit. Come on, where are you? There we go.
Melvin Smiley.
Melvin Smiley, that's the one. I knew it was M something. I remember the Smiley part.
The hell of a memory you guys got.
Oh, Mark is like a walking video library. He's got a lot more
Yeah.
knowledge than I have. That's for sure.
Mark can drop some knowledge on you about the movies.
I got a lot of knowledge. My memory's not great. So
I actually have that on David.
I mean,
Surprisingly
I
enough,
got a little bit.
no, that
I do know a
did
little
not
bit about some movies, but like I forget. I'm like you. I forget a lot, but
Yeah.
Me too.
I used to have that iron trap, like somebody would say, like, "Oh, this actor, this actor, this actor." I'd say exactly what movie, or vice versa.
yeah.
And got,
Quite like not line for line, but quite a lot of like the famous lines or certain scenes and things like that. And like sometimes people will be like, oh, that movie that like everybody's seen. I'm like, I've seen it. I know I've seen it. I know who's in it, but I don't remember that part. Like, my brain is starting to seep information.
I used to know all the like if I the spaghetti westerns because I watch them with my dad, and I have trouble remembering like who's in them now. Like I think his name is Philip John Law. I think his name. It's called Death Rides a Horse. But the thing about this movie is like a lot of the soundtrack was used in the Kill Bill movies. Like where they bury her alive there, Michael Madsen. That stuff is all from that movie. It's one of the, I don't know if it's Amino Morricone or whatever his name is, but like they use like Tarantino used a lot of that music like that for those.
That's about the only genre of movies I could never get into was westerns. Like I've seen a lot of the classics, obviously, but I could never really heavily get into that genre. I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me for some reason.
Don't you have any cowboys out there?
Yeah, they wrangle
kangaroos. Like the movie about Ned Kelly. He was kind of a cowboy.
Yeah, right.
It was an outlaw.
Yeah, outlaw. Like Billy the Kid type.
Yeah,
well,
like Billy the Kid.
Well, that was the name of the movie, right? The Outlaw Ned Kelly, or what?
That was a horrible movie.
There's been several Ned Kelly movies. Mick Jagger played one time.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. That was fucking horrid.
But
My
wasn't there another
favorite.
one? There's another one they made like a lot. It's a little bit newer than that one. I think they made another one. I think.
Yeah, my favorite Australian import has to be Yahoo Serious, man. So, man,
Yeah, well, after Young Einstein and Reckless Kelly, he only did like I think 1 or 2 other movies, and they were absolutely fucking horrible.
Yeah, and those are the only 2 that are worth watching. Yeah,
I watched something. It was I don't know if it was a series or a movie. It's an Australian movie, and it's really good. It was. I think they ended up making a TV series in America about it. It was based on a true story of this family. It was like a crime family, and they adopt their nephew or something. His father had been killed. I can't remember the damn name of it though.
I know what you're talking. Like they go and they wipe out like his mom or something, right?
Yeah.
And so then they're on the warpath. I know the movie too, and I can't.
I can't.
I'm
bad with names now.
Not ringing a bell for me. Obviously, like more recent times, Wolf Creek was a one that sort of got a bit of attention. Obviously, because that was loosely based on a true story. And meeting that guy in person, John Jarrett, he is a bit weird as well.
You met him?
I've met the actor John Jarrett who plays.
Jesus Christ! I thought you meant the guy they based the killer on. I'm like,
oh no! I met John Jarrett, the guy who played that guy in Wolf Creek.
Honestly, also
Mick.
The
Right?
gods must be crazy. Remember, the gods must be crazy.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! Both of them actually are fantastic. But yeah, his name was Mick, right?
Well, it was based on a and you can obviously Google it. It was based on a as I said, like loosely based on real life events of Ivan Milat was the so-called serial killer sort of thing. So
nice, Marty. Marty brought up Steve Irwin. So, he's we all love that guy.
That's why I all encourage you, if you didn't watch it, to watch the rewind of the last episode of Let's Talk About It on Remy's channel. Where Beck and I sent him a interesting gift box that was fucking hilarious to watch. And there's a little bit of Steve Irwin in there. That's all I'll say.
How much of them?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just the tip.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure.
That would, if I ever hit Australia, that their zoo is one place.
I still have not been to Australia Zoo because it's like far north.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. A bit of getting there.
There was another one. There was another guy that had on Netflix. I can't remember the name of the show, and they would go out and kind of do what Steve Irwin used to do. And I don't know if it only had like one season, and they would go get like the crocodiles out of like where the farmers had areas where
the crocodile wrangler or whatever it was.
Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about.
Is it like 2 guys that do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a guy and his brother, and
they're in like their pickup truck pulling up, and there's a freaking 18-foot alligator.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going in the water. It's like, fuck you are.
It's always like the running joke of like everybody thinks that everybody knows each other in Australia. So it's like, do you know Steve Irwin? Have you ever met Hugh Jackman? Or are you related to him or her? Or
aren't you friends with Paul Hogan, Spidey? I mean,
it's like,
But I don't think that. I was just trying to name Australian people that.
I know what you mean. But like some ignorant people, will go like that. It's like, isn't there like 10 people in Australia and you all like live next door to each other?
Yeah.
And you ride kangaroos to work and
all that sort of course. I thought you did. I didn't know. I'm just kidding. Well, that's like it. And, we have stereotypes where we live too, but it's in like it breaks down the states, like in Kentucky. We're like, did you marry your cousin? Do you make moonshine? Shit like that. But it's not true. We don't do that anymore.
Yeah,
but they shall admit to it. You won't admit to it.
Stereotypes make the world more fun. in my opinion. The stereotypes they're there for a reason, and not all of them like all Australians know, but like when you say
Not
bogan,
like that
to
one.
me, that's
Nobody drinks Foster's. Nobody.
Oh yeah, I knew somebody else from Australia that told me that Foster's is crap beer over there.
It's camel's piss.
well, and then the Fosters we get here in the States isn't even the same.
Right.
Because it's lower alcohol content and it's brewed by American companies.
And that's what I say. That's what I say about like if you get Cadbury chocolate or Tim Tams, make sure it's actually made in Australia, not made in America to Australian ingredients or to Australian recipe. Make sure it's actually made in Australia.
Gotcha.
The name of the show I was thinking of is called Wild Croc Territory.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that one I don't know.
Yeah, don't drink it, Mark. Whatever you do.
Well, no, I think even though it says it's from Australia, I think it's actually brewed in Great Britain. But
probably.
I used to drink that shit
like
out
I
of that.
mentioned about Heineken. Like if I drink Heineken that's brewed here, I get a headache. If I actually drink the proper stuff from its original source, then I'm fine.
Yeah. It's totally out of Genesis.
But what's the price difference?
The import stuff's always more expensive.
Right.
I don't know like brass tax like how much, but it's always more expensive, obviously, because they've got to cover import tax.
Right, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. Well, and see, that's
Jenna Jameson is in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. No joke, and Grand Thing. You're obsessed with Jenna Jameson, aren't you, Papa? I know why, but yeah, we get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard.
From the movie he put out it was there like not even 2000.
I'm a fan of her work.
That's like prime. Now she's like,
yeah.
I'm a fan of her thrown away. I don't even think she makes movies anymore.
No, she was married to what's that guy's name? UFC Tito Ortiz for a while. That didn't work out too great.
Mm-hmm.
Was she the one that was married to Gene Simmons?
So what's up, Tony?
How you doing? I've been here for about 10 minutes. Where the hell have you been?
I've been working, man. I'm a working man. I'm
doing some work.
You got a dog there? What?
I'm a busy person, Tony.
Hey, if it sold an extra couple copies, I'm sure that's why they did it, Pop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure you got a copy.
He's got everything she's ever.
I love that game though. I was into those games. They had a great soundtrack. Like they'd have Iron Maiden and
they had some awesome. Like especially the early, like the first couple of games.
Yeah.
You know,
it was like a great little mix. Like they'd have rap music and rock, punk, all kinds of different metal.
I bought the digital I downloaded Tony Hawk's 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
And the game sucks because they lost all the licenses to the music.
Oh, so here I am doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman.
Hell yeah.
Tony Hawk music is
another one that had and not many people know the game, but another one that had a fantastic soundtrack with a lot of the similar type of music that did was Crazy Taxi.
Oh yeah, I love Crazy Taxi.
And Dave Mirra BMX also was pretty like right in that same thing too. With
all the extreme sport type ones, Tony Hawk, like Shaun White as well, like all those sort of ones all had awesome soundtracks.
But they've all lost their licensing now. So it's like I went back and watched 21 Jump Street. 21 Jump Street, not the movie, the show. It was full of amazing songs. They've lost all their rights, so now they put these horrible placeholders in.
There's a show that my wife watches from when, the early 2000s, that lost its theme intro.
Oh wow!
Maybe Gossip Girl or something along those lines.
Oh, okay.
It had great soundtracks. Miami Vice.
Really, Dawson's Creek.
Dawson's Creek lost its intro, and it's a song that everyone would recognize even if you don't watch the. Oh shit! She just got up. She just came. I hollered to ask her. Now she's in here. That's the song. Yeah.
No, it is.
I know. I used to watch the Creek all the time.
No, and like I never watched it, but that song is definitely the Dawson's Creek
I
song.
don't want to wait by Paula Cole.
Paula Cole.
I don't want to wait for your life to be over. Yeah.
How's the song go again? Go, hit it.
Well, like that without
Miami Vice
copyright
did that too,
strikes.
though. They had like they'd have like Phil Collins in the air tonight on like Miami Vice or like all those cool rock songs from the '80s in it. And Smuggler's Blues by Glenn Frey. All that cool.
But yeah, I think that like the thing is that like the companies like when they have a hit, like Tony Hawk or something like that, you know, or Miami Vice, they go back to re-up the rights, and now they're like, oh, you've got a hit. Now we're going to charge you exorbitant amount to keep it.
That's why if you ever collect physical media, get it on first release.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case any of this shit actually ever happens.
Well, they do that like I know you don't like wrestling, but like when the WWE Network or like Peacock now has like the old like ECW stuff. ECW used to use like actual music like from bands, and if you go back and watch the videos now they have from the old shows, they got all that music cut out.
Yeah, it hinders that nostalgia for sure.
On this day. Yeah, I remember some of the old songs. Still one of my favorite songs, and it's not because of the wanker that uses it. But one of my favorite songs is called "A Personality."
Yeah, like Inner Sandman, Papa.
And I know Papa's going to react to this, but I love that song.
So who's the wanker?
CM Punk, isn't it, Papa?
Or is it Cult of Personality? But
yeah,
they still use that. Yeah. They still use that. He got direct permission from the group.
Yeah,
let him use it. Yeah,
I always love. What's the? Was it Edge or was it?
Edge is good. That's his song's cool. The Randy Orton intro song's cool.
I see clearly. Yeah, that whatever that song is. So I like that song.
And the Randy Orton had a good one. He came out too. I thought I Hear Voices, and then I like Cody Rhodes' theme song. It's pretty cool.
But yeah, just if you're doing nostalgia stuff, make sure that it's either first release or something, because the nostalgia is just not there if you don't have like Sum 41 and and Wu-Tang singing the soundtrack. Like it's
yeah, I suppose it'd be like, watching, Friends with that, the infamous Rembrandt song or whatever it is, and having like a Faith No More song in instead, sort of thing on the re-release. It just doesn't work.
Or like watching Thor come in and it's not freaking Zeppelin. Like it's you're not getting you're getting some weird like band you've never heard of doing like a very generic song. And it's just like, that's not quite as cool.
But sometimes, like, if they do, like, for a special occasion, sometimes if somebody does, like, a remake, it occasionally works. Like, prime example for me, like, I always watched it since the start, watched it multiple times all the way through. One of my favorite shows is Supernatural. And there was a group in the last episode. There was, I don't know who, I can't remember their name, but there was two girls that did like a softer, slower, more sort of like folky version of Carry On Wayward Son, and it's just hauntingly beautiful. And
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but sometimes they do it and it doesn't work. It's like, give me the fucking original.
Nice. I hit Marty with that Sum 41 and got him happy. Very good, man. Very good.
I got the fucking Edge song stuck in my head now, and I'm not even a wrestling guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back again. The working day is finished.
I am hauntingly beautiful.
You are.
I agree, Rob.
Rob, you just reminded me.
Hauntingly beautiful?
No, that I owe you some stories.
Oh yeah.
That's right. I owe you some.
That's good to know that you see me and you think of sausage. I'm glad that we have that association.
So, all right, there's three types. There's mild, hot, and very hot. Which one do you want?
Very hot.
Yeah, it's just the mild.
What do you want?
Just the mild.
Really? Okay.
That's how I like to start.
Okay.
Rob's a bitch. I used to be younger, and now I'm not.
I resemble that remark.
I'm dealing with a lot of issues, and as I'm continue to get older here, and I gotta change my diet and some of the things I drink and consume accordingly.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, you can be there's accommodations you're willing to make, and there's accommodations that you go, yeah, well, we'll see about that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, Tony's liver still hasn't worked that out yet.
Oh yeah, I'm one of those old fatty liver kind of guys.
Tony's secret to keeping a healthy liver is never having a doctor look at it.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
It is true. The doctor only ever gives you bad news. If you don't see the doctor, there's no bad news.
Until well, never mind.
then until there's no news.
Yeah, until you
no good news is good news.
Wow.
Like,
Gary,
everything was wrong with him.
Yeah, I got one of those alcohol livers.
Yeah, that's not always the problem. I always hate the ones where my my dad was the one who got the one that told he couldn't drink coffee anymore or drink caffeine anymore.
Why?
And I can't remember what his ailment is. He's got too many of them. He's even older than I am. I don't know if you know that, but
I don't know.
They didn't need
but so he starts drinking decaffeinated coffee, and I was like, look at him. He was like, oh, well, right. And so my dad was a cop, and so for so many years, and growing up, you always hear the same joke from him when people wanted to put cream or sugar in the coffee. He's like, why? What's the point? Supposed to drink it black. Then, or somebody goes, do you want caffeine? Caffeine or decaf? And he goes, what the fuck is decaf? Why bother? And so now I hear him say that, and I'm like, really? You of all people, why bother?
You realize decaffeinated coffee is basically they take the coffee and they put it through methylene chloride to take the caffeine out of it.
I don't realize what they do, and I don't care what they do. I don't drink it.
Coffee?
Yeah, it's coffee. It's not coffee. It's coffee.
American hot dirty beverage.
Black, no sugar, strong. I'll drink coffee that's 3-4 hours days old.
That was funny. The other day, I made a pot in the evening. I had my cup, and I went back to go refill it, and it was gone, and the pot was empty. And I'm the only one in the house who drinks it. So I look at my wife, and I'm like, "Oh, did you dump the coffee?" She's like, "No, I put it in a cup, put it in the fridge."
Nice.
That's nice coffee. Why?
I don't drink cold fucking coffee. Why'd you do that? She's I just assumed you were done with it, so I put it in the cup in the coffee in the fridge for me for tomorrow. I said,
nice.
Okay, drinking it tomorrow, drinking it cold. These are all things that don't even freaking compute to me. What the hell?
To me, as long as there's nothing growing and floating in it, I'll drink it.
Yeah, I remember getting screamed at for washing out my grandma's coffee cup once.
Oh yeah, no.
Never wash it. You never wash a coffee cup.
That especially in the military.
Yeah, never wash a coffee cup.
You definitely have to wash your coffee cup. That's
no, you never wash a coffee cup.
You can rinse out your coffee cup.
You'll start growing that shit real fast.
You can rinse it out, but there's no need to.
Oh,
there's no
that's
need
what you meant.
No, washing it. You can dump it and rinse it. But that's
because I use the same cup. Like since y'all have seen me on YouTube,
right? I mean, you can rinse it. You don't put soap in it.
And when I'm done every night, I just take it to the sink, turn the sink on, swish it around, pour the water out, set it right by the sink, ready for the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
I just remember my grandma going, "You washed out flavor. You washed out my flavor. I've been working on that for years."
What the mother hell, Phil? No.
Everyone you want yourself. Why?
You're right. I never wash a teapot because I never use one.
Right. You just rinse out a teapot.
Well, there's no. Why would I use a teapot?
You don't make tea. So what the hell's the difference?
Right. I'm an American.
You got to season it, kind of like a cast iron.
You're trying real hard to identify as.
I'm not sick. Only sick people drink tea.
I'm trying real hard to identify as what?
As British over this last year. Really, it's been over the last 18 months. You've been trying real hard to get that honorary citizenship.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Have you guys ever thought of doing dual citizenship
Absolutely not. Why would I? I'm already American.
No,
Mark doesn't
hold
live in
on,
the
hold on,
state.
hold on. My
He doesn't
parents
even
were
live
born
in-
someplace else, so I was like, so
I can't. I'm American all the way through.
yeah. See, my parents were
Both my families are both my parents were born in America. Well, technically, my mom was not born in America. She was born in American territory.
okay.
And then later on, it became a state.
Which one? Oh, Alaska or Hawaii?
Hawaii.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
she
just
got
rolled,
the
we just
country.
rolled up to that bitch one day in the 50s, and it's like, this is ours.
We were there before. We were there longer than that,
Right,
but
this
Yeah,
is
it
ours.
was a little longer and a lot more pain than that, but
So that's pretty much what we did. Like we were just like, we'll have this.
anyway, then we said Philippines, we're back.
Then we got like,
So does that mean you have some Portuguese in you, Rob?
depends on what night of the week you ask him.
And what's his name is? Okay, no, I'm sorry.
No, because my mom's family is actually from Italy.
Okay.
Originally, they were in Hawaii because my grandfather worked for the American Can Company, and they were there doing canning of pineapple and such.
I was going to say, is that where the spam came from? But no, it was pineapple.
Yeah. There's a canning plant there to can the pineapple to ship it back over to the States. And then my dad's side of the family's been here came from England. They've been here forever.
Yeah.
As far as America is concerned, forever. Not Native American forever.
yeah. I actually, just not a couple years ago, I found out my family came through Canada, so I'm
nice.
Illegally or
no, very legally, but you know,
the ice wall wasn't up then.
Oh, I gotcha.
That was during Prohibition. My mom's side of the family, some of them were bootleggers from Canada. But isn't that all fun? What do you guys do? You've been doing this since I was on earlier today, Spidey?
I honestly didn't think it was going to go this long.
That's phenomenal.
But Beck's at work. I couldn't be bothered picking something to watch, so here I am.
That's right. You could just have your friends. You just decided to have all your friends come over and hang out.
Yeah, exactly.
I should do that.
we have some good conversations too. It's been fun conversations.
Yeah, talking about comics, talking about movies.
Yeah, talking about movies lost on me because I can't remember anything.
What's your name again?
Exactly.
Movies are the pictures that move.
Oh, that's what that is. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
They're called the talkies.
I don't remember. I don't remember lines in movies. I don't remember song titles. I don't remember anything like that. Everything just goes. I don't have room for it.
What do you retain?
Which bourbon he drank last night?
Yeah, I kind of like my pathway to the liquor store. I don't know. I mean, but everybody talks about movies.
Papa doesn't like us.
Yeah, I mean, everybody talks about movies and lines of movies, and this person was in the movie, and what's his name in the movie. I have no idea any of that shit. So I'll just sit there going like, because I don't remember. I don't remember.
And that's why you drink.
No, I drink because of other reasons.
Drinks because he can't remember, and he can't remember because
honestly,
he drinks.
When I was a child, I was in a pretty good accident, and I don't retain stuff. It takes me a while to associate things like names.
Yeah.
So I'll call you MadSpidey. It took me a while to realize you're a Simon. So I just so now you're a Simon, but as MadSpidey. But it took me a long time to realize because I always saw MadSpidey. So that's why. So Legion of Comics, I wasn't goofing on your name. I just couldn't get your name because it doesn't connect.
Now it's not. The reason he drinks, so that's his cognitive thing is the accident. He drinks because he wakes up in the morning, looks in a mirror.
Yeah, and it just what's that? 51 dates or something? 50 some dates, whatever. What the hell?
51st dates.
Rob remembers it well because it's a Drew Barrymore movie.
We got 10-second Tony over here.
Yeah,
I gotta say, I'm
That's not his
really
memory.
proud of him for getting in the 50s. So
yeah, thank you. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no. My mine's like Swiss cheese.
No, I always say my brain. I have a mind like a steel colander. It's full of holes, and the shit just pours right through. Only the chunkiest bits remain.
Yep.
I've lived with it. I've learned to live with it. So.
And we still love you the way you are, Tony.
He's speaking for himself, Tony.
Yeah, don't
That's
throw
okay.
that L word. You throw that L word around a little too loosely there, Spidey.
Yeah, he called me old fart. I remember he called me old fart this afternoon when I was at work.
Oh, see, he has an association name problem too. He meant to say old wolf, but he just said.
Oh, he says. Was it here? No, it was here. He called me old fart.
I call you old fart every time I see you on screen.
I know. See. Oh, that's why I love it, Simon. What are you eating? Like a Danish or something?
Cheese and bacon roll.
Oh, to make me.
I realized I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning. I've been on the stream since 7 o'clock this morning, and all I've done is drink. I have not actually had anything physical to eat, so I thought I better eat something.
What was that big brown bottle you were drinking?
I can't say it in front of Rob.
It was a coffee. Or a coffee.
It was a coffee drink.
It was a coffee drink.
Coffee. It was a coffee flavored beverage.
Go see the other Simon. He can give you some coffee milk from United States.
Coffee milk.
Some what?
Oh, did you send him some iced coffee?
No, I sent 3 bottles of coffee syrup for the coffee milk.
He won't use it.
That's right. Go get it from him so you can make your own coffee milk. Jesus Christ.
I gotta
Yeah,
get.
You've never heard of coffee milk, Rob?
No, I've not.
You've never.
I don't know how you milk a coffee.
It's
Very
a syrup you put
time-consuming.
in. Okay, so I gotta send you a coffee. I gotta send you a bottle of coffee.
Don't. I won't consume
Rob
it.
will throw it in the bin. This is not real coffee. Bang.
All I drink is coffee, just plain. I don't put anything in it.
Well, here in Massachusetts, they call it a cabinet in Rhode Island, but in Massachusetts, it's called coffee milk. It's a autocrat coffee syrup, and
for flavoring.
Yeah, it's a flavor. Yeah, it's a flavor.
So
syrup.
if you drink shitty coffee, it's something to make your shitty coffee
No, you put it in
taste
milk.
less shitty.
No, you put it in milk to have coffee milk.
Why would I want my coffee to taste like milk? Why wouldn't I just drink
it, Rob? Just
drink
accept
my milk? Tastes like coffee. Just drink fucking coffee.
No, but this
Not
is
if you want coffee milk.
There we go.
Not if you want coffee milk.
I don't want that. I just want a cup of coffee.
Oh my god, you're killing me here.
Cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah.
He just doesn't get it.
So American Ninja, yeah, I love that movie.
Let me tell you.
Ninja 3 was the greatest one ever.
This is like the most epic story when it comes to coffee I've fucking experienced, right? My son, when he was younger and a member of the Scouts, the Scouts would get together and the leadership would meet at a place to have a meeting. And a lot of times they chose to meet at this place called Big Mug Coffee, an independent coffee house. And so we go in and the kids are going to go have a meeting. So some of the adults, we go get in line to go get some coffee. So we're, patronizing this facility that the kids are having a meeting at. I go up to get up the counter and I go, I'd like a cup of coffee, just plain drip coffee, please.
Drip.
We don't have that. What do you mean you don't have that? You're out and you need to make some? No, we don't sell drip coffee. We don't sell drip coffee.
What kind of coffee?
Well, what do you sell? Well, we have espresso drinks.
Espresso drinks, yeah.
I said, the name of your shop is Big Mug fucking Coffee. I want a big mug of coffee. I don't want a bunch of little mini fucking cups of espresso. They're all, well, we can make an Americano. I said, is that a big mug of coffee? No. And so I order. Then I go to get a hot chocolate for Brennan and my son, and they turn around and like they steam the milk and the mocha and stuff, and then pour that over ice. I said, "What the fuck is that? Chocolate milk?" I said, "No, I wanted a hot chocolate." What are you fucking talking? And who makes hot chocolate or who makes chocolate milk by steaming the milk and putting chocolate like you're making a mocha stuff, then pouring it over ice? What the fuck?
A moron.
I thought every time I tell this story, like I feel like I should be doing it like in a Dennis Leary fucking impersonation. Like, what the fuck?
That's not coffee.
No shit.
Thank you, Christina. Thank you.
No.
Anyways, I'm off my coffee kick unless one of you fuckers aggravates me again. This one's for Papa.
Nice. Somebody clip that, please.
There we go.
Hipsters ruined.
Old coffee houses.
Yeah. The days when I could just go to the Winchell's Donut House and get a donut.
You reminded me of Dennis Leary when he went off on that. He said, "I just want some coffee flavored coffee." Jackass.
I remember when
stinkers and mud.
I remember when Dunkin' Donuts actually sold fucking donuts. They had.
That was
fucking sold donuts, and you got a coffee.
That's the only thing they sold was donuts and coffee. Yeah,
Dunkin' Donuts. You got donuts.
Now they have like sandwiches and stuff, don't they, Tony? Now they make like croissant sandwiches and stuff.
Yeah, and they have. I mean, you went there and the whole wall was donuts and muffins or whatever, and they actually made them on location. It's time to make the donuts. It was actually a commercial. It's time to make the donuts. Now they're made in someplace else. You got a little fucking bin of I'm sorry. Oh, you're not monetized. Donuts.
It doesn't matter. He's 5 hours in.
Yeah, that's true. And it's like, and you get all these coffees and sandwiches and stuff, and it's like, what the hell is this? You just want to go in there and get a dozen of donuts and a coffee. Now it's like everything's a freaking coffee, and then it's like, I don't want to pay $4 or $5 for a coffee. Who knows wants to pay? I'll go to the Cumberland Farms. You go get it for a freaking $1 and change or something. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, Sledge. I'm not a fan of Dunkin' Donuts lately. Now, fortunately, there's not a lot of them out here, so I have to go out of my way.
But Sledge, they used to have great donuts. They used to have great donuts.
Yeah, they did. But
now they forgot the donuts and they went right to the coffee and the sandwiches and whatever they're selling now.
I'm not a fan of. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll eat Krispy Kreme, Matt, but I think that they're too sugary. They're just too sweet, and so like as soon as I'll eat one, I want to eat another one because they're so light. And the next thing I know, I've eaten 3 or 4 of them. And now I go like, holy shit, I feel it. Like my freaking blood sugar levels going ridiculous. Yeah. And I'm about ready to pass out. And it's like, oh God.
Yeah, I kind of like the McDonald's, just the plain McDonald's coffee.
Yeah. But still, I'm looking for a cup of coffee that's $1.25. I'm not looking for I'm not paying an arm and leg for a freaking. They're making it's pennies on the dollar to make a cup of coffee.
This is why I like when I go to like a Denny's or an IHOP and I sit down and order my breakfast, and then I can sit there and just drink as much coffee as I want for the one price.
Yeah.
Or even better was when you go to IHOP and they bring you a carafe and set it down. There you go.
Didn't matter if it was one person or 5 people. You got one carafe.
We do it at the Denny's too for the Sons of the American Revolution meeting. We'll go in there and they used to bring like this little carafe and set it down in front of you. And the guy finally knows me well enough that he just brings me a giant carafe and sets it down in front of me because I'd be like, oh yeah, you're gonna need to leave me like 2 or 3 of those at least for now. I'll call you when they're empty.
And the McDonald's coffee, they don't clean the pot. Okay, they don't clean the pot. What's the problem?
Yeah, there's a lot of thing about fast food. I've worked.
Are they? Yeah. Are they licking the pot?
Yeah, really.
Are they putting their fingers in the pot? I mean,
it's just coffee on top of coffee on top of coffee. It's just coffee.
Yeah, I'll say don't eat the potatoes at Wendy's because those things are in there for days.
Look, Tate, let me tell you something. I have never in my life
right
worked in the food industry. Therefore, in my world that I live in, I choose to believe that every restaurant maintains the level of food handling that I choose to use at home, and or even better, when I'm out at barbecue competitions being inspected every hour. So that's
Fair.
the world, ignorance, bliss-filled world I choose to live in.
And
Do
you
not
need to
pollute
live
that.
So you need to say that. Way. Keep that certificate in bed.
Fair enough, Rob. Fair enough. I
Ignorance
wish I could go back there. Yeah, I wish I could go back to that. But no,
Yeah, exactly. The Sledge is right. Yeah, that's why the damn McDonald's coffee's so hot. Anyways, it's as long as it's over 160 degrees here.
I feel like some Krispy Kreme donuts now.
Nah.
I feel like having a real donut, not one of those fluff things, man. Those things.
That's the
horrible.
problem. Like there has been, like over here, we have, like you said, you had Dunkin' Donuts. We have Donut King, which I used to love back in the day, but now it's like even if you pick one up first thing in the morning, it still tastes dry and shit.
Yeah.
Whereas Krispy Kreme, I think it's because of the amount of glaze and sugar and shit they put on it. They seem to like
You can't taste anything else.
yeah, they hold well. Like they still, you can still eat it a couple of days later and it's still fine. But we've had this resurgence of like gourmet donut places sort of rocking up now, and it's like I'm not paying freaking $20 for a donut just because
exactly.
it's got 30 different things on it, and you take one bite, it all falls off anyway. What's the fucking point?
That's right. Give me a regular glazed donut or a maple donut. That's all I need.
Yeah.
So maple donut is not a thing over here. I've never had a maple donut in my life.
Oh,
really?
No, you're missing out.
Yes, you are.
Can we send it over?
It won't be good.
No.
We got a better shot of bringing MadSpidey over.
I'm not a sweet thing, so I am a sweet thing, but I don't like sweets that much. I'm not into donuts. I'm not into pastries. I'm not into any of the cakes. I'm not into pies. I'm not into any of that stuff. So I'm not missing out. I mean, when I was a kid, maybe, but now I could care less. I like salty. I like bacon. I like savory. That's the word, right? Savory.
Mm-hmm.
So none of
That's
that's
true for Sledge again. My pot that I have, if you're making less than a certain number of cups where the water won't get hot enough, it has a cycle or a secondary heat cycle before it starts brewing. But just kind of nice.
So in other words, if we send you a package, Tony, don't send Tim Tams and chocolate. We should send you like Vegemite.
I want to try Vegemite.
Said everybody until they tried Vegemite.
Actually, the other Simon sent me Tim Tams. My wife ate them all. I ate 1, 2, maybe. My wife ate them all. She loves them.
Yeah, they're good.
So you really
those Aussies did something right.
Yeah, I'm not a sweets person at all. I mean, I can't eat the gluten. At least in this country, I can't eat the gluten anyways, right? But so it doesn't matter.
You're not able to eat it because you have celiac disease, or you can't eat it because you're a hipster.
No, because I have an allergy to wheat.
Fair enough.
So I don't eat that stuff anyways.
So Tony's defective. Got it.
Right. I miss a beer. I really miss a beer. That's why I do.
Right.
You can get
that's why when I took a picture, I made a sandwich a while back, and I took a picture of it and posted on Facebook as the most dangerous food in all of America. And it was a peanut butter and strawberry jam sandwich on white bread.
Oh, people
are like,
that sounds delicious.
Right, it does, right? But with all the I can't have fucking gluten, and I'm allergic to strawberries, and I'm allergic to fucking nut allergies and whatever else. Is like, fucking yes, this is the fucking triple killer.
Yeah, I think Rob would be able to. I think it's what you call percolated coffee.
No, percolator is actually different than a drip machine.
Yeah.
So in a drip machine, the water is in a reservoir, and you have a pot, and your coffee goes into a basket with a filter, and then the water gets heated up, it comes up, and it drips down. In a percolator pot, your coffee is in a basket inside the same pot as the water. The water, as it heats up and goes, it percolates up and mixes with the grounds and comes back down and is your coffee.
Yeah, Maxwell House.
Yeah, percolator pots are typically are like the American coffee version of a teapot, except that if you were steeping the tea in the pot at the same time, essentially, because it's a stovetop thing rather than a separate standalone machine. About the only time you see people using although actually it wasn't necessary. Well, it was originally a stovetop. I guess I remember my grandmother had an electric percolator pot, but the last time I've used a percolator pot was for camping. In our camping supplies, because you could put it on the camp stove, until much later on when Coleman came out finally with a a drip machine that would sit on top of your camp stove. Actually, that was kind of cool.
I still remember the pot used to be on the back burner with the lid had the glass knob, and you saw the
the coffee would pop up into
that's the classic percolator. Yep.
Yeah, percolated coffee back in the old school days was more a thing over here in Australia and New Zealand. So that's
really then you have cowboy coffee where you just put it in a pot and heat up the water.
That's it.
You tried the French
French press. Yeah.
I was going to, but I gave up on it.
The problem was I used the French guillotine instead.
Yeah. You just totally screwed it all up.
No, I wasn't a big fan of the French press. I mean, I drink too much coffee, and so I'd have to. I'm constantly having to clean it out. If I only drank 1 cup, okay, fine. But I drink 7+ cups of coffee a day, and so
your doctor's been meaning to talk to you about that.
No, we've had that conversation many times. Yeah,
but
my doctor
for you.
Well,
in moderation.
It all depends on what you can tolerate.
Coffee's fine for you. Just bombarding your body with caffeine isn't good for everybody.
I do stretch it out over the course of the morning, but they sit there and they go. My doctors have generally said, "Well, look, since you drink it black, and as long as you can as long as you don't seem to be having a racing heart or any issues like that, so as long as you can tolerate the caffeine, go ahead."
Yeah. I mean, I drink a lot of freaking coffee.
Yeah, but you counterbalance it with booze.
Well, and I had to stop coffee because it was affecting my anxiety badly. So, but I still, oh man, I love coffee. I missed it.
I got this stuff called Cafe Bustelo, something like that. It's espresso. I've been making espresso over the past couple weeks, and I've liked it a lot better, a lot more.
You have it with the brandy. You gotta have it. You get the espresso. You have to have it with the brandy.
No, you definitely don't. I don't drink. You don't want me drinking.
Yeah, I get my beans. I order them I've been ordering them for years now from the same plantation in Hawaii. I get the pure Kona coffee. It gets sent over in a dark roast that then I grind. I have a KitchenAid grinder, so it literally looks like the fucking mixer, except it's just a coffee grinder. The thing is, it was one of the only ones I've seen. It comes with glass containers instead of plastic, so you don't get all the static cling and stuff to it.
Is it true that coffee comes out of animals' butts?
So there is a type A coffee that you can order where they have a civet that consumes the bean and it passes through and it is not digested, and then they collect the coffee cherries after they've been
and what benefit to the coffee drinker is that?
They claim it removes something during the process that makes it taste better. I don't drink it. I've never tried it.
Yes, to say it probably tastes like shit.
I've never tried it. I very much am very fond of the coffee I do drink, and I stick to that unless I'm gone out and I don't have a choice.
I don't tongue punch buttholes, and I'm not going to drink ass coffee either.
Yeah, no, the Civet coffee is drinking by the same people that are gluten free because they're hipsters. So,
Oh yeah, I'm a total hipster.
Oh yeah, a hipster will tongue punch a fart box in a heartbeat. So that makes plenty of sense.
Dude, if you ate, if the reaction of wheat bothered me like it bothered you, you'd be like, yeah, I'm I'm like, I know, but yeah, but it sucks.
no, I had a friend in college that had celiac, and yeah, she just ate potatoes every day. So I was like, it's not horrible, but yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I was happy my wife made this Thanksgiving because I'm diabetic, and so I can eat wheat, but when you eat breads and stuff, it spikes stuff. So you try to manage some of that. She made pumpkin bread using almond flour.
Yeah,
and
there you go.
I mean, well, it doesn't rise.
Right, it does. You have to xanthan gum into it to make it rise.
Well, but it was actually pretty good.
Yeah,
I was really surprised.
If you want if you like carrot cake,
no.
Do you like cheesecake?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Okay. So see, I'm going by the gluten-free stuff. So it might. I can send you the gluten-free recipe for cheesecake. So it's maybe.
Usually, what I do with I don't really make those at home. So, if I have a dessert, oftentimes I have these Greek yogurt pops that I'll.
Okay.
Eat. They make them in a fudge and other stuff, so it can manage that. Or I can have, because I can't have some. Actually, I'm supposed to eat some carbs. So sometimes we'll have like a dozen chocolate covered almonds or something.
You gotta keep it.
Yeah, exactly. It's wow. DVH be rocking it. We can't wait till we have the 24-hour stream split between MadSpidey and DVH.
There you go.
And TM Nerdy can fill in between, can bridge them, and it'll just be the stream across the
Commonwealth.
The Commonwealth. Yeah.
I need to become an expat. Any of you foreigners need a marketing specialist.
This is off topic, but I think my cat just ingested so much catnip he started running into the wall.
Oh shit! Oh god!
Do we get the same effect if we eat catnip?
Why don't you try it, Tony?
Give it a shot.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Sure, why not? Live a little.
You can put some Vegemite on it for some taste.
Or send me some goddamn Vegemite and I'll freaking eat it.
Yeah.
Best use for a cat, the catapult.
Oh god! I was going to say we got Simon and I got Gary B hooked on Vegemite. He has it for breakfast now.
Does he know?
Yeah. Has it on his toast like it's meant to be done, not with a spoon.
So that's like mold or something, right?
I've never tried Vegemite.
Yeast extract is probably the easiest way to put it there. But we sent some to Remy and Angel, and they only just like dipped a finger in, and they're like, it's not as bad as everybody says it is. But I'm like, the Malort of food. I still want to try Malort one of these days. I know everybody says no, you don't. No, you don't. I'm like, it's like Vegemite. Like you don't know whether you actually like it or not.
Right.
What is Malort? What is that?
The Chicago special drink.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll stay away from that because I watched the news about what happens in Chicago.
So here you go. You ready? Here's the Malort is an intensely bitter, herbaceous, and a touch of citrusy. Some say it tastes like sucking dandelion juice through the straw made of car tires, asphalt and citronella, or the floor of a shop that sells tires.
Really?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay away from that.
Malort is the only liquor to survive through Prohibition because no one believed that human beings would drink it on purpose.
It's a liquor?
Yes.
Yeah.
If any of the, I've always wanted to try a full English breakfast with a toast and all that. See what it's like.
It's made from a mix of potatoes, grains, and wood cellulose.
Oh,
nice. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, it contains woodwork. I thought wormwood was illegal in the United States.
I like their slogan.
I thought that was worm. I thought that's because of what's that stuff? Used to put it on the used to put it on the ice on the sugar cube.
Absinthe.
Yeah. So I thought wormwood was illegal in the United States. Wow.
Well, so is the proper absinthe generally. That's
Yeah, you can't get that in the United States. I'd love to try that.
But I do think they're coming back. I think it's coming back, but then they're using very, very small amounts of it or something. Somebody
hallucinogens.
Yeah.
So what made Van Gogh cut his ear off?
Not sure. I know a lot of the old-time guys did.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's illegal because it's psychotropic. Yeah.
Well, it was driving people crazy, I think, as well. Like if too much of it will drive you crazy, but if it's psychotropic, that would make sense. So,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Your worm brain.
They say they used to say there was a green fairy inside the bottle of absinthe, and it would take your soul.
Yeah, on the labels they would put a little fairy on there.
Mm-hmm. I believe also wild like to drink it too. Some of those Victorian riders, stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of countries in Europe still like make the proper stuff that you can have it over there. But yeah, generally most English-speaking countries and Western countries and that generally do not. It's usually illegal for the proper stuff.
I wonder if I'm going to Scotland next year. I wonder if they have it there.
No, probably not.
So here goes the last bit from Malort. This was the testimonial that was actually printed on the bottle by the original creator, Carl Jesper. Right? It says our liquor is a rugged and unrelenting, even brutal to the palate. So our liquor is rugged and unrelenting, even brutal to the palate.
He's telling you tastes like shit.
Sounds pretty bad.
Drink up, me laddos. Even Captain Jack passes. Okay.
What's like I always said, like a Kentucky gentleman or early times bourbon, they need to put it's bourbon technically.
Chicago handshakers shot him a lot and a can of old style.
Oof.
Yeah. The beer's isn't much better. So sorry, Taylor. I'm not trying to put.
I've drunk some pretty bad beers in my time. I don't know if anybody recall Fall City.
Oh, Meisterbrow was my that's how I.
Meisterbrow.
Oh yeah,
Milwaukee's best.
Yeah, definitely wasn't.
The beast.
Yeah, the beast. Yeah, and Matt knows he's the beast. Yeah,
I'm in Kentucky. We know how to unleash the beast.
Or Hams, when you drive up through Washington, there's a big sign that says it's the water, and it's just like, okay, well, I'm not drinking water.
Remember the Mickey's, the little green bottles?
Yep.
Like
the barrels. Yeah.
We used to go get the old English 800s. And
man, that stuff tasted like
look how intense Mark is at making sure this box.
You guys have Heffenreffer over there?
Ship.
No, I'm fucking with the little extension on it.
Oh, they won't pass it if it's got an extension.
You know what I'm talking about? It's just the way that the end of it folds. One end has you can have two options of where to fold it at.
Right.
Is that the flat rate box?
Yep.
If that box goes further, they'll screw you on it.
What is further? Well, it's the way the box is made, Tony.
No, okay, no problem. I tried to use one of those boxes and it went up like that. They charge me more.
If you use those extensions like that and stuff, they'll charge you more.
Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story. I ordered 4 books from this person I won in an auction on Whatnot. They must have run out of boxes because they sent 4 comic books I wish I had the box here. I think I threw it away. It was like that long.
God,
that wide. It looked like a box for clothes to put in.
See, and if I can ship you 4 slabs in a single medium flat rate box,
right?
Because I got the slab shippers. Just slide the 4 little
Yeah,
grooves.
those are
Slide all.
nice.
Yep,
those are nice.
These have like 2 slabs,
slab
1 or
storage
2
boxes,
complete
and-
sets, and about 8 raws going in each of them.
Yep. Actually, when Rob, when I sent you the 2 slabs for the Comics Cure Cancer, it went over, and they
Yeah, I
charged
know.
me extra. They actually charged me extra for that.
It's funny that you say. It's really funny you say that they charged you extra because they also charged me on my end.
Why did they charge you?
Because they went over.
Didn't I? Wait a minute. Did I send you money?
Went
Yeah,
over
you did.
what, Rob?
Yes, you did.
Okay. I just
Went over the moon, over the fence. What do y'all?
It was oversized. It went beyond because the medium flat right is only for certain dimensions.
Right.
So once that box deviates from those overall dimensions, then they'll charge you extra.
Yeah, and if you look at the dimensions, there's two different dimensions. One's different by just that.
One's internal dimensions and one is the outside dimensions.
Right.
Has
Yeah.
nothing to do with you adjusting where you.
No,
fold
that's
it.
why I was wondering about because it's literally made to do that.
Right, but it bumps you up into the larger box.
Yeah.
I just noticed it while I was putting the box together. I'm like, what is this shit?
You can do it if you use the 1095 box. The 1095 box is slightly different, but it doesn't get the flat
Thinner and
rate.
wider, isn't it?
No,
Right.
it's actually a little bit longer, and I think it's slightly thicker. I mean, it's like they're really close. They look almost the same until you put them side by side, and then you can slightly see the difference. But the 1095, I have found actually most of the time when I ship it, especially if it's just 1 or 2 slabs, it actually with the slab shippers in it for my packing costs me slightly less than the medium flat rate box. Actually,
Aaron.
Yo, what's up, dude? I gotta turn this off. Hold on.
Cost me slightly less.
So that box isn't the box Rob. The box you're talking about is. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's a slab shipper?
What up, Tony?
So Slab Shipper is a company that makes these inserts that go inside both the 1095 and the medium flat rate box. I use them all the time when I send them out, and they're styrofoam inserts. One goes at the bottom, then there's 2 side rails, and it has grooves that the slabs just slide right in. I'll go grab a set and show you. Hold on.
So I don't have to use those freaking pool noodles I used to use.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'll show you.
Yeah, there's styrofoam inserts made to put on around a slab and slide into these mailers. Even
My comic shop has these little. I like the way they do it. Like I get a slab from them, and they have like it on the corners, like the little foam. Pads.
Yeah.
My problem is I use pool noodles, and it made it go up.
I've used those before, Tony. Yeah.
And I've always found as long as
what'd
you
you
can
mail
put-
it in, Tony?
Excuse me.
What'd you mail it in? What kind of box?
It was a prime. It was one, the boxes you got there. I can't remember the size. I'm sorry. I really can't.
It's okay. I
But
forgive you.
I try to get it to fit and everything, and it went
You cut the
over.
noodle down the side, like so you can put it.
Yeah,
Right.
it went
Yeah.
over because I used one on the top and the bottom, and because I didn't want to get cracked or whatever, and they ended up charging. I think I sent it to. I know I paid extra.
Yeah.
I paid more. So
You did. All right. So here's what it is. These are the ones for the medium flat rate. So you get like 2 of these. One of these sits at the bottom of the box, and another one will go at the top. So you'll put this at the bottom of your box after you've assembled it, and then you have these side rails, and they'll go like this along the sides.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
inside the box. And then now you have, especially you can put 4 slabs.
That's awesome.
Inside of there. And then you have these little sheets that can then slide in between each slab.
Okay. Oh, in between, yeah.
And then you just close on top and close it all up. And now you got 4 slabs in a single medium flat rate box, and it's super well packaged and protected.
And how are they on cost?
They're not bad. So you could buy. Obviously, the more you buy, the less cost. So I usually buy them like 25 sets at a time, and I just set them up because I do a lot more shipping than the average individual, right? But so I have both a bunch of these that are the 4 in a single flat rate box, and then the 1095 box, they do 3 in one of those. And actually, you can turn them around and you can use the other way too.
Oh yeah.
And then they also have kits now to do a single slab in a flat rate media legal envelope. But I watched the video on that one, and that requires a lot of like you doing some really careful work to get it to close up. So I've said forget that, and instead, if I ship a single slab, either I'll still use the medium, like one of these shippers, or like what I did this year with the on C3 is I bought the Gemini single slab shippers, put them in that, and then put that inside of a bubble mailer, because it didn't cost me any more to put it in a bubble mailer than it was to ship it without it. So that way I had the cardboard protection and then the bubble on the mailer on the outside.
Nice.
So if you want to ship 5 slabs, you're screwed.
Yeah.
You get to go to 2. No, because then what I do is I don't use those, and that's when I go to my stack of boxes, my bubble, and you get a box like you got, MadSpidey. Well, smaller. You get like I have the 10 by 15 by 5s, and I have the 12 by 15 by 6 boxes that are stacked up out there in big quantities out there with rolls of bubble wrap and stuff like that.
Rob, do you recommend where I can get some, like, because I got a lot of slabs here in the last couple of weeks that they didn't have the little sleeve they go in with it? Can you order those like extras somewhere?
You can. You just like anywhere you get comic book bags and boards. Usually they'll have slab bags as well.
Okay.
Don't waste money on Mylar. It makes no sense for me. To me, it makes no sense to take something that's already hermetically sealed and put it into a Mylar. The poly bag's not going to hurt it any. I do. I order them from the same company I order my bags from that use the BOP bags. But the BOP bags have a problem with the really thick slabs sometimes because they don't stretch the same way the normal poly bag does, and so sometimes they split. But simple cheap poly bags.
Yeah, that's been my experience with Mylar. Is they don't last. If you're moving your books, they'll rip, they'll split, and they're too expensive.
Yeah, but if you're just doing I can't see if you're just using regular bags and boards to regularly store. I don't see using a Mylar, right?
Right.
I mean, using a Mylar be something special.
Well, so there's a lot of people who's used Mylar for their stuff that goes into storage because it's inert and everything else, long-term archival on your books. So I have, most of my Golden Age books and stuff, those will definitely go into Mylar. Most of my silver, bronze, and all the rest of the stuff, I tend to use biaxial oriented polypropylene bags. So those bags are polypropylene, but they're made in the same construction method that Mylar is. So it has a very similar feel. Doesn't have the off gassing that a traditional blown poly bag has. It's got a much clearer view through it, but there's not a lot of long time information beyond 10, 15 years on them because it's a newer style. And I do know that on some manufacturers, you still have a little bit of shrinking. And that's what some people don't like. They don't like with the poly bags that, they pull a book out of a box after it's been in there for 10 years. The book is perfectly fine, but the bag's like shrunk a little bit or kind of shriveled and people go like, oh my God. And whereas Mylar doesn't have that. Thank you, dear. What do we got here?
Sledge, word of advice: do not send anything to Rob if that's what you're going to use because it will get chastised.
What's that? Packing peanuts. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
If somebody sends you a package with packing peanuts, it's because they don't like you.
Yep.
I'm a firm believer that unless they're sending you little bottles.
What do you got,
If they're
Aaron?
sending you little bottles, then okay.
Got a package from Matthew.
You got it from me. Okay.
Yeah, dude. Merry Christmas, right?
Well,
You can open it up.
your Christmas present's on
Don't
the way.
tell that.
The address. We see the address. Oh, did I do that, man? Freak. I'm sorry.
Oh no, somebody can send him stuff for free now.
That's right. Oh God. Don't.
Because his address isn't anywhere online to be viewed.
For a little while.
If anybody wants to send me anything, I will put my address in the chat right now.
Oh, this ain't what I thought it was.
I just know some people are worried about that.
I think those are the claims, Aaron, you got from me.
Yeah, these are the claims,
That's the gift
dude.
right here. I got a Weapon X trade paperback I'm sending you probably tomorrow.
All right, so these are just some comics and whatnot. Dude, I claimed Arion from you. What was that? All right, you guys. Thank you, Matthew. This is from his claim sales and stuff. I thought it was something he was going to send.
Well, I got it.
I wouldn't really bother you guys with this stuff. You know what I mean? But
hey, here's Kevin.
Little Rachel Phoenix for you.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Some Superboy and Legion of Superheroes, but it's Whitman. I'm still trying to get used to that YouTube thing. Here's something I'm interested in.
That's a nice one. Oh,
Yeah.
that's I like that one. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's like I want to take it out. Oh, thank you for this one. I need it for my collection, man. I used to have Amazing Spider-Man from like the 70s all the way to 2008. Hit hard times, you guys. Had to sell the collection. And now freaking 300 is crazy.
Actually, it's down really low now.
Oh, dude.
You can get a 9.0 for $500.
Wow.
Oh, only.
Matt, how come you don't send me anything like this?
Well, considering a 9.0 was $1,000 a couple of years ago.
I like my indies from the 80s, right? So
That's from the 70s, actually.
Well, no, you got the. No, I got to open this one because this is from. Is this from your uncle?
My uncle, yeah, he passed away. I saw. I had some stuff from my
yeah,
mom,
dude.
so
Is
he
that from
collects a lot of
TV?
like old school, like Frank Frazetta and Joe Kubert,
that
you
the
know,
TV?
stuff like that.
Oh yeah, this is the. I love the indie press from.
You gotta be careful though with that one though. There may be some nudity in that book.
Oh yeah, I'll make sure. No, there's no nudity here.
I'm going to be back in a moment. It's my wife's birthday, and the
Oh,
food
happy
just
birthday.
showed up. So
Happy birthday to your wife, dude.
I'll be back.
Who did the art on that one?
I don't know. I just got this.
It was on that page you just last week.
Yeah, I gotta go back to it.
I got to go back and get some more
Dark
comics to
Side
sell.
of the Moon.
I'm running out of stuff to sell.
Well, it's running down some names here.
Yeah.
Little did Bob Masters, Mike. I don't know, man. Doesn't say art. Buy this. Writing. Buy that. It's pretty cool. Cool and back.
He had a bunch of stuff by like guys like Von Bodie, like just.
Well, I'm honored that
you Rip Off Press. He had a lot of spirit. Like I got a lot of Warren magazines from him. Yeah, that one's a good one.
There you go.
I don't think I had this one. I got a bunch of Alan Moore Swamp Thing. I've been reading the first trade paper.
That's just a sample of what you might see on my claim sale from time to time.
Yeah, so I'm like advertising for
Phantom Stranger. That's my buddy.
For Matthew. Oh yeah, dude. Phantom Stranger. And I got this for no, I got it for the story.
You got it for the cleavage.
Yeah, that's for the articles.
Ow!
Hello, nurse.
Yeah, that's it, man.
How you doing?
I did pretty good. I want to open this Dune. I can't believe I got this.
I got this one for you.
I thought I got another Andromeda. I thought I got two of those.
That's his Christmas present.
Oh, nice.
That's what I thought I was opening, dude.
And they did a pretty good job of like
reprinting it at the art, I think.
Yeah, Barry Windsor Smith, dude.
I got one for Vlogs too, but don't tell him. I don't want him to know.
But
I
yeah,
like it.
we won't tell anybody. It's our secret. Dude.
It's not as if it's
Oh,
recorded
hey,
for
Kevin.
history or anything.
Hey, this is the winner.
Hey, Kevin. How's it going, bro?
Yeah, just noticed you dropped in.
So yeah, that was that.
I got a present for Kevin too. I'm getting ready to send.
But I don't want to bore you with this, but I'm going to open it. But it doesn't have to be a big display thing. I'm just going to do it.
I just enjoy like gifting people, my friends, stuff. You know, especially the
Yeah,
holidays.
dude. Merry Christmas.
The older I get, the more I like just giving presents than I do getting them. I still like to get them though.
I like it too. I just don't want postage involved.
If anybody wants to want to give me anything for Christmas, Big Time Collectibles has gift cards. Just throwing it out there.
Dude, someone shipped me comics.
in the house.
This is how they ship the
What's up, Rob?
comics.
Oh no!
Isn't
Why
that
do they
crazy?
ship it like that in a bag?
Yeah, dude, it's not even a box.
Oh, that's terrible.
This is not how you ship comics, but whatever.
No,
Oh, God.
That's horrible.
No, give me that.
I'll be right back.
Whatever's
Hope they're okay, Aaron.
Yeah, they're all right. They're just old Spideys,
So-
I guess. You know.
Marble
Hey,
tails.
hey, Matt, what kind of rip-off press stuff do you got? 'Cause
Fat Freddy's cat, Bon Bodie. You want
Cool,
to
this
see
is
some of
good
it?
stuff.
Well, I'll hit you up because that's the only thing I'm currently collecting is I'm trying to get a copy of every rip-off book. So
Okay. Well, I got some of the Cheat Wizards and stuff like that, and Fat Freddy's cat.
yeah, that's my I'm doing like right now. I'm kind of focused on Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers and
Oh yeah, I had a bunch of those. That was awesome.
and the rip-off comics.
You get those in head shops and stuff.
Yeah.
And they kept reprinting the same thing over and over.
I have some somewhere. I'll have to find them though. I had them at a movie.
Yeah, because I got here. Are you still there, Simon? Okay,
He's muted
but
right now.
I just got a stack next to me. You know, like
Nice.
Fat Freddy. What's this
Oh,
one?
Megaton Man, kitchen sink,
Megaton,
right?
yeah, Megaton Man.
Woo!
Got a really nice copy of number 5 of the Freak Brothers.
Cool.
You know, so yeah, that's what I've been doing because I live just south of San Francisco, where they were headquartered out of, and so it hits me really like it's made me come back to collecting. So
Oh yeah, that's cool, dude.
I'll
Yeah,
show you
it's
some,
fun.
let me show you something my uncle had that's really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with Matthew,
Back.
with Matthew, his
This
uncle
is a
got
Frank
it.
Frazetta fanzine.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Oh, don't get rid of that. Don't get rid of that.
Yeah, dude, he's not. He's
No,
holding
this
on
is
to
not
that.
for sale. This one's not for sale.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I'm saving
was-
this one since
I was happy
mean,
to get that Andromeda, Matthew. You know, that was part of your uncle's collection. Pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Now this is like some of the stuff I kept for myself like this. But he collected a lot of stuff like you ever heard of like it was they changed it to dinosaurs and Cadillacs later. It was called
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah.
Cenozoic Tales. He had a lot of that spirit.
Oh yeah. Cenozoic
And I
tails.
sold some of the well, they actually were left after my stepfather died because he had them. They went to my mom and she needed me to sell some stuff. So I sold a lot of these EC hardcover sets for her and stuff. We actually made a pretty penny doing that. But
Well,
I
that's-
saved some of it because
that's how you got into
I also
Whatnot.
like sitting it out there because like to other people because somebody else can enjoy it, instead of just sitting there. I don't know.
That's
It's
how you
got
got
something
back
cool
into
about
Whatnot, right, Matthew?
sharing the comic books with everybody.
You know, dude.
Oh, that's a nice one. The Frank Frazetta was on a whole other level, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was a master, that's for sure.
I assume. I mean, was that
Frank
sold
Frazetta's great niece is one of my customers.
Oh, she's awesome.
Really?
I like her.
that's cool.
She's one of your customers. That's cool.
Yeah, his great niece.
I
The
used
one
to
that
have
does the
that
Frazetta
bitch.
girls. Is that the same one that? Nope. There's great niece. Okay.
My phone going off.
I thought it was
Because I know
great.
he's
They put out a satire of a comic that was a satire.
The first time
granddaughter
she came in, I
does
just saw the
Rosetta Girls channel.
saw the last name and asked her about it, and went in some conversation with her. She's not like connected like that. You know what I mean? She's
yeah.
It's a great niece, but it's still cool, and she still shares the same last name.
Oh, I was thinking of her granddaughter, Mark, because she does has a YouTube channel.
Rosetta Girls.
Rosetta Girls. They brought out Fire and Ice again. Yeah.
My cousin was married to Ursula K. Le Guin's niece.
Look at this one he did.
Who is that?
Jonathan. Look here, he did a Jonathan
Wrote
Winter.
Lights of Heaven novelist. Ursula K. Le Guin.
What does she do?
She wrote a lot of novels, like award-winning. Back in the 60s and 70s. Lights of Heaven is her Pulitzer Prize winning.
Wow, that's cool.
Claim to fame.
Yeah.
Sledge, I do
made
have
a TV series out of it in the 70s, but it was pretty awful. She said it was, she hated it.
Sledge asked me about adolescent radioactive black belt hamsters. Actually, I do. I've sold about 5 copies of them.
I got a bunch of those, I think. Just
I remember I had #1 when it came out because I just thought it was funny that they have a parody of a satire of you know,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yeah.
Like,
That's-
we're making fun of Ninja Turtles, which was making fun of everything.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I got a bunch of those. Just
I have one that's like a homage to Star Wars or something.
for my friend Dave, I was over there. I got a bunch of Go-Go Checks, Batman, and World's Finest, and I got some black belt hamsters or whatever.
I think that's when I heard of black belt hamsters.
Yeah. They were in an RV.
Yeah.
To be honest, I thought they were funnier than the turtles were.
Oh yeah. I
Well,
noticed
the turtles weren't. Yeah, the turtles weren't funny at that point. They were still pretty dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kidding them up for the cartoons.
Yeah,
They
well,
came
Ethan
out
and Laird kind of
singing.
did it as a joke just to amuse each other one night. They were like drawing it, and they'd show them that, and they'd laugh at it. Then they decided to make it a comic.
So tomorrow I'm driving out like 2.5 hours, and I'm going to see my comic book dealer Sean. I'm just going to buy a bunch of stuff, mostly for the PC. But the more I buy, the cheaper the comics get. You know,
Just like a vendor that you meet up with every so often.
yeah, every so often. That's how I got all those long boxes over the summer. At first, I was taking time going through the long boxes. You know, it takes time, man, grabbing all kinds of stuff. But then the third time I got there, he just sold them all to me for a super cheap price. So I just grabbed them all, you know.
Well, you've
But
been
he's not-
having fun moving them, haven't you?
Well, dude, I still have to sort through a lot of them, man.
Oh yeah.
That's why that's why I'm doing these dollar hollers free shipping. But I'm not going to do that to next year now.
Well, that's all I was saying. You're having fun moving the books, though. They got
Yeah,
out of his there, and you're getting to do a lot of streams out of it. And
Yeah,
I noticed you're picking up steam with them too. You got like a good returning audience, and you get a good handful of people.
Thanks,
in
Mark.
there and
Thank
stuff.
you, Mark. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's fun. No, it's just cool. I don't know, man. Something about the streaming, you know. Before I avoided it for like the first year I was doing YouTube. Yeah, I just didn't want to get pulled in, you know. But now I love it. You know,
That's the fun part, the interacting with people and stuff.
And I don't really have a lot of people around here that I know that like comics. So I have you guys, you know.
Yeah, Matthew, you're a close friend of mine now, and I've only known you for like 4 months or something, man.
Yeah.
But we're tight.
And we kind of met just by chance. I saw that cheap comic collector there. I said, wait a minute, I sold him some comic books.
Yeah.
I said, hey, did I sell you some comic books? Y'all were doing your live show. And they're like, yeah, I got them right here. And I thought I was a big TV star. I was like, hey, Mom, they're showing my comic books on YouTube.
You get that once in a while. You're like, dude, I watched you for
I got
2
so into
years.
watching YouTube during the pandemic was like Comic Tom and Lunch Money Comics. And when I had Lunch Money Comics on, I felt like Chris Farley.
That was great.
And Paul McCartney for a minute. Like, you know,
Yeah,
you remember that time when you were in the Beatles? I thought it was like a TV
that was
star,
great.
man.
That was fun having Legion on there too. Mark.
Yeah, it was we had a good conversation.
Okay, guys, I'm going to hop off.
All right, later, Tony.
See you, Tony.
Take it
See you,
easy,
Tony.
bro.
See you later, old fart.
See you later. Love
And
you.
I look forward to Chris being
Love
on
you too,
Wednesday
Tony.
night. We got Chris coming on Wednesday night, so that's going to be another good one. The comic vet.
Yeah,
Mad Spidey's going to be on
Right,
there.
your show is Tuesday nights.
Yeah, well, I changed it for him. I think he works on Tuesdays.
Cool. I'll be able to watch
do
it.
it. So we're just gonna do it after his show on Wednesday.
Good.
And then me and MadSpidey did ours on Thursday, so I'll switch it around if I have to. You know, if somebody can't do it. And we couldn't really do it on Christmas or Christmas Eve, so.
I think you can. Against all odds, you can pull it off.
Yeah, I'm burnt out, man. I'm doing claims twice a week for a while, so now I'm just going to stop for the next couple of weeks. Just let the Christmas, because now you get busy during Christmas, right?
The one on January 2nd is going to be a good one, though.
People are going to start catching.
On.
People are going to start catching Christmas money, though. It's a good time that people like to spend money too.
Yeah, that's true, huh?
What's that? Christmas money. All I do is spend money at Christmas time.
I know, right?
That's the whole thing. That's what I mean. People get the money, but they do it for other people. They spend money on it, but maybe they have friends who like comics. I don't know. But I'm just going to give it a rest anyway, man. I need a rest.
Yeah, you'll get burnt out. And before I started the YouTube channel, I was involved in the only as a buyer with the YouTube auction scene back in the day, and
yeah,
doing it every single Sunday for 6 months, 7 months.
Oh yeah.
You accumulate a lot of books, you spend a lot of money, and then you're like, fuck, I need to give it a rest every once in a while. And
oh yeah, it's healthy.
Yeah, I know Papa was heavily involved in it for a long time as well.
You
selling and buying. So
you got to listen to your body, man, because it tell you. It's just like
yeah.
Yep.
Because there was a time I was doing 5 nights a week. And,
wow.
Yeah.
That's it.
I do about 10.5 hours.
I do this more than I watch TV.
Yeah. That's weak sauce, bro.
Well, look at you now, Sean. Huh? You're streaming. What are we at here? Holy cow!
Who's Sean
today?
It's Simon, not Sean, but yeah.
Oh, sorry about that, man. Simon. I just met you actually, but you joined the YT group there. So sorry for calling you Sean, bro.
Nah,
we have a Discord channel now for all.
Don't worry, Aaron. I call him a whole lot worse. To his face.
Yeah, trust me.
That's true. I can confirm.
I'm just gonna call him Sean from now on.
You can shut up, Travis.
I can't remember who it was, but every time they see Boggs, they say happy birthday. So I feel compelled to do it now too, because
I think it's very good.
That's an old thing. But that got started by Captain Comics. He has been around in YouTube a long time, and he would always say happy birthday to certain people. And then we started on CJ, so everybody says happy birthday to CJ, and it fucking pisses him off. So we just keep doing it. It's fucking hilarious.
Now we do it to Boggs.
Yeah, we just pass it along to Boggs.
I got
my birthday.
That was because of my birthday. On my birthday stream, Barry kept going, happy birthday, Boggs.
Yeah, that's where that came from. I remember that.
We're like, oh, it's every birthday. Every day is his birthday.
Yeah,
so now we say it every day.
Every day.
So
yeah, that would make sense. People wanting to offload stuff that they don't want anymore to get some extra cash. So yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
It's also like it's a fast way to trade in a way, because then you start partnering up with people who buy a lot from you, and then they do claim sales or something, but you get stuff that you'd rather have. I don't know.
And what's even cooler is you get people. Then I'm working a trade with a guy right now. It's got a couple of Starting Out Live vinyl LPs, and then the Marvel team up for the SNL cast teams up with Marvel and Spider-Man. Yeah, so I just I
got that Marvel team up.
That was
Spider-Man and SNL.
I collect the random, when they have celebrities in there, like the Avengers when they had David Letterman. They were on the David Letterman
that was the
show.
Avengers David Letterman.
Yeah.
I love that.
There's that one and the Marvel team up, Spidey and SNL.
With John Belushi and all that, right?
Yeah, the Silver Samurai.
Yeah, the Silver.
He's about to fight the Silver Samurai with his samurai.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So I have a best friend out here. I have a wife named Margaret, but one of my best friends is Emma, and my wife and I go over there. And she's Aussie. She's from Queensland, but she's an American citizen now. So, yeah, she owns her own her own clinic there, where she does Chinese herbs and acupuncture and stuff. But she's a riot.
Oh, no.
She's a total riot. You know, I'm from back east, but I live out here in Washington State. People are a lot more mellow, could be passive aggressive, you know, but back east.
What part of the east?
Huh?
What part of the east were you in?
Oh, Connecticut.
Oh, that's not the east. I mean, that's the northeast.
Yeah, northeast.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh God!
You got me and Kev are over here holding it down. It doesn't get much chiller than Kev. This is the first time I haven't seen him without a tie-dye shirt on.
Yeah, well, back east, you know, in New England. Let me say New England, okay? New England. We definitely like say it a little more. We say things a lot more. You know what I mean? Like to each other, and you don't really have to read people as much. Do you know what I mean? Like we're closer to New York and all that. So, but I married my wife. She's out. You know, she's from the Pacific Northwest. So, and she's cool. So I can't say everyone's passive aggressive, but it's a lot different. But my point is when I met someone from Australia, we just hit it off really well, you know.
That's surprising. Simon called me a cunt in the first 5 minutes.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You use the C word around here. It's a major thing. You use the C word, but not in Australia, dude. Holy freak! Everyone's a cunt, you know.
And I bet you she's brutally honest as well.
Oh yeah, I love it. That's what I want. You know. She's not painting a pitch.
There's no sugar coating, no bullshit, no nothing. It's just you're a fucking idiot for doing that. That's it, you know.
She'll cut me off. I'm trying to tell her something.
But I think you guys have a great sense of humor, though.
She doesn't say, "Oh, bless your heart." She just says,
none of that
"Fuck
shit."
you."
Nah. Know what you mean?
When you say bless your heart in the South, that kind of means you know, you're an idiot.
It's not a good thing.
I appreciate people being polite. Don't get me wrong. I like that. But
look at that! Hell yeah!
Nice.
Yeah, it's all right.
That's amazing. It comes with this displayed as well.
Oh wow!
That's the picture of the actual figure. It's like a model you put together, but it's a fully functioning action figure once you put it together. It's amazing.
Oh,
it's the first one that they've done that's die cast.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm excited.
Cool. And it's only because it's Michael Bay that he bought it.
Well, I have the one from Rise of the Beast, and I have Optimus and Optimus Primal from Rise of the Beast. But as soon as I saw that they were doing the Michael Bay one, I'm like, well, I'll just throw the other one away and keep this one. Long live the Bayverse.
Oh God.
I always I want to get the one, but it's a little bit too expensive. It's like $1,200. It's the Optimus Prime that transforms like automatically.
Oh, yeah. Somebody has that. Somebody in the community that collects them has that because he was showing.
Oh, that's that. What's his name?
They did a Grimlock one also, if I'm not mistaken.
They got a Megatron one too.
I think it's the guy that he just has a table and a black background, and he does a lot of statue stuff. I think it's that guy. I can't remember, DX or something like that. I think.
Yeah. That sounds right.
He has some amazing stuff.
He had it out showing it transform. It's like that. It's pretty.
I should get my McFarlane statues Friday.
Yeah, I'm still avoiding the temptation. I really want to try and get the big scale Spidey one, but if I do that, then I have to get the Captain America one. Then I have to get the Wolverine one. Then I have to get the Hulk one.
I'm waiting for you to mention a problem.
Everything's a rabbit hole, you know.
I gotta.
I just let DJ get them and watch his videos.
They got another one now. You can order like 4 statues for 100, the 1/10 scale ones, and it's got the Wolverine, Magneto, but they're the 1/10 scale, and Spider-Man, and I can't remember, and the Deadpool one for like $100 right now.
Yeah, I've always been one of those people that if there's 2 different scales, I always want the bigger one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I watch your videos and I don't believe you. Today, this is going to be just the bust. It's like a mini version. It's the same sculptor as the big one. It's the same one. They just cut his fucking legs off. You can't. I've seen those videos.
That was funny.
Oh, that was a fucking horrible accent, but better than Tyler's.
Dude, if everyone on the panel closed their eyes, they wouldn't know if I was talking or you were talking. That was spot on.
Remember, I got the Dream Chase from Amazon
Yeah.
when I ordered it last month. Well, I ordered another one. Hopefully, it's the regular one.
You wanted the regular one, and they gave you the rare one.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that with the Spider-Man die-cast one. I got the rare die-cast bloody metal one first. Then I had to go and buy another one.
Yeah, I had to buy another one. So let's see if this is the Chase. I won't actually be disappointed if it is. But
They look at your sales history like, oh, send him a Chase. We could double dip this guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But you can't really complain. I mean,
Holy shit!
It is.
The Chase.
It's the Chase.
Let's go. Going in for thirds.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, I can sell that one now and buy 3.
There
Yep.
you go. The chasers can go for a lot of money.
They're $50 each. It only cost me $10 from Amazon.
I guess a lot
Hey,
of
you can't beat
people
that.
aren't ordering that one.
I guess the Chases are pretty common.
You
Yeah,
better
I was
sell
going
it.
to
I
say,
think-
Papa might want that one.
I think Mark might be right. They look at your sales
like
history and like,
Yeah. They're
this
like,
guy
send
bought
it,
49
got one
freaking
more. Send him
Funko
another
Pops this year.
send the Chases until we're sold out of Chases, then send them the one he wants.
Yeah, right. Well, shoot. Cool. Now I got to go on eBay and sell that sucker.
All right, we're running the giveaway. Everyone put the hashtag Sandman.
Papa
Yeah,
right off
hashtag Sandman Chase in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
So I think
Yeah, Papa will buy it right off you right now.
Yeah,
You got a
I'm on it
sale.
right now.
$50, Papa. Hit him up.
Well, let me see. I won't charge him $50.
No, I
Plus
don't
shipping.
need
I don't know
it.
if it's even going for that now.
No, he's like, I'm not paying $50 for that piece of shit. Fuck that.
Papa wants it for 10
Little
shipped.
man, put that shit
No,
in
I'm
their
selling
hand.
them for like 25
There you go.
$25 prestige.
Yeah, and you end up getting the common for free and being able to get another common that you want. So
Yeah.
Right.
There you go.
Kev, what do you do with all your pops? How do you display them, or how do you store them?
I don't even have that many. I've only got about 5.
Oh, I thought you must have had a lot. If you're over here scoring chases like that, you know. What
I'm a big fan of Sandman, and I wanted to get the Dream Pop.
Look at this dodgy bastard.
yeah,
$11 you can make a buck.
He's got
Actually,
a
I can
point.
get
You're
the,
still making
Corinthian
profit.
now.
Oh shit!
I've
and then
got.
he sells it on the next Band of Brothers for 50.
Yeah, he's got it, man. Yeah.
We know how
I
your
got,
mind works, Papa.
I got Slash. I got Lemmy. And I got a glow in the dark Moon Knight that came with this shirt in that little mystery box.
Oh, nice.
Sorry.
I do have other figures, but they aren't pops. Scooby Doo from Jada, stuff like that.
It's good. I'm glad to hear that.
I just buy what I like, not.
I've got a lot of Superman and Green or Tommy Oliver, Green and White Ranger. I got a bunch of those pops back in the day, then just stopped. Like, this rabbit hole doesn't ever end.
Nope.
No.
So they're just all boxed up and waiting to be sold, and I'll never end up selling them probably.
I got a closet full of stuff like that.
Just because I'm too lazy.
Yep.
Hey Kevin, you don't have to make me
barely
bigger.
sell what I
Kevin, look what I got in the
Kevin,
mail
I'm gonna-
today from my buddy.
Oh God.
Kevin, I'm going to show
Rowdy
cards
Roddy
on my
Piper.
show.
Yep.
Because of you, Kevin. I'm going to start showing whatever little cards I have on my
Yeah.
show. I'm going to dig them out, man, from years ago.
Oh, you gonna sell them?
You like that?
No, I'm going to show them on Thursday.
Somebody need
That's pretty dope. I like that.
doing a flame sale for all my freaking One Piece cards and stuff.
Yeah, you should. You got any X-Files?
I want to get some Marvel cards. I'm trying to get some of these Marvel.
Yeah,
cards.
Oh,
I've
dude,
been-
did
I've-
you see
I've
the
been-
new Marvel cards they just put out? The Chrome.
Yeah.
I've been talking
92
about them for
version
a
of
while.
masterpieces. Holy cow! Those
The
are
last cup, the upper deck has been,
$200 a box.
upper deck has been doing amazing Marvel sets. Just over the
Yeah.
last couple months.
Well, I heard that Fanatics got the license out from under them. It's gonna
Oh,
be,
wow, okay.
Fanatics is going to be doing Marvel cards.
They were doing these ones that they were calling like canvas cards.
Yeah, those
They
they
have
got
that.
those.
Oh, they're so
Oh yeah,
nice.
they get the
They're
best cards,
inserts
too.
in the new Chrome cards too. I saw.
Yeah, they're so nice. I like those.
Guy
I
B
like
cards was opened 3
Well,
hobby
yeah.
boxes this afternoon.
I'm like with Aaron though. Kevin's got me wanting to like get into cards. He's like unlock
yeah,
another
dude.
thing
Oh,
that I don't need to do. But you know,
Cheap Comic Collector got me a whole bunch of X-Files cards. And I'm like, whoa. And now I want to just collect those and collect all the shows I could find out there. It's easy, man. It's easy to handle, you know.
I got
They
a
store
box of
better.
Bone cards from back in the early 90s.
Lot of what? Oh, Bone?
Bone, yeah.
Yeah. You showed me those
Jeff
before.
Smith comic. Those are nice looking cards. And they got chrome inserts too.
Hey, I still got my Batman '89 card set, man. That's
nice.
Yeah.
I'm getting into it now. I see the appeal, you know.
And this guy, I don't know his name, but he did a great video a couple weeks ago on Jeff Smith and Bone. And it was like me and Matt watched it last night. It's like 30 minutes long. He really goes in depth with the history of Bone and why they sell.
Oh yeah.
What 70% of all graphic novels sold in the United States are from Scholastic now, which
Well,
is
I haven't read Bone, but it's all character driven stuff, right?
Oh yeah,
like
I mean,
epic. Right?
Watch the video. I think I don't know if I shared it in the group. I'll share it in the IG later. The link. But
I mean, you watched it last night. It was pretty cool.
It's a damn good, well done video.
Cool.
I was watching. Sometimes I like the comic Strokes puts together some good videos, like on artists. Like he did one a couple months ago about Mike Zeck that was really cool. Mike Zeck's one of my favorite artists of all time. I've really been getting into Nick Cardy lately. There's some Nick Cardy stuff I want to get.
In 2023, Marvel sold less than 4% of all graphic novels in North America.
Because modern Marvel sucks.
Sold 5%.
Oh, there's probably some good stuff, but I stopped buying freaking modern.
Not all of it, but most of it. Most of
Aaron,
it.
I'm telling you right now, there's not good stuff coming out of Marvel. There's just not.
I hear DC's all right. Marvel, I jumped out, even
You
though
just gotta
it was
find
okay.
it, brother.
Was the Ultimate Spidey I thought was okay. I like Hickman, you know, but I just stopped ordering new comics because it's not worth it. I want to invest in something that holds.
They're super expensive. I'm still passionate about like keeping up with their stories as they unfold. So I buy a lot of. I'm a Wednesday warrior. I buy a lot of comics, and because of those price tags, you got to earn my money. And there's so many good ones out there. So Avengers Twilight was a mini series exception to the rule that was amazing.
Chip
That one's
Zdarsky.
good.
Yeah,
I read that. I got that. I want to get through. I want to like buy trades. I think. You know, I listen to you. I listen to other guys. It's like Jeff Johns really did some awesome stuff.
Ghost Machine, dude.
Yeah, I hear Ghost.
Oh
Machine.
yeah.
They just
his recent Justice Society of America is good too.
Oh,
if you're gonna pick up a trade, you should pick that up too.
I would 1000% suggest
to
skip Jeff Johns' most recent JSA run completely.
Yeah, it's taken a long to get out issue to issue, but I like it. You know.
Well, it's not even just that. It becomes an abandoned series, and you feel that when you read it.
Well, didn't he steal all DC's artists recently?
He stole all the talent from DC. So, but he signed up for JSA, and it was so prolonged by years.
Pop is muted.
Power Rangers 53, the foil variant. Tagoni Montez cover they did for issue 0, and then when you hit issue 50, they started redoing them with foil. They're super dope.
Yeah,
that's from Boom.
Yeah, Jeff Johns signed up for that JSA thing and was trying to get it out since like Doomsday Clock era. But by the time it starts rolling out, he's already secretly starting Ghost Machine. Secretly. So you feel it with the delays and the story. his JSA run was supposed to launch a new Legion run, but they abandoned it. So that story arc starts in JSA, but goes nowhere. And
I tell you, I like that new Huntress
Right.
girl. That girl from the future. I thought she was
Lena
great.
Lane.
Yeah. No, there's some cool characters that they
Really
rolled
good.
out. I would recommend the new Stargirl miniseries that kind of fed all that as well. That was a
Yeah.
solid story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm
And
hearing more
also,
and more.
I would recommend. I really enjoyed Jay Garrick's The Flash.
Fuck yeah, miniseries that Jeremy Adams wrote, standalone. That's came out just a couple months ago. That was so good.
I mean, if I find these
Finally read
floppies
the
cheap, I
Justice
pick
League
them up,
Unlimited
or I
#1.
just
I
get
like
the
it.
trades. You know what I mean? Get
Also, you can pick up the trade because all it is that one story, and it's just that one story and that one trade. Because I ended up picking it up too.
Cool.
In trade. I also recommend. It came out in 2023. I think it was like my favorite read of 2023. But Superboy, Man of Tomorrow by Kenny Porter was really good.
Okay.
It's
Rakina.
Hello.
Oh, she's a Maine Coon.
I was going to say she's a Maine Coon.
That's a big ass cat.
No, I was going to say she's
Yeah.
a Maine Coon. She's still a kitten then, right?
No,
damn, Aaron, you got a big pussy.
Always looking for an opportunity, isn't that?
Izzy, what up, baby?
What's up,
Rob's
Izzy?
back.
Hey, what up?
I'm back to mess up your symmetry.
Yeah. We had a Hollywood
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
Oh no, that's what that is.
Oh, why is it we don't like this version? This version's kind of like
It's better than this.
eh.
I'll tell you, Mark. Every time I try getting into Jeff Johns, it's like in the middle of something, and I need to go all the way to the beginning to where he starts because
Yeah,
it's
he's
too much
crap.
information or something. But it's solid stuff, solid.
I would
guess
honestly, dude,
invented
in all
DC.
sincerity, I would just recommend just checking out Ghost Machine because it's ground level.
Hell
It's still
yeah.
early on.
Yeah,
Like,
that's everyone's telling me that.
yeah, and you might as well because these are all the most talented writers and artists from the past 25 years at DC Comics are all right there, untethered, just doing some of their most creative, and their passion is in the pages, and you feel it.
Yeah,
like there's a 1/6 issue arc of Rook, 1/6 issue arc of Redcoat. You have 1/6 issue arc of Junkyard Joe. So
Nice.
it's really easy to catch up.
This
Cool,
is
dude.
from Sledge 75.
Ooh, Andre the Giant. Look at that.
And it's signed.
Nice.
By whom?
By the referee.
Earl Hebner.
Hulk Hogan, Izzy. Come on now.
I thought it was
No,
gonna say the
I'm
ref-
trying to
the-
because they
signed
have an
by the
Andre the
referee.
Giant.
Signed
If you
by
got
the
an
big guy?
If you
Signed by
signed
the
by
Giant.
Andre, that's
Signed by
pretty
Big
damn
John
cool.
Stud.
That is awesome.
That's why I'm asking the question.
Signed by the big guy, maybe.
Man, the big guy's no
Signed by
longer
the
with us.
signed
He's
by the
been-
ref.
Yeah,
He's been
Earl
gone for a
Hebner.
long
Earl
time.
Hebner.
Yeah,
It looks
that
like
is-
Earl Hebner's
I think
back in his head.
He
Earl
would go on my
Hebner's been gone for a while too, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He would go on my Mount Rushmore of wrestlers for sure. If you got to pick 4, Andre's on there for sure.
I'm
Oh,
getting
yeah.
the clip. I'm getting the clip
In
ready.
the
just
locker
because.
room, they called him the boss. You know,
Hey,
'cause he
I'm
was
not
the one
even
that ran
saying
shit.
anything. You showed up on Monday night. It's Monday night over here. There's wrestling going on already. So
All right.
it just wrapped up too.
I watched a lot of it in the 80s, 90s, and all that, but I haven't been keeping up with it currently.
It's good right now. It's actually
Cool.
really good right now.
Yeah, there we go.
Isn't
That's
it
on
moving to
Andre's-
Netflix?
Yep.
That is
In
Andre's
January.
Sig, huh?
Well, I bet it'll be good on Netflix.
They just revealed the logo.
How do you think that the football game on Christmas Day, the Steelers and the Chiefs, is going to go on Netflix Live? They're going to go down like the fight did.
No. The fight was
What?
just
Focusing on Tyson's ass.
No, I mean like it cut in and out, like it like
Nerdy.
buffering.
no, it's
I
not
had-
gonna
I
it's not
had-
gonna buffer.
I never had a single issue with the Tyson fight. It's why you people with weak Canadian
What's-
internet.
Well,
I didn't watch it. I
My
didn't watch
internet
it.
was going bad too. It's
I
you're in
didn't have an
Silicon
issue
Valley.
at all.
That's right.
So-
In Silicon
Like, I
Valley,
was
we had good.
No,
internet.
you're not going to have the same
with
amount of
Christmas.
people watching the football game as they did the Tyson fight. Sorry,
Right.
it's just you're not going to have those same numbers.
No.
So
It's on TV too, though, Ed. Like it'll be live on like a actual
It
channel.
probably will be. It'll be on broadcast. If it's on broadcast, then it's gonna be. Then you're definitely not gonna have that problem. No,
Yeah,
not the same way.
But a Christmas
They
Day
won't draw
NFL
51 million people
draw
watching it.
61 million.
Yeah.
It's sad that fight brought in 61 million people.
It is sad. It's sad it even happened.
Disappointed 61 million people.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you who's not disappointed. Mike Tyson's checkbook.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, dude,
He's
that
not
dude
that.
was money. Everyone was expecting him to drop that guy, man.
Well, you know, he went on the record to
I don't
say
know.
that he was pulling his punches.
I don't know if it's that anybody was expecting him to drop it. I think it was mostly a lot of people hoping he would drop it.
All right, right. But they didn't expect him to go the distance.
Why do you think anybody watches the Jake Paul fight? Because they wanted to get him knocked. They want to see him get him knocked on the ass.
Yeah, right.
And he knows that. He knows that. That's why he keeps doing it.
Yeah.
He
But that's
doesn't care as long as
kind of the
people
part that's kind of sad about it.
Yeah.
Like
it is.
It's just like you
Boxing's
can't.
Boxing's the new wrestling now.
Yeah, right.
It felt that way.
He's not going to fight somebody that could legitimately beat him. I mean, I've already convinced of that.
Yeah, but that's the sad part about it. You know that makes his legitimacy
Suspect.
nothing.
Yeah,
Not
nothing.
suspect. It's nothing.
Well,
Dude,
okay.
all that was a
I stand corrected, Izzy.
That was a Rocky. That last Rocky.
nothing.
Remember that last Rocky movie? That was the same plot, pretty much.
Yeah. He's paid.
There was
He's
a tramp. There was a
fighters.
tramp everyone hated.
He's paying the fighters.
When
so he
Mason
can
Dixon,
win.
it was just about going the distance for Mason Dixon and seeing if Rocky could breathe for all the rounds.
Yeah,
that was still a good movie.
I like
I
the
like
Creed.
Yeah,
movies.
I liked it. I like the Rocky movies, most of them.
The Creed movies are pretty cool too. I thought.
The Creed movies are badass.
Yes.
Especially that last one.
I think the third one was the weakest one for me. The
Oh,
one
Stallone
with
was
Jonathan
involved in
Major.
that one, was he?
I just didn't really care for the in-ring action the way that they did it, like blacking out the crowd completely, and it just I don't know, it just didn't have the same dynamic, realistic feel that the other ones did, in my opinion.
No,
Rocky
like-
Balboa is a masterpiece.
That's the
yeah.
last one. Yeah.
No, that's the second to last one.
That's the second to last one.
The last
That's
one.
the, that's the one. That's the first one where Adrian's dead, where he's going to the cemetery and
Yeah.
pulling the chair
Yeah.
out, and
Yeah.
his son is having a hard time dealing with the fact that he's living in his dad's shadow and stuff.
Right. And then the
The
second
fact that he
one,
lost all
or
his
the
money.
last one was his son, right?
I don't know. Maybe Rocky Balboa. I know he was in Creed, the first
Yeah.
Creed.
Oh, I'm thinking of Creed. That's right.
That's the
Apollo
last
film,
one Rocky
yeah.
that I think about.
That, yeah, Rocky Balboa was the final Rocky movie.
Yeah, Rocky Balboa was the one with Mason Dixon.
That was the final one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. What was 5 where he ended up taking him to the street with that
Five
guy?
is where he fought Tommy Gunn. in the street.
Yeah.
Morrison. Yeah.
Probably the weakest one out of all of them.
Yeah, it was.
It's still all right.
My
but
favorite
yeah.
was Rocky 3.
I'm not gonna lie, I love Rocky 4. That's my favorite.
Yep,
I don't care.
Yeah, he's going up.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, the Russian machine.
Dolph Lundgren.
Like
I must break you.
my favorite line: "If he dies, he dies." What the hell does that
He dies.
mean?
He dies.
And he's like the training montage. He's running through the snow and he's lifting horse
Punching
buggies and
the
shit.
meat,
Oh,
Yeah.
that movie's so
Right.
good.
tenderizing all the beef for Rob.
He has his own Herbie.
Herbie. Yep.
Yeah, dude. And he lost all his money, right? After that.
Yeah, 5
And the
was
5th one. Yeah.
like the worst one of all of them.
Oh, everything
That's
about
crazy.
that.
Yeah, the fourth one, he had a robot as a servant.
That's what
Yeah,
I said.
robot
That's why.
butler.
That's why I said Herbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had his own Herbie.
Well, the third Creed was the one that Sly wasn't in. I think like he had some kind of disagreement with the director or producers or something. He decided not to be in it,
Which is ridiculous. I mean, he created and wrote the characters and everything. Yeah.
Well,
So you guys like all the Creeds, pretty much?
well, how much
Yeah.
ownership does he have of the character? If he has ownership for the
Well,
character,
I don't know, but I mean,
Probably
Stallone
owned by
was
the
smart.
studio.
Rocky 12. Oh, yeah.
when he was shopping the screenplay for the original Rocky, he was smart. They were like, "No, we want to buy the screenplay, but not cash to you." And he was like, "It's attached to me. It's the only way you're getting it." And he stuck to his guns, and they finally relented.
Yeah, we watched Airplane 2. We're still watching that, but there was a promo for Rocky like 39 or something.
Rocky 39.
He's all
Right.
old and stuff. We've
Not
been
that
digging
far
on
off
the
from the truth.
old 80s stuff.
Well, that first Airplane's a classic.
Yeah, Airplane 2 is not as good as Airplane.
No, but it's still pretty good. I still
It's
like
the exact same movie, basically.
Yeah, I
except
still
for it's on a space shuttle. Yeah.
Except they're
It's
going,
like
they're
one of the
going to the
little
moon.
kids, and he's like, "Well, you want cream in your coffee?" He says, "No, I like my coffee black."
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do movies like Airplane
Do
anymore.
that anymore. They're like Blazing Saddles. You could not make that movie now.
Yeah, my wife made me
No
turn it
way.
off.
You could.
I was watching Blazing
You
Saddles.
could, but, you know, you were getting.
They just
I
don't
don't
have
know.
that
I just-
same.
I-
What people don't understand about that movie is Richard
Mel
Pryor
Brooks.
came up with the idea for that movie. You know,
Yeah.
so
Well,
But they didn't want him in it because he was a.
you can't make that kind of comedy a thing anymore because
No,
everybody's
you can't.
sensitive.
right.
It's a sensitivity thing more than anything.
Yeah.
But if you watch the reaction videos of all these African Americans watching, they love it. They think it's hilarious because
the thing
people
about
that are racist
Channels is
are
it's the
complete
white people are the butt of all the
which
jokes.
is why it works.
You know, because they're like, all these guys are just ignorant. But one of my favorite scenes though is when he's going to fight Mongo and he puts his gun belt on, and Gene Wilder says, "Oh, don't shoot him; it'll only piss him off."
Oh my God! Look at this guy flexing again. Hang on, let me bring it up. Messages. Come on, load up your stupid thing.
So someone's asking director cut, Dr. Von Hoot, director cut of 4. Never got around to
There
it.
was one.
Yeah,
No, there was a
Yeah, I had no idea there was such a thing.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh,
Another one.
he
One.
signed
from
over
Slade.
that. He signed over his head.
I know, right?
He's doing a Stan Lee.
Weird. It's a
Stan
weird
Lee
placement
style.
for a signature. Let me just sign over my head.
Oh, it's a recent recut.
But nah, that's yeah, that's really nice. Very nice.
Yeah, they're bringing Liam Neeson's going to be a Naked Gun, ain't Papa Willie?
Yeah.
Do Naked Gun without what's his
Leslie
name?
Nielsen.
Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
No, yeah. That's going to be a hard one.
Right.
I like when he's got the microphone on at the press conference and he goes and takes a leak, and everybody can hear him taking a leak.
I like his resume though, because like he went from being like a serious actor,
Yeah,
to being like the star of like Airplane and The Naked Gun and that. So
Yeah, they can't make movies where nothing is sacred, right? You know, it would be nice if they went back to that.
It's like you can't make movies like Hangover again. You can't make movies like American Pie.
Tropic Thunder. Let's
Tropic
make another
Thunder.
Tropic Thunder.
You
Tropic
can't make
Thunder,
any
yeah.
movies like that anymore. They.
But how can they get away with
I don't. When was the last?
Just as offensive as any of those.
When was the last American Pie? Because like I know like they continued quite
They
a
did
bit.
like direct to video kind of.
Peace out. Peace out. I gotta roll, you guys. Hey, thanks for having me on, Simon. This was my first time, and I really enjoyed hanging out here. I plan on doing it again, my friend. So
Easy done, mate. Thanks for joining.
See
all
ya.
right, you guys. Talk soon.
Take care.
Okay, let me tell you what happened to me on Facebook recently. There was a post in one of the rock groups that I'm in about all these offensive songs from the 70s and or 60s and 70s, and one of them was the Who Squeeze Box.
Mm-hmm.
And I just said, well, I don't know about that, but I know that WAP by Cardi B is far more offensive than anything released in the 60s or 70s.
Yeah, but it's Carly B singing it.
But it's
It
still
has a
offensive.
different.
And everybody, and there were people going, but that's a woman singing about her own empowerment and this and that. Whereas Squeezebox, I'm like, yeah, but it's a.
I don't know how WAP is about women empowerment.
Me
Like
either.
that doesn't make
Right.
sense considering what WAP
That's
means.
what they said. I'm like, it's a disgusting freaking song. It's offensive as hell. Now, here's what happened. I knew better than to post lyrics of that song on Facebook.
Uh-oh.
So I provided a link to a page of song lyrics and got banned from using groups by Facebook for 3 days.
Really? That's
For
crazy.
I think you inadvertently proved your point.
Exactly. I mean, I appealed it. They're like, no, you did. There's nothing there but lyrics, words. There's no pictures. There's nothing.
Words
sexual.
hurt.
It was a link.
Is it because
Page
the
with
group?
words.
Is it because the group had a policy of no outside links?
No, other people shared plenty of links, and it wasn't the group. It was Facebook. Facebook's algorithm snatched it within 5 minutes and said you're banned from using groups for the next 5 days.
Wow.
Or making calls, in case I wanted to do sexual calls, I guess, or something.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, just in case you wanted to show
So
that.
then I couldn't
WAP.
even go in there and say, see, I told you so. Facebook even freaking agrees with me. I could post the lyrics to Squeezebox all day long and not get a ban. I couldn't even post a link to a freaking WAP without getting banned.
Oh, God.
It's just what people find offensive.
So I'm
And
new to the
things
party,
they find
Simon.
offensive today, they shouldn't be.
So Simon, I'm new to the party here. What's going on with today's stream? Just for the hell of it?
I woke up and went, I'm bored. I couldn't be picking something to watch. I'm going to live stream, whether it goes for 5 minutes or 5 hours. Then it's like 7.25 hours later.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, where's everybody at?
I'm so mad at you now that you couldn't find something to watch. I could have found you something to watch.
Oh, I've got plenty to watch. I just couldn't choose what I wanted to watch.
Right.
So I was just like,
I could have
screw it.
chose for you, and you know what my choice would be, because you haven't freaking started it yet.
Yeah, I know. I'll get there. Yeah, I will get there. But
I'm
it's
looking at-
actually been really good. Like it's been pretty steady, should I say? A lot of people in there. We've talked about some really awesome stuff. Like we had some cool movie talk and comic talk and music talk and
ninja movies and Hong Kong
yeah,
movies.
all sorts of stuff. So it's been fun. So I honestly didn't think it would go this long. And I know. Because Beck just came home and she's like, don't you want to go pick up your C3 box? And I'm like, yes, I do. But I have a full panel.
Did you open the box yet?
No.
No, he's got to go.
I'm just curious if you have Bo's buck.
No, that's what I was saying. But the mysterious head sketch has gone missing.
I got a box, and it's for somebody who hates people. Fan Expo hates people. And I know this because when I opened up the box,
Do better, Fan Expo. Do better.
It goes in the bin. Throw it in the bin.
hey, how's it going there, Finn?
Hey, Finn.
Hey, Finn.
Finn, do you know that if you use packing peanuts when you send a package, you hate people?
Wow.
Yeah,
there
so
we go.
be cool. Be cool and never use packing peanuts unless it's unless it's to an icky girl.
Finn likes dumping them out in the house. What he likes the most is when you get the styrofoam sheets because we get to go outside and.
What if the packing peanuts are in a bag? Would that be acceptable?
I have done that. I have shipped where I put them in a Ziploc bag, and then I put the Ziploc bag inside the box. That
Okay.
way they were self-contained and just used as padding. That's fine.
Okay, that's acceptable.
That's the way I've got.
Loose like this is I hate you.
CCC, Cheap Comic Collector, puts his in they're bagged and boarded, and then they're inside one of the like white bubble envelopes, and then they're inside the box. Anybody read these?
There you go. Fan Expo.
Bionic Man by Kevin Smith.
No, I haven't read that one. I read the Green Arrow stuff and the Daredevil stuff.
Saw it on eBay, $7, postage
Cool.
paid. Figured I'd give it a shot. I used to love the show as a kid.
Isn't it the $6
$6
million man?
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny they called it the Bionic Man for the comic.
That was probably a rights thing, I bet.
I bet it was.
Probably.
Here you go.
But it's Steve Rogers. It's, you know, the same cast and people. Like
Steve Austin.
Yeah. Or Steve Austin. Steve Rogers.
Yeah. Steve Rogers cap.
Right. Now that would
$6 million man.
Yeah.
So here's what it is. Oh, God damn it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kevin.
Oh, I thought somebody asked to see it. I guess there's a couple of volumes, but I think Kevin Smith only did the ones that are in this one. Issues 1 through 10.
Yeah, he can't afford to make more than 6 issues.
Shit, probably took him 3 years to do that. He's not
Round 3.
Comics.
John Boy.
John Boy Myers reprint Mad Love, limited to 300 copies.
Nice.
Which 300 is this one?
It just says limited 300. That's it.
Oh, so it
doesn't
doesn't
have
say like Fan Expo San Francisco edition or something
Nope.
like that.
No, this is just generic. There's no city names on it. So it's just limited to 300 total.
Cool.
And there's the
He does a good job there.
their foil Absolute Batman number 1.
Absolute. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I haven't seen that one before.
That's the Fan Expo John Boy Myers Batman Absolute Batman. The John Boy Myers Fan Expo Absolute Wonder Woman foil.
Let's say she's still carrying the Berserk sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of her character.
And then
Superman.
The Absolute Superman.
With
That's an homage to Kingdom.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I see it now.
That's an homage to the interior page of Kingdom Come. When Superman first returns back.
You mean this book right here?
Yeah, that book right there.
And here's the page.
There it is. Yeah.
I was just talking about this book today.
Yeah, when I saw that first posted online, I'm like, yo, where's the credit to Alex Ross after Alex Ross? Did he put it on the cover, Rob?
Probably not.
He thought we wouldn't notice.
Yeah, right.
The greatest
Definitely.
written.
Definitely not. Well, wait a second. Hold on. Nope. Just John Boy.
What? No credit to.
Yeah, that's a huge L for him.
Uh-oh.
That's almost as bad as the Ultimate Spider-Man 1 that Inyok Lee did, that they gave credit to the wrong fucking artist.
The wrong artist. It's supposed to be Bagley, right?
Yeah.
It's Bagley. No. So wait up. Who he gave credit to? Bagley, or he gave credit to Quesada?
Neither one of them. They didn't get neither one of them. It was to somebody else. I'd have to let me see if I can look it up.
Because I think Quesada did that cover.
No, it's Bagley. The original Ultimate Spider-Man number 1 with the red borders.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was a Bagley cover.
I had the white version.
I still have the white version.
We just call them versions.
No, it wasn't version.
Very.
There was nothing version about that book.
He passed it around.
Oh, it mostly got around most of the time.
So the original book, Ultimate Spider-Man 1 in 2000, that was pencils and cover art by Mark Bagley.
Yeah, it was.
And then the second volume, the tribute one. Let's see if I can find it.
You're actually opening up the stack there, Mark.
Yeah, stuff that came in today. I'm on a roll, dude. I just boxed up.
He said after
2 big boxes, 3. I got 8 packages to go out from this month. getting caught up on stuff, and the mail that came in the day, I'm going to go ahead and open and not let it pile up.
He said after Caseta. Caseta was just the editor in chief on that book. That's it.
So here I have it here. Legal Comic Geeks, and it actually does say Joe Quesada.
I know my CGC slab and my
somebody's off,
and CLZ say that Quesada's only was the editor.
Oh, child!
This one says this one says that he is the cover artist.
That's pretty cool, Mark.
So somebody's off. Oh, wait. So you're right in saying that. Now I remember. So the Dynamic Forces cover, if you remember, of him crawling on the wall, that was Quesada.
Oh,
right.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that one. Now you mentioned it.
Yeah.
So, he did. He did the homage though to the Bagley cover.
What's up, TM?
Did you see Kyle Chandler's look for the Lantern series?
You should follow me on Instagram.
I haven't been on Instagram yet today.
90% of the stuff, like topical stuff, you'll send me. I'll be like, did he not see my post? Did he not see?
Probably not.
You don't have him as your favorite. You don't give him a little star.
I barely like scroll through Instagram. You only use Instagram for messaging people nowadays.
All right, then I'll start forwarding you my post every day.
As messages.
As messages, yeah.
I get those sometimes.
Problem solved.
So today I posted about the Sony's not selling Spider-Man.
No, they're
Just
not.
send him a link to the last 20 days.
Very, very apparent. The Superman poster with the tagline saying this deserves to dominate the internet today because you couldn't scroll 10 posts without seeing it, and I think that was fair. My roof that got put on today finally.
I'm pumped for the trailer on Thursday.
And I also have the Kyle Chandler Green Lantern thing.
Yes.
And I'm making my parallax prediction in there. I'm still attached to that train of thought. So Superman, Sony, and Kyle Chandler was today's stuff.
All right. On that note, Simon, thank you for having me.
Don't you fucking dare.
What?
I've seen you stay up till the rooster crows hanging out on the stage. Don't pretend like you're tired.
I'm not tired.
I'm the one that's supposed to be go to bed.
Power through, yeah.
I got to go to bed soon, but I got to get ready for tomorrow.
No, I'm not tired. No,
he just doesn't want to be here no more.
Look,
Jesus
guys,
Christ.
I already told you I don't look at your Instagram. Why the hell do I want to look at your face?
Oh man.
Oh, God.
Good stuff.
You got nothing now, do you, Tate?
No, I guess I'm sitting here.
Anybody else watch Landman yet? I just got a message from Comic Man Andy, and y'all know he's not very active on social media. He messaged me to say, "Damn, Mark, this week's episode of Landman was a great episode." I'm telling y'all, that show is.
I don't know where you find time to watch so much TV.
Well, he's at work.
He doesn't sleep.
You know what I'm saying?
So I hard stop at Weeks In at 10 p.m. and I go in there and me and the wife sit down and watch Landman together because it comes on Sunday night. So that's become like we keep up with it then. But yeah, I don't know. I'm good at managing time, I guess. I watch a lot of shit though. Rob, have you watched Skeleton Crew?
Yes.
Did you watch episode 3?
Yes.
What a phenomenal little show we've got here.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Like I'm so pleasantly surprised and happy to say this is great.
I couldn't get past one.
Start watching it.
There you go, Sledge. Sledge got it figured out. Y'all see the bags around my eyes as I'm It's getting later. My face changes features pretty quick. It's like a mood ring.
I think the one thing I'm
Buddy,
behind
you
on
need
with
to
the-
watch. You need to watch past one.
What was it, Rob?
I think the one thing I'm behind on that I was actually watching is I think did the final episode of What We Do in Shadows come out yet?
I think so.
No, I think so, but I haven't caught up
Yeah,
to that.
I think
either.
so.
I haven't.
That's all I
watched
have
any
left
of the
is just the final
season
I
yet.
love that show.
I'm just gonna
final
binge it.
episode.
Dude's
Yeah, well,
hilarious.
the last season's a little.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the last episode I saw. It wasn't the one that they came back already. Oh, the Airbnb episode.
Oh,
That one. That I think
okay.
that's
So
the
yeah, there's
last
a couple.
one I
No, there's a couple episodes since then. So
saw. Yeah.
no, I got one more episode of that to watch.
Yeah, little cunt.
Yeah, I'm currently keeping up with. Well, I just got done binging 2 seasons of Tulsa King, 2 seasons of Lioness.
Yeah,
like Lioness is so freaking good.
and now you're sitting there itching, waiting for the next episode of
Landman.
Rickson's show.
What's
Rickson's show? Well, what's his
Fucking hell! Stop busting my balls.
what the hell's the show with Rickson? The fucking giant motherfucker.
Haven't unboxed it yet.
Oh, Reacher?
You still haven't
Oh,
unboxed?
Reacher. Yeah,
This
we
whole
just got
time?
the trailer for Reacher and everything. Sorry. Yeah, I wasn't catching it. But yeah, I'm keeping up with
Yeah.
Dune Prophecy. I'm keeping up with Creature Commandos. Just started the new Dexter season.
Hey
Let-
Spidey,
let's go.
I can hold down the fort for you if you want to go back to your place to go get it. And
No, I'll just do another live stream tomorrow.
Wait, that's Bo. That's Bo saying that.
That was Bo.
Oh my goodness, this
Hey,
is
Simon, I
hilarious
found out
now.
the name of that Australian film I was talking about. It's called Animal Kingdom.
That one's
Wasn't that the Disney place?
That
Wasn't
one's
that a
about
series?
Yeah,
five, 8 years
I've been
old.
there.
That was
It's
a
about
TNT show.
It's got 17-year-old kids adopted by his grandmother, and their family's like a crime family.
Mm-hmm.
They're drug dealers or
Well,
something.
wasn't it a series? Was it a series?
Yeah,
or
it
a
was
movie?
series 2
on
on TNT
TNT.
a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just announced Suits is coming back. Not that I care about it, but
Is that
So-
did I see Stephen Amell's joining that?
I just saw it now.
Yeah. I did see that. Yeah, Stephen Amell's going to be on it, and a character that was on the Arrow TV show going to be coming onto that show to play his dad.
Okay.
Stephen
tell you
Amell, I
another
like
show
his,
that was good.
wrestling series. What's the name of that show he's got? Where is it called? Where
Heels.
he's wrestling heels. I like that show. I don't know the name,
yeah.
but I like the show.
Another show that's good that everyone who's listened to me has enjoyed it is Rivals on Hulu.
Oh, what was it? The other one I watched, the video game show.
Secret Level.
Yeah.
Is that the one on Prime?
Oh, are we getting a parcel?
You mean a
What's that?
package?
A courier rocking up. Won't be for me, obviously.
Throw a boomerang at him. Don't let him on your property.
Yep. I don't
Also,
know who it's
boomerangs
for,
are a real thing.
Quigley Down Under is fantastic. What was that? What was Crazy Girl's name? Cora or something?
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, he didn't,
You're welcome.
Bushwhackers.
Yeah, Butch and Luke.
They were New Zealand, but yeah.
Yeah, they're.
No, watch out. No,
rather
we
than
gotta
end.
end it now. What do we say when Vox comes back? We're gonna end it
All
a
right.
minute before.
See you guys later.
birthday.
Bye. Good night, everybody. Happy birthday, Will.
Happy birthday, Vogsy.
Are we actually ending this shit?
Everybody's
It
leaving.
can't be your birthday. It's my wife's birthday, so you're not allowed to have a birthday.
No, exactly.
Oh god.
Somebody actually jump off?
I did. I'm no longer
Hi,
here.
everybody.
No, we had 10 people.
Yeah. I was
Maybe.
just like, wait, we're missing one.
Tate.
Take.
Oh, actually, I used it as an excuse to just be like, I'm out.
Cheeky bugger.
Boggs is here. I'm
Hello,
out.
everybody.
How you doing, Boggs?
I'm good. I went to my friend's basketball game. He helped coaches. They won by 20 something. So,
So the other team was shit?
yes.
Okay.
I was going to say, because like the first time you went, they got beat really, really bad.
Yeah.
Then the second time you went, they beat the other team really, really bad.
Yep.
Boggs, you'll be happy. I've been rewatching Harry Potter. I just watched
Nice.
I'm sorry.
the Half Blood Prince
So,
today.
Bogsy, you're a Harry Potter guy?
Yep.
I knew it.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I actually lived in London when they were filming the first movie, and I've been to the London Zoo I've been to that exact zoo.
Oh.
That's funny. When Jeff Smith was talking to Scholastic about where his books would be placed whenever they, if they published them, if they decided to go with them, because all the other publishers were like, we don't really know where to put a book that's a comic book, basically a graphic novel.
It's Bone,
because
right?
none of the
Jeff
other
Smith's
publishers
Bone,
did
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
So
Jeff Smith's Bone.
They wanted to put them in the pop-up books or with the coloring books and these other things they published. Scholastic said, well, we're going to change the size a little bit so that we can put them next to the Harry Potter books.
That's
Jeff
funny.
Smith said, where do I sign?
No.
Right. No, I today was good. Bought my friend his early Christmas present. We're best friends. We've known each other forever, and we're strolling around Target, and he finds a mini basketball hoop with 2 basketballs. He's like, "I want this." I said, "How much?" He's like, 30. I said, "Deal." So next time it's my turn. He's like, "Where do you want to go?" I said, "Oh, you know where I want to go. I want to go to the comic book store."
So what are you getting us all for Christmas, Fogsy? Thing you're handing out presents. What did you get
My
us all?
presents at Heroes Con. That's everyone's present.
I'm not going to be there. So
That's not a present.
No, I'm not going to be there. So
That's
CM's not,
more like a
CM's not going to
budget,
be there. Papa's not going to be there. Come
That's-
on. No,
you
that's
know what? I
Winfield,
don't know if
mate.
I'm making it now.
Izzy, I need you.
Dude, now I know I'm not going. Someone tell me,
Izzy,
someone
by
tell me
the
like
way,
that.
I like your comic creator, the spotlight you do
Well,
on
thank
each
you, sir.
person. It's really, yeah.
Now Izzy will be there again.
He had a good one on Jenny Prison. I watched that video.
Yeah, that was really fun to watch.
We did
I-
Alex
I-
Ross.
I'll
We
like
did
it when
Alex
he-
Ross while all you guys were hanging out over here. We were talking about Alex Ross.
I
over there.
saw the Alex Ross.
Check it
I'll
out.
I'll like his series more when he starts doing people I suggested.
Everybody said nobody important is doing a live stream today, so I'll go live.
I have a suggestion for an artist, Izzy, for if you haven't done it already. It's Mike Zeck.
Mike Zeck will happen eventually.
Oh, awesome.
Can you do it next week? That'd be great.
Next week I have plans. I have plans for someone else in mind.
I know, but can't we just change them?
Yeah, man, randomly.
Yeah, I could change him if I want to, but
I mean,
I'm not doing like
did
that.
anybody else request the one you're doing next week? You have a viewer requesting.
Yeah,
content.
that's where I do the polls when people do.
Nobody
when
gives
people-
a shit about a poll. You have a
Well-
real life human
Well,
in
there
front
you
of
go.
telling you words. Was Mike Zeck even on the poll?
Well, it's because of the different.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, only in
Depends on how
college.
drunk he
It
was,
depends on the
Rob.
type of poll he
Only one
was.
time in college, right, Rob?
We will get to Mike Zeck. I promise.
Just I got through art
No
school.
rush, brother. No
So,
rush.
so who's next week?
What?
Throw it out there.
I haven't decided, but I do have someone in mind.
Is it somebody I
And then you can
suggested?
see Izzy's like spotlight on myself.
It's not Mike Zeck. We're not watching.
No, it's definitely not Mike.
You
No,
need to- you need to understand that.
So here's the
created
thing.
a problem. Uh-oh.
Okay, since you guys want to know the answer,
We
I'll
don't.
give
We
you
just
the
want to
answer.
know if it's Mike Zeck. We don't care about the answer.
The
just if
reason
it's Mike
why
Zeck.
it's not Mike Zeck is because I have footage of a person that I've interviewed.
It's
Are you gonna
put in
delete-
spotlight.
delete the footage if you don't post it first?
No, it's just I want to get it out.
Okay.
That's the reason.
Mike Zeck. Or we riot. It's that simple. We're going on a cancel Izzy campaign until we get.
I
a Mike
gave
Zeck.
you, but I gave you John Jang.
No, you didn't give me that. You actually messaged me, said, "Hey, I'm doing a thing on John Jang.
I know because
I
it
have
was,
some
it was
questions I
requested.
need answered."
I did need some questions because there was like some things I couldn't find. So I appreciate that. I gave you credit. If you watch the video,
I watched it. I silently watched the videos.
You know who had a good
is-
video today?
Are these live, Izzy, or are these pre-recorded?
so today was live.
Today is next week live?
Next week will also be live. So,
Okay, so I'm running my open stream when Izzy's doing his show.
yeah, my show's every
my
Monday.
exec.
My show's every Monday. My live streams on Monday. But I don't worry. I don't worry about it. I honestly don't worry about that kind of stuff.
Did
because
anybody
I actually
but me
My
catch,
exec or Spidey's Outback happening during the week.
Did anybody catch Chris the Comic Vet video, the $2 bin? Oh, he found some nice stuff.
So as I was saying, I do the live stream every Mondays, but I also I post them afterwards throughout the week. Sometimes edit it because I screw up in the live
He
stream.
segments the live stream that way he can then take out the segments and post them as individual videos.
Yeah, it worked. It's actually been working really well.
Well, that's because you've been paying to push the videos into the
Dude,
algorithm.
I'm not paying like that. I put some
well,
of the
no
money.
matter
I
how,
put some money in
you
it.
just ran 2,000 subscribers in 28 days. You're paying to get it done. You had 8 people in the live stream tonight.
You want
You're
I
paying
told
to get it
told
done.
you how much I spent.
No, you didn't. But it doesn't
Yes.
matter.
What is this?
$5.
Yep, those are my execs.
Yeah, that Captain America in front of the flag is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I have the Cobra, the
that one there.
Dang it! What's the one? The GI Joe I have, Matt. I bought from you.
So
the Mike.
So the hard thing about doing the creator spotlights is you have
I like the one where he's on the
you
roof.
have
Go
to
back
look.
up.
You actually have to look. You have to look through books and see
one?
which is the ones that like his first or something
Right
like
there.
that.
Toward the right.
Like G.I. Joe,
Where he's on the corner of the roof.
Yeah.
Craven's Last Hunt. He did the
Yeah.
art. A lot of
What's
the Captain America
what's
stuff.
the GI Joe with
He
the
did some
one
Batman,
down
too,
there
I
with
think.
the 25th anniversary?
Not
God,
that one.
what's that
What
one?
you're talking about the Snake Eyes cover?
Where he's crouched
Yeah.
on the roof.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Go back over.
Hey, isn't that an homage to Batman?
Up.
It looks strikingly like the Batman.
Where did it
You
go?
got the Punisher ones
Well,
good.
go
He
back
did
down.
all the Secret Wars
Yeah,
stuff
let me get rid of
too.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the Captain America No More cover.
Scroll. I think up.
I love his Captain America covers.
They're just
As
beautiful.
his Captain America,
Yeah.
Punish.
That's the top.
Actually, every one of them. I have not
Yeah,
seen
it's
a bad
pretty
Mike
amazing.
Zeck.
Right
I have
there.
the G.I. Joe with
next to
snake eyes.
between G.I. Joe and Secret Wars.
I have the one that
I have
the
that book.
snake eyes next
Yeah, I like
to
that
the
a lot.
Punisher.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I have the snake eyes next to
I
the
got a lot of
Punisher
those.
one.
He did a lot of Master of Kung Fu too for a while.
I like that cover.
Yeah,
One
the
for
below
Zeta?
it. I have the
There,
one
there you
below
go,
it.
Sledge.
Wow. Sledge
There we
want the
go.
Frazetta?
Hashtag cancel Izzy.
Wow. Frazetta. That's a hard one.
Yeah.
Frazetta's not easy to come across.
Just focus on his famous funnies. Just focus on early Frazetta.
That's
Yeah.
all. Everything's early
Vampirella.
Frazetta now.
No, not
Yeah.
not early books. Early Frazetta. Dude had a
Not-
long career.
I know he had a long career. That's
Focus on early.
when they
in his
have long
career.
careers, it makes the creator spotlight a lot longer.
Well, that's why you don't try to. That's why you have to pick. A
Well,
pocket
yeah, I
of their
narrowed it. I
career.
narrowed it down to no more than 25, unless I cheat somewhere.
That's why I said just focus on his famous funnies, those old golden age sci-fi covers.
Yeah.
See, Rob's even on his head. Well, I'm trying to get you uncanceled here, Izzy, and you're not helping. We need Mike Zeck,
You're not helping the cause.
and we need golden age famous funny for you. Thank you,
Everybody's
Sledge.
Sledge is like, screw you.
I want to see you guys go into the videos and put in the comments, give me this, give me this, give me this, and then I'll get them to you.
You have your paid subscribers do that. We're talking to you face to face because we're your friends.
I'm not sure about that anymore.
Izzy, you know I love you. I
know.
I love
love you
giving
too,
you
bud.
shit there, man.
You just tell me to go comment in your videos who I want
While
you to.
you're talking
Yeah,
to
that's
me.
a
I
that's
thought
a.
you commented my videos
You seen how many comments I put
I did
on your
that
IG?
that is true.
Wait,
Travis did
whoa. Pause. You do what on IGTM?
This was a while ago. This was a while ago.
Yeah, this was so long ago. It
Okay.
was like
I was about to say, I thought we
you know,
firmly established you
I
don't
can tell
use
you how
IG
long
anymore.
it was. It was a very long 2 weeks ago.
No, it wasn't.
I haven't been doing Creative Spotlight for that long.
No, but you made that post in that and and the problem was you put it inside the Monday light lineup chat, so that's why I went.
Yeah, because that's what you got to do, right? You got to put it in every chat.
So is Jim Lee the last one you did?
Jim Lee is last week's. Today I did Alex Ross.
How come I can't find it?
Complain about doing it for Zeta one, but you're gonna do Ross. Like that had to be difficult. That guy's man.
Ross
Where
was
do you get in the center here? I'm
Oh,
starting to feel like Colin
I
on
went
Hollywood Squares.
in hard on Ross. But I did the same
Did
thing
you-
with Jim Lee.
Did you do it as a members live stream first?
No.
It's not in the list.
It's on the list. Jim Lee?
No. The Alex Ross one from today.
No, Alex Ross hasn't been. The edited version hasn't been released. It's going to be released
Yeah,
within
it's
the
only
weekend.
the live version right now.
The live version, which is today's video. So today's video is all the videos put together.
Sledge said, "I'll plug my camera up and yell at you face to face." Frank deserves as much time as you have.
All right. Here's Jim Lee. Give us Mike Zek.
Everyone go thumbs up that comment by Spidey.
I've started a trend.
I love it. I'll take it. I will take it. I want to see.
Give me Liberty or give me Mike Zek.
Hey, Ozzy.
There you go.
Cuppy got a giveaway going on right now.
And we don't want Sledge to do this because he did when he messaged me some of those pictures. He goes, "I have a lot of collectibles and I'm very drunk." So, so if he does hop online, you're in big trouble.
Let's see here.
I don't know.
I had a friend that used to play Magic while he was drunk, spill beer all over the cards. That guy must have destroyed $1,000 worth of cards.
So Simon, I think you're supposed to hit enter because I don't see a comment. Oh, there it is. There it is. Give us like
that stupid.
I'll give you a little heart right there. There's your little heart. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it just got a notification.
I'm gonna start a trend. I'm gonna comment back and say.
And first of all, it's you want Mick Zek.
Mick Zek.
Did I write Mick? Did I? Yeah, we want his brother. We want his brother.
Yeah, we want Michael Zek.
I'm really sorry. Izzy, I apologize for bringing it up now. Sorry.
No, this is awesome.
Oh, that's it. I did too.
It was a perfect way to respond, right? You want Mick Zek.
Mick Zek, baby. That's Mike Zek's less talented brother, I think, right?
Mickey Zek.
He draws stick figures.
I don't know what
Yeah,
you're
he draws
talking about. See, it
stick
says
figures
Mike Zek.
everywhere.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh man. Oh,
Wait, I'm gonna comment on that.
You
Yeah, I'm
hit the
getting
edit
on it. I gotta
button.
get on this too.
Yeah, delirium is set in.
Oh my goodness, it's so funny.
What's
No.
Oh, nice. Chinese
down.
Hercules, the Bolo Jung story.
Wait, now I can reply back and be like, "No, you said."
Wait, Spidey,
You
what video
said
did you?
Mick.
Spidey, what video?
No edit here.
Spidey, which video did you put it on?
The Jim Lay one.
You want to see my mom's latest creation?
Give Jim Lee some love, okay?
I like Jim Lee. Except for
He
his
paid
price.
this for a client wanted their dog on their Christmas ornament.
Oh, that's nice.
That is
That
nice.
is really that's a lot of detail. That's nice.
Yeah, I know she's great at it.
Don't drop that ball.
I'm trying not to. I'm being very careful with it because it's still drying. Okay.
Nah, that is gorgeous.
I wondered. I'm
I
trying to
just
get her to
said-
do some
I
ornaments
said
with like
Spidey's
comic book characters on it
sex
too, so I can sell them.
Hey Spidey, I commented on yours. I said I second Spidey's statement.
You want Mick
Which
Zek
video
too?
are we all commenting on? I'm trying to-
Everyone
What are you talking
needs to
about? It says
comment
Mike
on
Zek.
that comment.
Wait,
Anywhere?
Czar's gotta give us Rob Life. He lost.
Wow.
He lost. Oh, thanks, Christina. Christina put the video.
Christina found it. I'm telling you, Christina can find a video in a
Oh my
stack
goodness.
of videos on.
Hey, I'll take all the comments all you want. Comments is the number one thing that I want more than anything else.
Why isn't it letting me scroll down? Gosh. Freaking hate my phone. There we go.
You're still trying to comment?
Who, me? No.
Yes, you.
What,
Good
no,
and
you
Peter.
won't.
Then who? Number two stole the cookie from Cookie.
What are you
Yeah.
doing with that blue tape? Actually, I take that back. I don't want to know what you're doing with that blue tape.
I was taping comics last night.
Sure, you were taping comics?
The back of them.
So you were
You're,
taking it in the
you're
back.
bagging and boarding and using blue tape instead of
Hey.
normal sellotape.
Let's not
Yes.
talk
Because
about
this
how
is
he
better
bags and
than-
boards.
than using
I
that
know an
stupid Scotch
LCS
tape.
that uses Scotch tape and it pisses me off.
I hate Scotch tape on the back of them.
Scotch tape was the way it used to be.
Yep. That's all I used forever.
No edits
I like
here.
the blue
Fuck
tape.
you.
It's a lot easier to pull off, and it doesn't split every time I try to open the bag and take the comic out.
Yep. Exactly.
Or snatch the comic.
Yeah, that's right. Just
Oh,
use
you
something
got
in that.
deviation comments in there now.
What did he say?
Your family, we don't get.
I saw Boggs as I second Spidey's statement come up.
Good.
Oh god.
I should tell you.
I'm just going to start commenting on like random videos.
I just told him if he wants Big Zek too.
Yeah, like go to like
Imagine we
Izzy's
look
like
up Mick-
live
imagine we look
stream
up a guy
giveaway
named Mick-
replay and write I want Mike Zek.
Yo,
Okay.
is he imagine we look up Mick Zek and it's actually a person in real life?
I'm sure
Well, we
there is
said
a
earlier,
person
like, it's
named
his-
Mick Zek
his
in real
brother
life.
draws stick figures.
Oh boy.
Oh. So apparently, when you type in Mick Zek on Google, it says including results for Mike Zek.
No.
Same person.
And now someone just texted me Fazetta.
Justice for Mick Zek.
Yeah.
Red
Well,
Give me
Frazetta would be
Liberty
a
or
far one.
give me Zek.
Everybody's replying to my comment instead of just putting a comment.
Greatest thing ever.
So I keep getting notifications.
I like that better though. I think that's funny.
You started a train.
Ugh. Stretching because I've been in. I'm doing a Rob trick and being in the chair for too long.
Okay, let's see here.
I was going to do it. I just don't know what video you were going to, y'all are commenting on. So I didn't.
Holy
It's the
crap!
one
You
that
ain't
Christina
kidding.
linked.
You ain't kidding.
Okay, hold on.
Hey Rob, who's on the last Only Slabs before 2025?
Next week, this week's
You are,
episode.
Boggs. You are.
No, I had 3 slabs only.
Bro, happy birthday, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my goddamn birthday, but thanks.
So you
Not
have
your birthday?
you have the same birthday as
No, I don't have
you
the
do.
same birthday.
You do.
It's Rob's wife's birthday. I'm not gonna invade on that.
But you share a birthday with Comic Journey, I take
You
it.
could never invade Rob's wife.
No.
Stop you.
I guarantee you do.
Yeah, you do. You do.
It's every time you're on a live stream. That's when your birthday is.
It's your birthday. Happy
It's your
birthday. Shout it.
Happy birthday.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put Kevin's lyrics on your stream to see what happens. Oh, here we go. The Zek. Oh, we got Rob joining in.
The Zek.
How about Mike Heck?
Mike Heck.
This is gonna be a special presentation of Mick Zach.
For those who want to see Mick Zach.
Let's see here.
I commented, we demand Mike Zek or we boycott.
What you gonna boycott?
I don't.
What are you going to boycott? That's my real question.
I don't boycott Izzy.
I don't want to blue. What's it doing?
I'm not really going to boycott Izzy. I'm sorry.
I'm boycotting the shit out of him.
I'm boycotting the shit. What the hell?
That's funny.
Don't let Prince get away with
Yo, I like this. What
No,
the
I
hell?
don't.
This is
Weird.
That was awesome. Go back to
Let's see what we got here.
this is cool.
100 Oh, what's this? We're all circles now?
better being a square.
We're not floating
This looks
heads.
a little
Floating
better,
circles, we're
but-
not
I
floating
gotta,
heads.
I gotta head to bed. Y'all have a good night. Make love to the night. Happy birthday,
Good night,
Bogsy.
Mark.
Good night,
See you
Mark.
tomorrow.
Thanks, brother.
See you later, man.
No, I don't like blue. I want the red
Oh,
again. Where's the red?
Okay.
Oh,
Busy.
blue.
There we go.
That's orange.
Grant Morrison.
Grant Morris is a good one.
Yeah.
He's someone on my mind already. Interesting. I'm looking at Mike's back books.
How many have you actually done so far?
I think 5 now.
So are you only doing artists or are you doing
No, no.
writers as well?
I'm gonna do writers eventually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. So, the first one I did was John Jang. Then I did Dan Mora, but I didn't post the Dan Mora one. I had too many hiccups in the video, so I didn't want to do it again. I figure I'm gonna do him again some other time in the future because he's still relatively new.
Yeah.
Jenny Frizen, then Jim Lee, and then Alex Ross. So I was trying
Are you gonna do Forstner?
Forstner.
Yeah.
I'll come if it comes down to it. Sooner or later, I will.
What about
I'm trying
Nate?
to get people with that been around a little longer to
Yeah,
get to them
Oh,
because I
man,
haven't
that's
even,
fun.
I haven't done Art Adams, and he's my favorite artist. So
Jim Starlin.
Starling, another one.
So
You know, I'll give Starling all the love.
you can do this for Steranko. You can do this for years.
What about
No, that's-
Frank Quietly?
I'll eventually get to him.
Amanda.
Amanda Connor.
Amanda Connor. She's cool.
I like Jill.
How about Todd McFarlane?
Todd McFarlane will eventually will happen. I put Todd McFarlane.
Oh.
So I did a 90s artist poll. So I did a poll in which I put Jim Lee, Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, and who was the fourth one I put? Mark Silvestri. And that's where Jim Lee ended up winning.
Yeah.
What about another Jim Valentino?
Valentino's a good one. I actually have an interview with him that I did a few years ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Bernie Richardson's and they're so
Oh,
you know
yeah,
we could.
good, Bernie.
In other words,
Howard
I will never fall.
You'll never
short.
run out of people.
Yeah, never
No.
run out.
You
It's
know
just a matter.
who I think you should do for Kevin eventually is
Now I gotta do things for Kevin.
No,
Can I just do it for me because I want to do it? Let Kevin make the decision what he wants.
Wait till you.
Let Kevin make his own content.
You know,
wait.
you know what? You want me to do it so much. Why don't you do your own video?
I
Oh, wait, you
wonder.
do your own video.
What's it called? I told Kevin I'm excited for the sketch you're getting from Izzy because mine from you was perfect.
I'm gonna say I understood what you just said.
Okay,
And say
what I
thank you.
said was I'm excited for the sketch that Kevin's getting from you because the sketch you did for me was phenomenal.
I honestly do appreciate that, Lagzy. And I'm just saying
Because
that out
you
loud,
actually
man.
did it to a T. I was like, exactly what I was.
I have
So what'd
two.
you
I have
expect it to be crap?
two stupid balloons.
Balloons. It's your birthday now.
Do that again with the 2 because I can't do it. It doesn't work for me.
I have two. I have two suggestions that I'd like you to
That's
eventually
number
do.
11, Spidey.
One
That's
one
number
be
2.
Gene Colan,
Gene
and
Colan's-
the other one be Frank Bruno, which a little less known, but
No, I know
still
Frank Bruno. Frank Bruno
yeah.
did a lot of I remember him doing the Doctor Strange covers.
A lot of early Doctor Strange stuff
Yeah.
and things like that. Like he is one of my like sort of lower tier, but one of my favorite artists.
So one of the things I want to be able to do is I want to have it to the point where I could have a good selection for a poll. And then when that selection's done, then we could go into like whoever wins it. And then, I'll eventually get back to the other people. But like I said, 90s artists. So I put the top 4 really from that time frame. Like I could do 70s artists. That way you could put Bernie Righteousness, Frank Bruno. Jack Kirby is not 70s, man.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Jack Kirby. Jack Kirby. But Jack Kirby really. Jack Kirby really got known in the 60s more than any time. That's when he really blew up.
That's why I was going to say 50s and 60s.
Yeah. 50s he was in the industry in the 50s. He was already in the industry in the 50s, but we didn't get to really learn about him until the 60s.
Also, another good two other good ones would be
Carl Barks,
Dave Stevens.
Dave Stevens would be like, I think.
Oh yeah,
he's one of those guys to me that we might have seen a lot of his stuff already. I want to be able to get stuff that people haven't seen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Nick Cardy also.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll give a good example of somebody that's super hot right now that I want to look back at, and that's Rob. I don't have to look back at Rob. I got him right in front of me. But like Mark Spears is a good example of somebody I want to look back at see what his older stuff is, because pretty much anything he's doing right now, people are going and buying every single thing he does, and I personally don't understand it, but I want to understand it.
Right.
Well, Daniel Warren Johnson's kind of.
Why do you keep doing the blue?
I don't know.
Daniel Warren Johnson is another one
now,
that I think there's not that much for him either. We all know his stuff.
It's raining.
That's true.
You know?
No, it's not. It's Tuesday, Scott.
It's definitely Tuesday in your end, right, Spidey? What time is it over
did
there?
you see that? It was like
3 p.m.
Yeah.
Let's see. You're going to get around to Carl Barks and Walt Kelly, and
that might take a long time to get to Carl Barks.
I think if you're ever going to do any golden age, you'd be doing like Schomburg and stuff like that. That are people still love his work and things like that. So.
But he's not alive.
Yeah,
but he's not alive.
The one thing I have noticed for a lot of these books that I've done already is how cheap some of these books really are.
Yeah,
they're significant. There's a level of significance to the book, but they're super inexpensive. Like a lot of Alex Ross books that are out there, that like his first works, you could get them for less than $10. This Terminator, he did a Miracle Man.
Yeah,
Spidey, how long's the longest stream you've ever done?
Yeah.
Just asking.
12 hours.
Wow, you're at 8-hour mark.
Yeah.
Let's go to 10.
Yeah, not me. I got to go to bed. I got to work in the morning.
I can say Rob's already ready to go to his recliner.
I'm good. Oh, shit, I'm at the. It's only 8 o'clock. I'm gonna brew some coffee here.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like guys. There's some guys out there that I would love to just look at their work for my own personal sake and just say, hey, why is their book so cheap?
Oh, work. I thought it was something else when you texted me last night. That's why I sent you that picture I sent you. Thought it was something completely different you wanted to take a look at.
Yeah, a couple of times, Christine. When I go and get a drink or something to eat, or obviously toilet break, I have gotten up a couple of times. Thank you for checking in on me.
Are you okay, man?
You okay, dude? Yeah, 12 hours. 12 hours.
Christina left a great comment. I love you, Christina. You're the best.
Yes, she is.
Let's see. Jim Mooney. Okay. I don't know much of Jim Mooney, Papa.
I've never even heard of him.
Brett Breeding, of course. I know Brett Breeding.
Yeah, Brett Breeding, I know.
Mm-hmm. But Mooney, I see here that. Oh man, I gotta push up. Look at.
I'm on holidays. I'm not working on holidays.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Holiday.
Yeah, I'm on my normal Christmas holiday, so this is
So-
my 3 weeks off.
How long? 3 weeks. I was just
weeks.
just getting there. Cool.
Yeah, it started a little bit because generally what I'll do is I will take the week off before Christmas, the one obviously during Christmas and the one after Christmas. So it all just depends on where, because Christmas falls on Wednesday. It was a bit of an odd one, so I usually leave like 15th to the 20th, depending on where Christmas sort of falls.
Yeah.
But it was a little bit earlier this year. So
I'm very fortunate because Christmas falls on Wednesday this year that Tuesday is the eves. We got the eves off. My job, we get the eve off and we get the day off.
I
But
had to
since we
work
work
Christmas
hybrid,
Eve
we're
'cause I'm
hybrid.
retail.
Because we're hybrid, we also get Monday and Friday off. So if I have Tuesday and Wednesday off, and Monday and Friday I work from home, Thursday, pretty much everybody in the office decided to take either an annual or a requested a work from home day. So I'm like you, I'm home for 3 weeks.
I'm
I'll be working, but I'll be home.
Yeah, I work retail, so I'm working Christmas Eve, but I'm off the day of Christmas and the day after. Then I'm off New
Boxing
Year's
Day.
Eve.
That's right. You got to work. You got to make
Yeah.
that money.
And then
Work,
I'm going
bitch.
to Florida.
Yeah,
I'm going
you
to
work it.
Florida. I'm going to Florida the week after.
No, not the week after. You working. You're going to go. You're going to do those loads. You're going to hold those lumberjacks and whatever else you did. Get those hammers done.
No.
Yeah.
And
Oh, wait.
try not to punch out a customer on Christmas Eve because you
He's
know
gonna-
everybody gets shitty at that time of year.
He's gonna tell that guy in the cashier, it's like you gotta press this button and then you gotta press that button, and this is where you just scan the card, and that's what he does.
You can go with this, or you can go with that.
Okay, pull ups. I suppose you can't see what I'm pulling up. There you go. Yeah, so I'm going to go live
Izzy,
again
who are you
tomorrow, but
working on art for?
It'll be.
Right now, I'm working on my mystery boxes, not so much the art.
You still got mystery boxes, or are you doing another round?
I got 3. I got 3 left.
3 left.
Trying to
I was
get
going to say if it was filled with old school books, I'd probably take the temptation, but I know you do more modern books in your mystery boxes.
There'll be some
An odd
some
book here
bronze,
and
some coppers here and there, but it's gonna be worth the price for 60 American.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's So I generally look at ones that are a bit more older based.
In all honesty, the whole purpose of it is to so I could get the car fixed.
I don't know whether I'll do an open panel or not, TM, but yeah, I might, if anybody wants to jump on with me, but I'm just going to be doing the unboxing tomorrow.
What time?
I haven't worked that out yet. I'll probably
When you see him go live, he's gone live.
That's right.
Okay. And I'll
Or
probably join.
until CJ puts in the comments, "Are you live?"
Spidey, I'll probably Spidey. If you do have an open panel, I'll probably join you. I don't work tomorrow again.
Because it's your birthday, right?
No,
that's today.
Oh, that's today.
Yeah.
But aren't you in tomorrow?
No idea. Trav.
What day of the
I
week
think
is it? It's
He's got-
Tuesday. It's Tuesday over there, right, Simon?
It's Tuesday, yeah.
So that's so it's his birthday. See?
Yeah, so it's his birthday in Australia, but tomorrow is the real birthday in America.
There you go. So there you have it. Tomorrow's his
there you go.
birthday.
You guys are terrible.
That makes sense.
Hang
I
on.
wonder-
Happy
I got a
birthday,
message.
balloons.
I got a message for Christine
Oh,
about
I'm
Die
on one.
Hard. About
That's
Die
all right,
Hard
that
not
still
being a
works.
Christmas movie.
That still works.
Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie because it occurs on Christmas. It's a Christmas movie because it's about a social obligation with a family member you don't want to participate in, but it spirals more and more out of control, ending in a nightmare.
And there's Christmas music.
There we go. We're both on the same
And a
page.
Christmas tree. And a Christmas party.
Yes, I do. Got 8 billion memes on that.
And so is Die Hard 2, which a lot of people forget about.
So it's
Because
Lethal
it's the
Weapon
same
1.
damn movie, but in an airport.
Lethal Weapon 1 is a Christmas.
Lethal
In
Weapon
New York
1 is a Christmas.
it's supposed to take place
Harry
in New York,
Potter
but it's got
1
the
is a Christmas movie. Takes time during Christmas too.
At TM, I'm sorry. It's a Christmas movie.
You just say that because you're from New York.
Remove.
Die Hard's Die Hard's not is based in New York. Die Hard with a Vengeance is not a Christmas movie.
No, and neither is Die Hard 4.0 or what was the last one?
Live Free or Die.
It doesn't matter.
Die Another Day or something. I know it was James Bond.
It doesn't matter anymore. But Die
Right.
Hard with a Vengeance is an awesome movie.
Bruce Willis's opinion doesn't matter.
Port owl? Or you mean like a portaloo? Like an outside toilet?
Well,
yeah.
we got to understand that Bruce Willis is not feeling well
got
these
a
days.
catheter.
So.
Yeah, I feel bad for Bruce Willis these days.
That was. I'm pretty sure that was a while ago.
Or a
They
colostomy
stated that.
Well, I
Yeah, but
still
they say he's
disagree
been.
with it.
They said he's been dealing with that problem for years.
Exactly, Scott. Exactly.
I'm definitely on the Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Same.
If it's based at Christmas, even though it's not Christmas based, if that makes sense.
What about
That's
Batman
Christmas
Returns?
movie.
Is Batman Returns a Christmas movie?
Well, that's
Yes.
based at Christmas
Yes.
time as well.
Right?
Yes, it is. Well, he also says, "Ho ho ho! I have a machine gun now."
Mm-hmm.
So, and he
Oh,
takes
come
the
on,
gun to the
Chris,
back of his
man.
neck.
Don't be like that. Come on, don't be like
It's
that.
okay. We can all disagree and still love each other. It's all
There's
good.
okay. I'm sorry. There's one person you should not get angry with, and that's Christina Payne.
No, there's no way you get mad at her. No.
You can't.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when it came out. It's what it's based on, or what it's what.
There's
what
plenty of
it's
movies that
set-
came out.
set in.
There's plenty of Christmas movies that did not come out on Christmas.
Hmm.
What they are, I can't tell you because I don't remember. But I can tell you, Red One did not come out on Christmas, and it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah, I'll watch that
It
last night.
it came out close enough to Christmas.
And if it came before Thanksgiving, it's not. It didn't come out during Christmas.
Well, listen. Maybe here Thanksgiving already happened in October.
Yeah, now we all know what the real Thanksgiving is. Do you
Isn't
have
Stephen,
okay?
Isn't Stephen King it?
Yeah, do you have a parade on your Thanksgiving?
What's Thanksgiving?
I don't know. Maybe in some places
You don't have
I don't know.
have parades. If you have a parade, then I could accept that that's Thanksgiving. But then since you don't have a parade, it's not Thanksgiving. That's how you know. And turkey.
We do. We have turkey on Thanksgiving.
We don't.
Pumpkin pie, apple pie, and
So Izzy,
lots of pie.
I'm gonna challenge your assertion.
Okay.
Oh.
Here we go.
So there was a movie that came out in October,
Mhm.
and it is 100% a Christmas movie. And that movie is The Nightmare Before Christmas.
I knew he was going here. I knew it. I knew it.
I call that a Thanksgiving movie.
It's either Halloween or Christmas.
See the logic.
Yeah,
See the logic, and you'll know why I call it a Thanksgiving Day movie.
Because there's a turkey painted on a tree at one point.
Well, because it's in
There is a
between.
turkey painted on a
Well,
tree.
I know
in
there
that case,
is.
wasn't there like
It's also an Easter movie. And
yeah.
Come on.
It's
No,
it's
but
a
that's not
dual
why
holiday movie.
no,
Halloween
because-
and Christmas movie.
Because the debate has
It's
always
not a
been
Halloween movie.
No, it's a Christmas movie.
Well,
I
it's more of
agree.
a Christmas movie than it is a Halloween. Yeah, but I'll
But-
watch it on
Look,
Halloween.
it's a
too.
Christmas
debate-
movie, and it's very easy to assert that it's a Christmas movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Christmas is in peril, and Santa saves Christmas.
Yeah.
But QFE, Christmas movie.
So the reason why I say the Thanksgiving Day movie is because that way I could say it came right in the middle of Halloween and Christmas. So I put it right on Thanksgiving. That's when we watch it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why does Canada have Thanksgiving? It's yeah.
They're thankful America's here.
I never said it wasn't a Christmas movie. So Rob, you're gonna appreciate. I think you appreciate this. Today we did an Avid, and in the Avid, I gave my wife a book of a Sally book that just came out that was just released. I don't know if you heard of the Book of Sally. You ever heard that? Like this novel that came out with Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas. So I gave it to her for today for her Avid. I'm trying to remember what it's called.
What'd you get?
It's Avid. We take turns.
Advent.
Advent, yes.
Advent calendar.
Mhm. Yeah, so every day one of us takes out an Advent. So it is Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. That's what it's called. That's the name of the book.
Hmm.
Yeah. So
Nice.
yeah, so that was cool. She enjoyed it. She's happy.
Cool story, bro. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Eat the turkey.
You can eat turkey any time of year.
I had turkey today.
Yeah, but it's socially acceptable then.
The problem is actually, at least in the States, turkeys disappear most of the year.
Okay.
So at least being able to buy the whole turkey. I mean, you can order them and your butcher can get them and stuff, but for the most part, they pretty much all the turkeys that are raised throughout the year, for the most part, that aren't used for making deli meat and other turkey food products, they end up being I think at this point in time they must cut every turkey that's grown at that point. It's either becomes sliced turkey for turkey sandwich and stuff in delis, or becomes turkey legs for every Renaissance fair across America. And anything that doesn't get that fate, they get frozen and saved up for the big glut at Thanksgiving and Christmas.
I think a few people are getting tired now, Rod, including myself. So we'll probably be ending it pretty soon, I think. So, no, we will not be going all night long. That is not. No, definitely not going for 24 hours. And it is pointless going for 24 hours unless you do two 12-hour streams, because you can actually go as long as you want, but after 11 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds, it stops recording.
I was on one with Jig's Kingdom a couple of days ago. It was on until the sun came up.
Why are you recording?
No, because like YouTube records it. So if you want to watch the replay of it, but once it hits that 12-hour mark, and you cannot watch anymore. You cannot watch the replay of it anymore. So you have to watch, because the first original C3 run by Cardboard Crazies was a 24-hour stream, but they had to cut it into 2 different streams so it could still be recorded.
Ooh, what you got, Papa? Papa get something cool? Don't make him big. I was just asking.
I'm at 516.
First of all, it's his stream. Let him do what he wants to do with it.
And I always look after Papa. If Papa wants to show something, he can fucking show something.
Yeah, let Papa show what you got. Go ahead, Papa. I see it already. I know.
Boom!
Oh, yeah.
Boom!
Yes, brother.
See.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow.
No, I am not going for another 3 hours and 45 minutes.
He got the hair down packed.
Wrestling Pop Advent calendars. That's cool. I had seen that.
Did you like Saturday night's main event, Papa? It was so-so to you? I thought it was good.
He's like, fuck you.
I love it.
Yeah, no, the pop ones are actually pretty cool. Got those, the tiny little micro sort of pops in them and stuff like that. Yeah, they do, like wrestling ones, Marvel, DC, Harry Potter.
Hey, Spidey, can I plug something right quick?
Yeah, go for your life. Are you showing something? Do I need to make you big? Or...
No. Izzy, if you want to find out what Papa and Beckerman thought about Saturday's wrestling, check out Papa's stream on Thursday.
I already know about Papa's stream. I go on it sometimes.
I know. I'm just plugging it.
Thursday,
but if you want to find out what they're thinking, go check out his stream on Thursdays. That's right. It was very predictable. I agree. But I think that was the nature of the show.
That's all. That's all I wanted to plug.
Once again, just fan service.
It was meant to. It's network event, right? So it's on network television. So it's to get eyes on the product. That was the whole purpose of Saturday night's main event in the first place. It wasn't so much about we're gonna do storylines or major things. We're going to either start something or we're going to get you to know that this exists.
I thought you were going to say or end something.
No, they're not gonna. You never end anything in Saturday Night's the main event. It really is like a jumping on point or a continuation of a story, just like DVH has said it. It was meant. It was meant to be. I think it was meant to be predictable, especially after what happens, because after the show ended, something did happen. And
That's
yes,
right.
wrestling is real.
And to this point, I don't give a flying fuck.
There you have it. And with that said, it's time for me to smoke. Yep, it's time for me to smoke bomb, guy.
Boom. And
another one.
It's been a while since I've used that one, so
Another one.
Another one.
Another
I need to get some more clips, I think. I'm sick of using the same ones.
Yeah, I need to upload clips. How do you do it again? Onto
I don't know. I have my clip guys in the community that I ask.
I just use go on the StreamYard where they save the library and edit it down.
Well, you need to. I do know. Like, you actually need to like make the clip. Like, so whether you clip something off YouTube or clip something off, some sort of source, and then you got to be out, but it's got to be obviously in the right file format to go into, and then you just add it into your videos. So I don't know whether you can do it with free StreamYard or not. I don't think you can, but I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not sure. I don't think you can do it on free, but I'm not. I don't quote me on that.
Yeah. Not sure either.
Is that a male boob? Are you drunk, DVH?
Man
boobs. Oh God.
I automatically went man boob, and I'm thinking, man, maybe it's mal boob.
Mal boob.
No more.
Come on.
I'd like to. I probably do need to go and do something constructive other than this.
Yes, you need to watch Bleach.
Yeah, I need to do that. I need to watch a lot of things. Well, I wasn't going to
But
watch any
at
more.
least the first episode of this season, like, it's in English, so you'd be good. And it's
Kevin,
and they're only short. You got to remember 22 minutes.
Kevin, I'll hit you guys up after this stream.
I haven't played this one in a while.
There are worse things out tonight than vampires.
Like what?
Like me.
Like me.
Like me.
Accidentally stabs him in the back.
Stabs himself in the back. All right, fuck it. I'll have one more smoke and then we're done.
No.
One more and then
Unhealthy habits. No,
Jump on, Simon, or jump on, Tate.
Well, that's what happened. That's what happened on friggin' on Saturday.
Dude,
night.
Sean, you should go for another three and some hours, Sean.
I saw Bub popped in earlier. Did he show comics or anything or no?
No, he was too busy showing his cigar collection and smoking cigars on the front porch.
Mm-hmm.
He did show some toys and statues and stuff though.
What did he show? I'll go back.
Some RoboCop, DeLorean, some Marvel stuff, he showed a few bits and pieces, like stuff he's got on the shelf that you don't see when you're on camera.
He has a lot of cool stuff.
Paul's tomorrow. See Will and Kev on last show of the year.
Oh yeah.
So what time of day is that? Say Eastern.
That is at 8 Eastern time.
8 Eastern. Okay, so I've got to work out. I don't want to cross over that.
Yeah,
Fuck
figure
with
it out,
that.
Sean.
Shut up, Trevor. So 16 hours difference. Okay, so 8 at night, 8 in the morning. Fuck, that means I'd have to run a stream at like bloody 4 o'clock in the morning or something. Nah, fuck that.
Do it.
You can run over it, dude. You're fine.
Yeah, everybody runs over everybody. Like I don't even know what happens. Like Tuesday nights, like always full of people.
Yeah.
With overlapping.
Yeah, and I'm one of those people, like, it's nothing to do with, getting the maximum amount of views or anything. I just don't like crossing over to other people that I'm friends with or that I know. And
Yeah,
I know, like, it's unavoidable.
Yeah.
Like when you know like 100 YouTubers, it's very unavoidable. There's not much you can do. But I still like to try and consider other people if I can. There used to be a place that sold Cuban cigars. The American tourists were buying Cohibas for $60 New Zealand. I know nothing about. I've only smoked a cigar once in my life, so I don't know much about them. Damn
Yeah,
weirdo.
the only
with
time I ever
Coke.
smoked cigars is when we were hauling them out and putting something else in them.
Yeah, it's easier to go. It's
Naughty,
at
naughty.
2000 hours tomorrow night. Minus 16 would be 4 o'clock.
Oh, God. Yeah,
Damn military's got it easy.
Make it 10 a.m. Australian time, so that way it's start of my work shift. keep you entertained, DVH. I get you. Yeah, no, I'll probably just that, like, everybody knows, like, when I unbox stuff, it's full, especially when it's live. Obviously, you're doing the full unboxing. Even when I do pre-recordeds, I always do full unboxings anyway. I don't give a shit. But there's a lot of stuff in here. I think there might even be a mystery box in there of some kind. So the show's probably going to go for at least an hour anyway.
If you're on and I'm available, I'll hit you up and be like, hey, yo.
Yeah, well, if it's in between Paul's show, like preference Paul's show, because I know he's a good guy and you guys are regulars on there, so just preference him.
What do you mean preference him?
Like go on his show, don't go on
him
mine.
over.
Oh, yeah.
Prioritize Paul.
Prioritize is another word. Yeah, yeah. Kevin knew what I was talking about.
I did too.
I
was
need
only you.
to
Rob, sorry.
educate myself some more.
They can speak the good English.
Yeah, good English.
Oh, she. The people that,
Come on, Papa, be nice.
Come on, Papa.
I find that people who have English as a second language are better at speaking it than most of us are.
Yeah. Well, Aaron was spelling it with a. Stop saying it, you fucking idiot. He was spelling it with a H and the W. So that's not the way I would have. I would have either gone, the SCAN or the SHAUN, which is the
I
other
was
way.
going to say, because you're leaving out a U, which is another spelling.
Yeah. Or some.
It's about the equivalent of what I can draw.
Well,
So you prefer scene?
Scene.
Yeah, I'm seen. I'm being seen right now. See.
All right.
Ah.
Well, you could adopt Lee's name for me if you want. Do you know what Lee calls me? Travis? Now he's gone blank.
Yeah.
You haven't even muted your fucking thing, you moron.
What is it?
Mad Spicy.
I like that.
I can't remember where. I think it was he was making a comment or something that I was on a live stream. It might have been on Mark's stream or something like that, and he must have misspelt it. And I said,
"Yeah,
what the fuck is that?" And then he just adopted
right
it
next to the D,
Yeah.
right under it.
Does Remy have a nickname for you?
Brother.
Good.
I call him my long lost cousin because we have the same last name.
Can you get Cuban cigars in the US now? I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't get cigars, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you'd have to ask.
What I
have to ask
understand,
Pops.
no, that ended.
Probably
No.
still in it. We don't let our government doesn't like.
Aren't they classified as illegal?
Well, they
Yes.
opened it up for a while, and you could.
They're
I think they
yes,
closed
they're
it back up.
classified as illegal.
That doesn't mean that people don't acquire them though.
What the fuck is ringing me?
Oh.
I don't know the number. Fucking, I'm not answering it.
Yeah, we were allowed to get them for a while.
Till we got never mind.
Because I like you hear it all the time, like especially in movies and things like that. Go, oh, I got a nice Cuban cigar, and like all that sort of stuff. And next time I head to Australia, I'll bring some goodies.
Well, the one thing crazy about Cuba is like, we put that embargo on them years ago when Castro took power, and all their cars were American, and they didn't get any more American cars, so people have to they're always working on those cars to keep, and they keep running. They're probably pretty good mechanics down there because of that. They can make parts out of stuff, just what they have around. I saw a show about it once.
Only illegal to import or sell them. You can have them without a problem.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so in other words, like, if you travel down there, bring them
Yeah.
back or something, maybe you might be all right. But yeah, it makes sense.
I'm sure there's a few people probably go down there on a boat, probably, and or a plane and bring them back.
According to the U.S. Customs Board, contrary to what many people may believe, it is illegal for travelers to bring into the United States Cuban cigars acquired in any country in the world. You cannot go to Mexico, buy them, and bring them back, or Canada.
Not legally, but you can do it. People
Just throw them over the fence and then collect them on your way through.
A little hook shot over the fence.
All right.
Well,
I've had my last smoke. I've finished my drink. I'm done.
Okay, it was in 2017 they lifted the embargo, and it was legal for a short time.
Oh, okay. Nice. Does anybody want to plug anything while we're here besides the usual
My wife?
connotations? Well, it is her birthday, so special treats.
That was weird. The call. I'm sorry, I had to leave for a second. I got a call. Well, who's calling me? My cousin. I haven't talked to in over 20 years. Just called me randomly. It's like, I've got the rest. I have been quite a long. How come we don't talk? I said, I don't talk because I'm a guy and I don't want to talk to you.
They didn't try to call me too, did they? I had some mystery caller. I'm like, I don't know this number.
Well, I have a couple of videos coming out, Simon. I'm going to do a review of the new Black Canary series, #1, and the Avengers West Coast. And Wednesday at 9:00 after Chris's show, the Comic Vet, he's going to be my guest for my interview show. So that's on Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. So.
What's your interview show called?
Comic Conversations.
Nice. Anybody else got anything to promote? Then is that a better word?
I'm not going to have any new shows till after the 1st, so not really.
I dropped one today, unboxing, big old tower of books, and
I do
including
have an unboxing one coming up. Sorry.
Including a book for Beck, but I kept it for myself instead. And then,
what? I know the one you're talking about. Oh, I'll get that book for her eventually.
I'll have a mystery box on Thursday. Then Saturday will be the last guest for the year on Only Slabs, and it'll be Justin Birch letters.
Ooh. Now we're getting into famous territory. The famous
That's right.
JB.
Comic book insider Justin Birch.
Beautiful. What are you gonna be unboxing, Kev? You gotta
I'm waiting for it. I don't know if you know, I won the most recent drawing from Monty.
Oh, that's gonna be nice.
As soon as that gets here, I'll be doing the unboxing video for that.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, you want to get into that quickly because Monty has been giving away some absolute.
I know. I'm just sitting here like I couldn't believe I won. I wasn't watching because I had my anniversary stream Saturday night, so I was getting ready for that. So I wasn't watching his live stream. And he came on my stream and he's like, "You need to go watch my stream." I was like, "Well,
I've had a few people reach out to me and say, "Oh, you should enter Monty's stream," and I'm like, "It's not going to be easy for me to get him mailed to try and even enter this, so I'm not even going to bother." Even though I would have loved to have entered because I know the kind of caliber he's been given away. So
Yeah, he won't even he won't mail to Canada because he doesn't know how to fill out the forms. He said so.
yeah, no, that's all right. Papa's going to promote something right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best promotion ever.
And that's the way we do it. Yeah, usual stuff for me. Obviously, gonna try my best to try and do this unboxing tomorrow. Do it live. Spidey's out back on the weekend as per normal, and I'm actually going to try and get some pre-recorded stuff out, seeing that I haven't done much lately. So just got to work that out. So as soon as Beck's off work, I will be able to actually go home and grab some stuff and do some bits and pieces. So. But thank you everybody who's been. There's been a very steady panel, surprisingly enough. You know, the 20-minute stream turning into 8.5 hours. And that's how we do it sometimes when we're bored, or when I'm bored anyway. But thank you to everybody in the chat once again. Thank you massively to Christina for dropping all those links to people's videos, people's channels, everything like that. You're an absolute godsend. Thank you, Christina. And thank you to everybody who's been in the chat as well. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. It's a random stream, but let's just go this.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.